Let's start up the YouTube stream. Sore throat, nothing to worry about. Good, good, good. We didn't really do anything for Valentine's. I got Mickey a card and some Legos, and then we hung out. We got some takeout. Did some chores because we're adults, and adults do chores. Oh, Chrome Pippin the First. You went camping and it was freezing? Oh, God. That doesn't sound like a good time. I did so much camping as like a younger adult and kid that I'm so over it. I have camped as an adult for work. Not fun. Well, I think I was with the wrong people, so I'm sure camping's fun with the right people, but camping with the wrong people is not fun. You love camping in cold weather? It was amazing. That does not sound like fun. Because at least in England, if it's cold, it's normally wet as well. And if you get wet, you literally cannot get warm. You cannot get dry because everything is just wet constantly. Okay. Ooh. So I did the arena quest, chat. I did the arena quest, and it was super short and super simple and super easy, so it won't take you long if you decide you want to do it. It's like 3 tasks. It was actually kind of boring. Just like play the game, basically. What playlist is this? Oh. Oh, it's Currents Radio. This band is like all over this playlist, and it's got such a weird name. I'm not feeling it right now. Skip! All right, we're going to be hopping in with Codec and Dotty again today. They are getting closer. They're getting very close, in fact, to Terminal. Obviously, we can't go with them when they get there, but we can hang out with them. We also still need to finish the ducks. I don't know how long we have to do the ducks. I don't know. They haven't said an end date, which is never a good thing, because they might just take it away from us, and that would suck. So if we achieve, if we get to a point today, which I think we might, where they're both stuck on time gates, then I might suggest we go duck hunting for some funsies. For some funsies. Almost shit on a level 57 question mark killer suit with a VPO as a scav. How do you know? That's sick, Chrome. How do you know what level they were? How do you know question? What's the question mark for? The task description says about a week. Okay. Good comms, champs. All right, so let's go. So what's the question mark for? Also, there's a new gift on the website for the Lunar New Year that they just added. So February the 9th. So this was already a week ago. This was last Monday. So today might be the last day. I think I might do that today. I've got a couple of the maps done already. We've got Factory and Woods. I think the duck pates come down in price as well. I'm not really that wealthy enough to buy 15 cans of duck pate at 250k each. 123k on the other hand is much better. Okay, that's only 1.8 mil. So let's hand over those. And that's today's job. Definitely doing duck hunt. Oh, I had extra. Well, we can sell those back. Don't remember if 57 or 47. I thought level stopped at 55, but I don't know. No, level stop at 16, 70. There's some quests that you don't get until level 60. Well, there's one specific quest that's tied to an achievement that you don't get till level 60. I can't remember what it's called, but you basically, it's just like a money sink. You just have to turn over a bunch of really expensive things like thermals and bitcoins and GPUs and shit to one of the traders. You having plenty of fun searching for the ducks? All the guides are out now, so I think I'll probably just use the guides to find them all. Because if today's the last day, I don't want to run out of time because I was trying to look for them manually. Excuse me. Okay. I don't even know why I've got this stuff on me. Let's get stocked up though. Dottie and Codec literally started a raid as I went live, so we've got a little bit of time. So we need to do the ducks, and then we need to kill PMCs. We need 29 more PMCs and 80 rogues, and then I need to do these transits, and then I can prestige. Because I just need that and the money. Everything else I've got. But we're not going to prestige until they fix it. So Velian, who just prestiged like today or yesterday or something, you're supposed to carry over a percentage of skills depending on what prestige you go into. So prestige 1 is 5%. Prestige 2 is 10%. Prestige 3 is 15%, so on and so forth. Each prestige you add 5% on. And the prestige 1 is 3x8 transfer box. And each prestige is an extra line. Each prestige is an extra line. So by prestige 6 is 8x8, which is crazy. So, and apparently the skills aren't carrying over, and Velian went to prestige 6, and it would have been 30% of his skills. So if you have like max strength, I don't know if it works on points or if it works on levels. If it was levels, you'd be like level 16 or something in strength to start, or if it was points, it'd be even higher, because the first 10 levels are like less point requirement. Hand over a golden 1G phone for 2 air filters? Hell yeah. I need some of those. They're like super expensive. Labs. Shoreline through smugglers. That's not happening, is it? Eliminate 100 scavs anywhere. We can do that. 15 PMCs anywhere as a daily. For green bats. Weekly escape labs through the sewer. Not really worth it. We need to start buying our bitcoins as well for our prestige. Because I'm going to prestige 5, so I'll have 7x8, which is 56 slots. So I don't need 56 bitcoins. I feel like that is excessive. I think I'll probably take a bunch of Bitcoins, but then I might take like some ammo over. I've heard that people have been taking their founding raid 60 rounders over with ammo in them, which is smart. I can probably bring my evasion, since I always struggle with those. Maybe my sample stems. Kill 10 scavs using RGNs as a weekly. I don't even know if I've got RGNs. Have I even got 10 RGNs? Oh, I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 11. So that's doable if we care. Which I don't really. But if we did, that'll work out. Is my Bitcoin farm is level 2 and it's full of GPUs. But this would cost me. Well, first of all, I need 6 more founding raid CPU fans because I sold a bunch of them. But I don't think so. I need 25 more GPUs, which is not worth. How much is a graphics card? 250. They would probably average around, well, 285k. If I was to buy 25, 285,000 times 25. So it cost me 7 million graphics cards to fill it up again. And I don't think it would reduce the Bitcoin crafting time enough for me to get that money back out of it. Like, it's far more efficient just doing the mechanic resets. So I've already got a bunch of them. Bitcoin farm, unless you actually actively need the Bitcoins, like, is completely not worth doing anymore if you plan on prestiging. For most people, because what we've got, 14 already. For most people, who aren't going to prestige, right? The people, then it's worth building and maxing out. And normally, there's literally a website called like Bitcoin farm calculator, and it tells you put in how many days are left of the white estimated, your how many, and like the price of GPUs, the price of fuel, and it's like, is it worth building? Because you have to put so much money up front to not get that much money out of it. And I don't think it's worth it if you're going to prestige unless you actively need the Bitcoins quickly. Right, how much are these selling for? 200k. I just need to use them, to be honest. New ammo stacks are a godsend too. Yeah, the ammo stacks are really handy. The ammo stacks are really handy, especially with Bitcoins being 500k. I think that low now. I remember one of the prestiges I did, they were about $1 million. Yeah, 550k. They'll probably readjust that calculation. They normally do. Like if it strays too much away from a value that works for the game, they normally will adjust whatever calculation they do for the Bitcoins. Which is how they ended up being well over 1 million rubles one time. Because I think it was like they redid the calculation in the middle of a bear market, and then Bitcoin just like 8x'd in price in real life, and they had to, and it was getting to like 1.2, 1.3 million per Bitcoin, so they had to readjust it. And now we're on the other side of that price peak, and it's dropping like a stone. So, what up, Carl? What up, Convoy? Let's see what these fellas are doing. They're actively inside the camp, so that's good. Oh, it's streaming now. Oh, sick. Right. Well, we'll pause this. We'll pause this, and we're gonna go back to my new favorite thing that I remember existed like a week ago. Multi-Twitch. Uh, chilling and shit. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. All right, so force it to 720 because it's only a little window. Hell yeah. We're going for the multi-streamception. Dude, multi-Twitch used to be shit. There used to be another service that I used. I don't remember what it was called. But it's really good now. I think there was a problem with it with the chat. But you can just access the chat tabs now for each stream. And you can just toggle it off if you want. And you can add the streams on and stuff. No, not restream. It didn't have the word stream or multi in it. What was it called? It was fucking forever ago. And it had one of those weird URLs where they used the suffix of the URL as part of the word. But I've not used it for like 4 or 5 years. So it might not even exist anymore. Are you off work today, Carl? Isn't it? It's President's Day or some bullshit, right? I'm gonna sort my stash while we watch. I feel like I want to Can I refresh this? Because that ad break is paused on 2 seconds. You finished that? The reshoot's Friday. Do an episode of reality this week. Oh hell yeah, dude! Hell yeah! That show's flown by. Holy shit! I feel like it was only just yesterday that you started it. Obviously, that's an exaggeration, but you know, philosophically, yesterday. There's only 2 days of reshoots. Wait, I thought you were on a job for a few weeks though. Wait, has sugar come down in price? Dude, it has. Sugar's cheap. I actually craft some moonshine. Some moonshine. Is that because Super Water's the backup? No, you can craft, like, hell yeah. Started January and just finished up? Yeah. Was it a nice little lump of work? Nice little chunk. Oh, we were talking about freaking camping in the cold was it dry and cold, dude, or was it wet and cold? Paid your bills for a couple months, can't complain. Hell yeah. Mist and cold. Okay. My problem with camping is the moisture. Because the inside of the tent is moist, the outside of the tent is moist, and you can't get dry. That's my biggest thing. If it was cold and dry, it'd be fine. Oh, the rainforest. Nice. Ah. Chat. Package just got dropped off. I'll be right back. All right. Carl, maybe it's the same delivery driver. May I pick your brains with a question about foregrips? Of course. Of course. Finding the right kind of furniture for a shop is kind of tough. Oh, yeah, I bet. They're getting beat up. Looks like they're getting beat up. I've seen many people using the foregrip that pops to the left. Yes. Did you also need a new soap dispenser? No. Mine, it was not a soap dispenser, mine. Well, the delivery driver doesn't deliver one kind of item. You don't know why, as per the stats. Okay, let's do some education. I can't believe you don't know this. I feel like this is like fairly common knowledge, but I bet it's not. So a long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, do I have one on a gun right now? No, I'll put one on here. We'll slam this in it, and we'll go to the shooting range. Carl, just for that, I'm going to slam your misuse of the word, the incorrect use of your. Oh. Crazy. Okay, so your normal gun, right? A lot of people. So this was more prevalent back when, back in the day when point fire was a lot better than it is now. So point fire, dude. Okay, so point fire used like. Is still pretty good, right? It's still pretty good. It used to be a lot better. But in order, unless you know the middle of your screen, which actually doesn't help because Tarkov has a lot of aim sway, like lag. So you're not, if you're like strafing and then counter aiming, your reticle strays. So, right. So I'm not touching my mouse, and look at the laser on that optic at, on the side of the back. In fact, let's do it here. Okay, just a laser, and you can kind of see that, like, you can see the laser on the back wall is like wobbling side to side a lot. So knowing where the middle of your screen is a good start, but it doesn't always work. So what people know from the olden days of Tarkov is that the canted grip gives you the center of your screen with a knuckle. I'm going to put a laser on so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Let's throw this on it. So people don't use it as much anymore because point fire isn't as good as it used to be. But if we go to our secondary and we turn the laser on, you can see you can use the hand on the screen as a point of reference. So if we use it's kind of hard to like get like a tall enough vertical point of reference. Okay, so I don't know why they don't let you just go in your shooting range. Well, if you so we're looking at this here, right? This pole. Don't mind the FOV bug in the stash, by the way. So if I put the laser on this pole, you can see I don't have a cursor to show you, but basically in between the two middle knuckles on the glove is going to be on the hand on that grip is going to be your horizontal center point. So you can use that knuckle to figure out your point fire, right? And it is actually a really good grip stats wise also. Because if you look at the stats on it, it's -3 recoil. Most grips in the game are -2. And there are only 2 or 3 grips that are -3. So you got this one. You got the Ossevet, which is -3 plus 1 ergo. You've got none of the other ones on here. So you've only got the Ossevet and the canted sight. Or alternatively, if you have a rail that supports it, the CQR grip. The CQR grip is -3 plus 4. Statistically, this is the best -3 recoil foregrip because of the ergo. The problem is it fits on very few rails. Like, it won't go on this gun right now because I've got the bipod on the front. And I think it's because of the length of the Picatinny mount on it is too long for a lot of rails. So there's only like 2 guns I ever use this on. I use it on the Mark 17 Scar and the G28. And I think it can go on an AK because it has like it can go on an M4, but only on a certain rail, and it can go on an AK, but I don't know what rail. Because it has the matching combined buttstock pistol grip thing. So that's why people use it, and it's a lot easier if you don't like using lasers. It's a really good way of helping point fire.
Did we just become best friends? Yep.
Chrome 730 just
subscribed. Thank you for the gift. It's
Chrome for 1 month.
Hell yeah. So there you go. Yeah, so that grip and that explanation has been in the game since I started playing 4 years ago. And they nerfed point fire since then, but people are creatures of habit and don't keep up with patch notes and shit. Like, the people who are PvPers in Tarkov who've been PvPing for like 6 years are not the kind of people who are going to sit through and read the patch notes every 3 or 4 weeks or watch much YouTube videos. They're going to go in, they're going to do whatever they need to do to get to max traders, and then they're going to PvP, because that's what they do every wipe. So those guys don't give a fuck if those guys don't give a fuck about the point fire nerf or whatever. They're just going to W key and play the game, which is good for them. Okay, I've got to have said something useful enough there that was short worthy. So that's cool. Maybe that's the short for the day. Excellent. I haven't tested it myself. I assume yes. Should we go test it now? In an offline raid? One of these has got to have the right laser on for it, the IR. It's kind of picky how when it works or when it doesn't work, because it's all about whether or not the flashlight is physically attached to the gun or if it goes on a mount or not as well. Factory, practice mode, AI non ready. It used to have a significant amount of difference, like probably like 20 or 30%. So let's see. At least it did when I made my video, but that video is like, what, 2 years ago now? The guy's wrapped up. Yeah, I've seen them just get out. Did Kodak get his flash drive? Why did he not find it? I saw him get out of the car. I wasn't paying attention though whilst I was explaining stuff. Okay. Where's a good spot? I guess here. You can see the holes. Okay, so we're gonna do a 1 mag spray. So this is gonna be flashlight off completely. I've got 3 mags, so we'll do three sprays. So this is gonna be flashlight off, and it's gonna be a 45 round mag. No recoil control. Okay, and then we'll do a flashlight on this particular one. Also. Okay, so that helped. We can see it doesn't go as high. And there's a smaller gap between the first few bullets. Okay, so now this is me changing this to IR on. And we can see on the preview here, I think, that it's turned on. So I'm pressing X to change the fire mode here, the laser mode. Yes, I think I started that last one a bit lower. I don't have any more ammo. If we lean, it'll be right. I think it's slightly better. But we should try this again and then do point fire. Because point fire is where I find it more important, because it means I can have it on all the time without it being visible. Oh, if it didn't take 400 hours to load out of a raid, that'd be better. Okay. We'll do one more. Enable practice. AI non. And we'll do point fire and check. All right. So let's try this again. It should, you would think it's, I think these mags are all the same too. That also obviously comes into it. Okay, we'll just do this wall. Okay, so no, this is flashlight off. Okay, point fire. That's kind of chaos, right? Flashlight on, point fire. Holy fuck. Okay, and then this is going to be... This is going to be IR flashlight. Yeah, it absolutely gives you the benefit. So that's no, this is no flashlight. This is flashlight, and then this is IR flashlight. And if you were to like line up the bottom, I would say they're about the same. I'm just going to double check these mags are all the same ammo. Oi.
There they are.
Oi.
How did you not get it?
I don't know, man.
You must have missed
My
one.
luck ran out.
Yeah, we were
I
in there
didn't-
with 2 minutes left, and
Yeah, I didn't check every spawn though. I checked a lot
Oh.
of the outside ones and only building 2. I didn't check any in building 3 or building 1.
Okay. To be fair, you got an awful spawn.
yes,
we
we
did,
did
we
that.
did.
Kind of wasted a bunch of the time that we should have had for it.
And then
so-
you forgot your ammo. And then
Yep.
you were fighting PMCs.
Well, see,
Yeah.
I dropped my ammo and needed to go back and get it.
I know, I was
'cause,
watching it. It's funny.
I'm a mess. I'm an absolute mess so far.
I dropped my T-Mag. It's got my ammo in it.
Yeah, that was funny too. I thought the same thing. I was
All right,
like,
here's
oh,
a question
no.
for you, Lucy. Do you like to eat cold food? Are you a fan of cold food? And I use the example like pasta salad or potato salad, stuff like that.
No. If it's pasta, no.
Okay. Okay. I'm
Um,
kind of the same way. I have such a hard time with like cold food. It's just like
Okay,
I guess a
actually,
texture thing.
there
but-
is one. There is like a Mexican spicy pasta that I
Mhm.
will eat cold or
Okay.
cold.
I will say that
That is actually
the ammo is similar
Okay.
enough in each of those mags that
and that's not too bad. But
it
then again,
counts
I'm not
as it
like
working.
I'm not super against it. It's just not my first choice. But it's that I will eat that. That's pretty good. But it's usually you eat it with like carne asada or something. So it's,
Right.
you're eating it with hot food.
Okay. Okay. I feel that.
I like cold sandwiches and like food that's like supposed to be eaten cold, but I don't like hot food that's gone cold.
Okay. That's
Yeah,
fair.
Yeah.
Like what other, do you have any other examples? Other than like
I'm trying to-
pasta?
I'm trying to think of like other dishes that are cold. What's that? Shrimp cocktail. Ugh, no. Uh-uh.
No, that's not something I've had.
No, thank you.
Wait, you're right. They've taken ammo boxes off the flea again. No, they haven't. Wait. There's a bunch of them listed on the flea, but you can't buy. What?
But you can't buy them?
Correct.
It's interesting.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of listings of like War Mage and Green Tracer and shit on the flea. And they have that are all locked. Cannot be listed on the flea market. But some of these like look like they're brand new. Sorry, I was doing some testing on Factory. Someone asked me if the IR laser recoil thing still worked, and I can confirm it very much still works.
There's a pregnant scab selling a suppressor on the market.
A pregnant scab.
That's their tag. I don't know. That's their IGN's pregnant scab.
You know what? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. You'd be where I am at, Kodak, if you weren't playing Deadlock.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I think he would have escaped about 4 weeks ago if he wasn't playing Deadlock.
That's not true.
Because I've been slacking too, so
Well, that's
we've
what I
been on
mean.
like the same pace the whole time. Well, I don't
I'd have
play.
been on-
I don't usually
I was
play
gonna
on the
say.
weekend. I like to have a life outside of video games, and so when Pacific Northwich is over here on the weekends, I usually don't get on the computer all that much.
Right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah, and my hockey stuff.
That's what I'm saying. If Kodak had not played Deadlock while you were still doing your same thing, Kodak would have got out the same time me and Keel did. Probably sooner, actually.
Probably.
Yeah, but I don't like playing this game by myself, man.
No, I agree with that. I hate playing this game by myself.
It's just not fun.
Yeah, it's not fun.
I'm surprised I went by myself to Lighthouse to go grab this stupid dongle.
I'm surprised, too. To be honest.
I was like, screw it.
Because you kept saying you weren't going to.
Yeah, I was like, screw it, I'll go do it. And then I got it on the first try, and I was like, I'll take it.
Yep.
Fucking ran my ass to Red Rebel and got out.
Oh, yeah, the ammo duping. That makes sense. They probably just stopped people listing because of the ammo duping, because that's how you listed before. That's how you duped it before.
Okay. I'm all healed up. Got ammo. We good to go. Gucci.
It does sound that way, Chrome.
We good to go.
It does sound that way. Why don't you offer your services?
There we go.
The problem with Kodak and Dottie is they've been playing this game for 9 years,
So,
and they just want to escape
Jamalki,
and then not play it
he
anymore.
started playing Elden Ring today. He's never played any of the Dark Souls games. He's never played Elden Ring. Not really anyway. He's like kind of like messed around towards the very beginning of them, but never really like full on. So
Like
now
when
he's
I get
actually
off, they
trying to
normally
play
both
it,
get off.
and he dressed up in like
Is my game super dark
some
today?
kind of fucking almost like an inquisitor. Like I don't know. He's got like
Looks
he's
fine, I
got some
think.
chainmail looking shit on, and and like a robe. And so
Uh-huh.
he started his shit, and he's like in this.
We'll see if
like,
it changes
in-
when they
in
open the
this,
4K
outfit
capture
or
utility.
whatever. And earlier, when
fine.
he started, his neighbor
Weird.
came over and knocked on the door and asked them to move their van.
Uh-huh.
But he's just like in this outfit, you know. The thought of like your neighbor seeing you and they have no context of like what it is that you're fucking doing, and you're just in a suit with like a fake chainmail and like an upside down
Oh,
cross
God.
on, and you look like a fucking, you know, this inquisitor like set, and your neighbor's just like, hey, can you move your car? But also he said that
What's
the guy looked at him
Arams?
like so confused. And by the way, if you don't know him, Lucy, he's like an actual like UK bruv. He's like from Yorkshire, I believe. So he's out that way, and he's like dressed like this.
That's
Oh,
normal in Yorkshire.
Jem.
Those guys are weird.
So it just the thought of it just cracking me up this morning. He was like, I bet he's so confused.
I can't remember the name of the street, but my favorite thing about Yorkshire is in York, like the original York, there is a street that is famous because it has the two closest buildings to each other on a street, like on opposite sides of the street. And it's basically an old cobblestone lane full of shops, but it's like a freaking cartoon where all the upper levels of the buildings and windows are all like stacked and pointing like off the front. So there's like a point on this street where two like second or third story windows are like arms reach from each other across. It's okay. I can't remember what the street's called. It's really cool.
Is it diagonally?
Oh my god.
No, this is a real place that Hogwarts was built like it was modeled on. Lethal. You guys think Hogwarts is fucking it's like weird, but it's based on real shit. You got usually I pity your minds when you think everything British is just Harry Potter. Fucking crazy. York. Narrow Street. Oh, it's called the Shambles.
Here we go. Here we go.
Look at this. It's
Another
actually
terrible
crazy. Another terrible spawn.
spawn. Oh my god, the rock. I can't beat the
Where are we
rocks.
trying to go?
To the lighthouse.
Yeah, we'll just have to bully our way down the beach.
Yep.
Down this way. Okay.
I am like so stuck on a fucking rock that I can't move. There we go.
I think I was stuck on that same lip.
There's a section where if you're like stood in a bush.
Oh damn. Someone's getting absolutely getting destroyed.
Yep.
Scav right in front of us.
Scav.
That's a good
It
sign.
ran off. It ran off. I don't see it anymore.
I'm dead. Oh, I knew it. Fucking
Oh.
god damn it. It came from across the landing stage.
Do you think on land or on the other side of it?
It was somewhere up higher because he wasn't in my field of view. Used Ape. AK-308 Strand Hog. 6K hours.
Oh. He's down low left. Because he's shooting me.
Shot it from behind or?
No, that was the guy shooting at me from low left. I think he just hit me in the chest. So he knows there's more of us now.
And it's what backside of? Was he backside of the house down there?
No, he was down towards the beach.
Okay.
Like, you know where that horse and cart shit is? Like the big metal thing that has the armor crate spawn?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure he was behind that somewhere.
Okay. Well, I got this top side. You got that low side, right?
Yeah, as long as there's no one on the mountain behind. No one wraps Southern Road.
I'm down to kind of wait this fool out.
Yeah, sure.
And if he pushes low, kind of down there towards you, if you see him, don't be like, don't be afraid to like fall back and let me know, and then I can try and get this angle on him. Type of
Okay. I see him. He's at the top now.
Up towards me.
No, on the mount, up on toilet.
Oh,
Or someone's up there. I don't know if it's the same guy.
I saw.
I don't think he knows where I am at. I wouldn't look for me here either, to be fair. Did I kill anyone?
No, he's still up there. He's still up there for sure. I saw his gun. I haven't seen him move since, though. Then again, I have to keep crouching back down, so... Yeah, he's still there. Still behind a rock that I can see.
Okay. Where can you see him?
So, where I am, he's just straight towards, like, the mountain. Like, I'm looking straight.
Okay.
Like, I'm facing directly towards, like, the, water treatment. I'm just facing straight down the way here. He's behind a rock. But he hasn't, like, peeked it.
I don't even know if it's the same guy is the problem.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the same guy. This guy for sure is here, though.
Playing really far into the sea here.
He's not going to be at the very top, this guy. He's going to be a little bit lower.
Okay.
I hear shooting. I'm not that sure where that's at, though. Unless this guy's moved and I can't see, because I can't see on the other side of this rock. No, I see his gun still. He's still there. He's kind of like scanning out towards the left, that sunken house. So careful.
Okay.
I can see the barrel of his gun, but I couldn't see him. But he is facing towards that house out there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's still looking.
Is that you?
Yeah, I just shot at him. Fuck. He's moving.
Which way?
He made it out towards the chalets. He ran that direction.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Where did Dottie die?
I died
Closer
in
to
the
beach.
ridge, on our side, like close to landing stage, or like before you get to landing stage. Sorry.
There you are. All right, I'm gonna.
Hit this guy. I hit this guy, but he didn't die. He must have tanked his fucking helmet. Or I don't know. Yeah, there's blood on the rocks behind him, but
Cover me.
are you going for Dottie stuff?
I'm trying to. Yeah. Scavs have spawned.
I'm looking towards where he ran, but he hasn't peeked it, so. No arm stamp sucks.
Okay, I've got Dottie's whole kit. Running back, and we'll go Southern Road.
Yeah, we can just reset. Hopefully get a better spawn.
I have to heal there. I've got blacked out leg from that scav.
Okay, you want me to carry anything? We can split it up a bit.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, that street I was showing you was 14th century. So 1300s. All right. After all that, the most damage I got was a scav that just kept shooting me in the legs.
Okay, I'm gonna cross.
Stimmies for the win! Hurry! Oh.
We're the winners! We're the winners!
Okay. So this is this called the Shambles. I've been here a few times. And like these, I'm pretty sure
okay.
these two
So I got
windows on this
Chaperon again.
street can like reach to each other. Old man Posty delivering his mail. Yeah, that's 14th century, I believe it said. So I headshot a scav and then had 4 hits. So I think I hit him once or twice too, because I shot like another scav one time.
Yeah, I hit him once.
BMC should become addicts and have
I hit him once
abstinence
for
syndrome for
45 to the
injectors. You
armor,
mean withdrawal
which is- I don't understand
withdrawal
how.
symptoms?
Because I could only see his head. So where the fuck did I hit him?
He might have bounced it. He might have bounced it.
Yeah, he had to have bounced it, which is wild because I'm running 762 BP.
What do you think they designed the aesthetics of Harry Potter off? They didn't fucking make it up. There's a chicken egg scenario going on here. Ollivanders came way after the 13th century, 14th century. Dottie, I have everything you owned.
Everything, even the meds in my pockets.
Yes. You
Okay.
Propy, Calic, Bandage, Salewa. I got everything off here. Also, that tag definitely disappears. I took your tag out again, and I don't have it.
Ah, okay.
So it's absolutely that specific Twitch tag just disappears.
All right, well, I'll change mine. So
That's funny. Yeah, you freaking cheating me out of items case here, dude.
Yep, you're 1 ruble. You don't get that 1 ruble.
No, but when I get 40 of your tags, I can swap you for a junk box.
How's that helmet? Did I get hit in the face or did that go through the helmet?
50 of 50.
Okay.
Glasses are 25 of 25. And your baggery's full too. So you must have like
must have been face.
Jaws.
Jaw.
Yeah. Give you that mag. Reminds me, I need to buy some more FMJ. All right. Again. Allegedly. All right, bud. If you had a stream writer, what would it be? Ugh. Good question. A longer sausage, a wand. I'm waiting for a tin of beans. You can't have tea because Sacriel already has tea. I can't have a guitar pick because Veritas has already got a guitar pick. I don't know. I actually don't know. What's funny? So here's a funny thing, right? Peanut a while ago kind of said something along the lines of like if he get I didn't turn Bitbot on, my bad. If he gets a streamer item, he wants it to be a big bag of nuts that weighs a stupid amount of like weight. Just a big bag of peanuts, right? And he didn't get that. He got the face mask. However, at the same time as them adding the peanut mask, they added the Mazzoni golden weight. Which is essentially what Peanut wanted his streamer item to be, but it's a gold weight instead of a bag of peanuts because it weighs 40 kilos. Like, can we talk about that for a minute? Can't have a butt plug because Dottie has that. Horns accessory. No, because the horns would have to replace the helmets. No one would ever wear them. If you get a clothing item, it has to be something drippy that people will wear, right? We can't have an armband because there's already a Kappa armband, the evasion armband. Shroud has a face mask. Smoke has a balaclava. John B has the glasses. Peanut has the nutsack now. I actually don't know. I really don't know.
Not at least not to get my stuff back.
Yeah. I think I'd like something useful, but I don't know if you get the option for that really. Like Gingy got a keychain that's actually useful, right? And the Willow's wallet. Both of those guys have got like utility items, which is cool.
Which way did you go, Lucy? Did you cut left?
I'm in the tunnel. I'm behind the car. I'm basically invisible. It's great.
Oh, okay. I see.
We're good to go.
Alright, do we want to stay on this side of the road, I'm assuming?
Whatever you guys want to do.
Well, he's got to go. We got to get into
An
water
energy
for
drink.
that flash
What's
drive.
the easiest way to get down there? Yeah. Should we just stay on
The
this
easiest
side?
way is actually insane. And it sometimes works, sometimes it doesn't. We
talked
run
about
down the
this.
ditch.
Yep.
Because most of the spawns on the left side will be looking down the beach. Most of the spawns on the right side will be cut into chalets.
Jesus, this feels crazy.
Makes you feel alive. Okay.
Wake up, Kodak! There's actually a duffel bag down there by that tree sometimes. Okay, so I'll try not to sprint as much around here because I think lower chalet can hear. An actual guitar as a melee. Earphones,
on
that's
this
it.
one
We
side.
don't have a streamer headset.
I'm gonna find out.
Headphones would be cool, but I wouldn't want them to be a usable item. And I also don't really have like, I wouldn't want them to be earbuds, IEMs, whatever.
But like the bushes.
Can hear running on the road.
Yep.
That looked like a scav.
Is that on the road or on the rock?
Yep.
Yeah.
On our right or on our left? Scav?
Yep.
As long as he doesn't shoot at us, we're chilling.
Yeah. We stay behind it. Oh, no. Got him.
Nice.
Checking pride. I don't see anyone up there.
Looking in front of us.
It's
Going
so
towards
crazy it
PUBG.
works.
Yep. Going towards PUBG.
Are you going into PUBG or just round it?
Just heading towards it. We can go in it if we want. But...
I'm gonna go into the convenience store actually. I've got the key for in there.
Yeah, primarily just want to get hard cover. We killed
Okay.
a dude in here our first raid.
I saw. He was in the freaking arena room. Just went and
Yeah.
stole all his goop.
That's how I got this gun.
Nice.
I murdered them.
There. Alrighty. You wanna go building 1 side or building 3 sides?
We can go through that front gate. Actually, easy way to clear it and then start the check.
Alright, what?
Right.
What's the task called again? I'll pull up the locations.
It is called getting acquired.
Acquainted.
Oh, getting acquainted. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. They have a really cool feature. It's like the first picture is just a map with all of the pictures attached to it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, all right. So let's go. Yeah, that middle gate, and then we can start at 1 and then do like anti-clockwise and do them in order.
Okay. We'll let you check out the rogues since you need them.
Assuming they're still up, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you just hear some gunshots? I
Did not.
I think I did,
think I did too.
but I'm crazy.
I'll take
Yeah.
your word for it. I don't give a shit.
I'm a drummer, so I'm very hearing impaired.
Building 1 is off is gone already, so I'm assuming someone's already either in here or on the mountain. That sandbags looks like he's off it too. Are the goons here?
Don't know.
No idea. I haven't.
The
checked.
last few raids, we haven't seen them at all.
Oh, he's there. Okay. He's dead.
Well, you need them.
Can't. Yeah, there's one on the far side. For sure. Front of 1 is not there. Is where. This is sketchy. Building 2 is also not there. I feel like someone was on the mountain and then already killed them all.
Oh boy. Okay, go ahead, put it. Oh, Lucy.
Alright, number 1 is...
I'll check on top of the 3PY.
Yeah. So that's number 2. I think that's in the tent over here. Oh wait, you're the only one who can check.
Right.
So I think it's on the table in here next to there.
Nope.
Okay,
Or it can
so,
be on top of it. Yeah.
so then
First spawn.
that tower.
Yep. Second tower or second spawn would be up top. I remember where this one is.
I'm gonna go down towards that, the tent.
It would be by this gun case, and it's not.
Alright, so 3.
I'm at the laptops.
It's on the right corner.
It is not here.
Alright. Then it'll be in this shack. on next to the door. So the left, right around the shelf here.
Yeah. Nope, it's not on the shelves.
Okay, so 5, 6, and 7 are all gonna be building 3.
Alright.
5, 6, and they're all inside.
Yeah, I'm trying to follow you on the pictures as well. Which way did you go?
You
Which
guys
way did
want
you
a
go,
3?
Lucy?
Yeah. Are you not following me?
Is someone? There's someone by the van over here.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay, okay. By the double vans? You trying to jump on top of them or some shit?
I'm trying to get inside because there's a Volbex.
Oh.
There we go.
Okay,
Hold
I'm
on.
with you.
2 gunners up. 2 gunners dead. Moving to 3.
It's weird that only some of them are dead. Alright, so... Pretty sure... Up
Yeah,
here
this
on this
here.
shelf,
Yep.
it would be there.
That's the one we didn't check. That's where I found it.
No, it's not.
Alright, so... And then... The key room downstairs.
Yeah, which I have the key. Oh, you got it as well. I did bring the keys for this. It says.
Be next to the radio.
It is not here.
Okay, and then... Over in the... This room on that table.
We didn't come into this building. Nope, it's not on here either.
Okay, so that's 7 down.
7 spots down?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, damn, that was quick. Okay.
Yeah, this one is pretty easy.
Yeah. And then we'll take car if we can. I'm gonna go clear lower 2.
Okay, on this table?
Clearing lower 2.
Wait, which way?
You
did
went the wrong
go?
way.
Oh, you went.
Yeah.
I went the wrong way. What do you mean I went the wrong way?
You followed Dotty
I
to
went
2.
towards 2.
Come
which
to
way
here.
should I go?
Fucking
Front,
asshole,
left?
блядь.
Follow me, don't
Yeah,
follow
I
Dotty.
hear you.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm trying to. You're just booking it, and I don't have the stamina.
On this table.
Got weak legs, motherfucker.
On number 9. Where's wait, number 8? Yeah, number 9, and then number 8 would be in here.
Yeah, I did see the pictures were in here.
It would. I think it's there. Based on the
Okay,
picture.
keeps popping.
Okay.
Nope.
So 10 and 11 are gonna be inside 2.
Okay, I cleared through 2. I don't see anything in here. Plexiglass.
You open the key room here.
Yes. Yep.
Okay, so
Okay, so it can be on the shelves in here, right?
I think,
It should be like right here somewhere, right? On the
yeah.
shelves. It's not here. I checked here as well last time.
Okay, and then office. It would be,
Should be this first room on the right, maybe.
yeah, this bookshelf.
Right here.
That's right.
Yeah, not here.
Okay. So 12 is in that little corner office.
The one up here, right?
Yeah, next to the projector on the table.
On the left-hand side. This office right here. Oh, I think it's here. There it is.
Yep.
Got it.
Hell yeah.
All right, let's go check car so we can get the actual rep for the. Well, you're at 4.0, aren't you?
3.9. Well, I didn't check the last time we took a car, so I don't know.
Okay, I think you should be 4.0.
I
but-
should be there then.
That's a Marlin.
I don't think it's there. It's hard to see. We
Okay.
have northern.
We should
Yeah,
do.
we have northern checkpoint. Let's just do northern checkpoint.
Okay. Where was this Marlin?
Towards like the
Sounded like it
gate
was-
3 side entrance.
Yeah.
So was that shot at Dottie?
I don't think it was. No, it wasn't at any of us. I'm going into the train yard right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna go out the back side and try to run up there.
Yeah, I'm in the train yard. I'm gonna head to. Oh,
I just killed something outside.
Is that the gunner on the back?
Yeah, back two is shooting at me.
Okay.
He's shooting at me, but I'm inside the wall safe. I'm inside the wall safe.
Got him.
And that's when I gave my cousin. I know Leaf was waiting to hit it.
And that's when I gave my cousin
Oh yeah, dude. What up, dude?
Back of building 1 is not on his gun either. I'm starting to feel
Okay.
like like it's not that they are dead. It's just that no one, like they
were
didn't
just
spawn.
weird.
Yeah.
All right, I'm clearing the warehouse next to train.
Getting some ammo. Mr. Resident Evil Dave has entered the building. Hello, sir. Sorry, I been locked in trying to help these guys get their quest on. How you doing, dude? You'd hurry back. Look after yourself. Be good.
All right, I'm down to northern checkpoint.
Okay.
Should be good.
You know, there's odd stuff with the spawns in PvE. Like, front 2 gunners will be up, but the rest of the roofs are clear, and then the opposite.
Oh, I'm back here.
Since
Should be
when?
safe.
There's no such thing as back here and safe. Did you see what happened to me?
Nope.
No.
Yeah, extract camp?
Yes, but not from nearby. So we've been taking pot shots at a guy who was above like grotto, and we were like, oh, surely this guy's left, right? So we went and did our stuff around lighthouse, and then I was like, I need the bathroom. 5 seconds on the clock. Get up, take my headphones off, press BRB. 2 seconds on the clock. I'll be like, don't worry about it. I come back, and I'm dead. And the guy had sat somewhere where he could snipe me in the extract. And because I wasn't moving, he headshot me.
Oh.
Oh, no.
That was fucking
Lol.
wild. Keel made it out. And apparently just watched me die. I wish I had the clip from Keel's perspective, because it would have been funny short. All right, so you should have like a 2.5, 3 hour craft now for that butt plug.
I'm hoping it's 2, yeah.
It'll depend on your crafting
At
level.
best, but- Yeah.
Then the opposite, 1.0.
We need
Wait,
to go
I
do
don't.
BTR
But how?
stuff for him
Do you mean
anyway,
like a
was-
week or two ago, Shamps,
that's
or
what
do
I
you
would
mean
do
like
next.
just the whole white?
Yeah, I'm 24-hour time gated for the finish of Batia.
I want to go and finish the ducks because the quest says it's only around for a week and it got launched a week ago.
I don't have that duck hunt task anymore.
Oh, I do. It's Jaeger,
Oh,
I
no,
think.
there it is. Okay, for some reason, I didn't see it earlier, but I must have been on the wrong
Yeah.
trader.
I finished Factory and Woods. I just haven't done any of the other maps, really.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me start this craft. Oh, I guess I have to speak to mechanic.
Yep.
What's your time gate now then? Dotty.
Batya.
Well, what's the step?
It's where you get the documents from Lightkeeper for the general.
Oh, so you went to see him today?
Yep.
Got it.
We still have a few things to do, so. But that'll be the last document I have to turn over to Kerman, and then.
Yeah, and then you have to wait for fence.
Oh my god.
An hour and 48 minutes for the craft.
Oh hell yeah, that's
Not bad.
W.
Not bad.
So, and I'm at 3.97 on the fence rep.
And that's when I gave my cousin.
I didn't get any. Oh, we didn't take car. Never mind. I was gonna say I didn't get any
No,
rep
we
for that
didn't take
car thing.
I'm only at 3.
I have-
I'm at 3.97 though, so very close.
9-7. Okay.
I'm at 5.95. So close to getting the 6.0. You need 6.01, I think, before you can go hang out with the bosses. Maybe 2 weeks ago. Okay, so that, yeah, I think 2 weeks ago was when I was not. I think I'd already done my Lightkeeper stuff. I know time's been flying lately. Can't keep up. I feel like they definitely changed the terminal stuff though. Since my first runs and then the group runs. Like how, and apparently they've changed them again. Apparently that Black Division at the Arsenal, it auto aggros in the Arsenal while you're getting your gear now, which is actually crazy. That's what I heard on the grapevine today.
You're just doing some PvE lethal.
No, I just loaded the game up. It was on my PV, so I was accepting all my my
Gotcha.
boost generator's done, my air filter's done,
Yeah.
putting crafts on.
So, dude.
Have you heard of this band, Lucy, called Bleed From Within?
Yes, I have.
The Scottish Boys.
I always get them
I saw-
confused with Bleeding Through because I saw those like 15 years ago, and I'm like, surely it's not the same band.
I saw
It's
their very first US tour here, which was fucking awesome.
They're really good. I actually see most of them on social media because they put up like playthrough, like they'll do like guitar duo
Yeah.
playthroughs just in a random place while they're on tour, and it's obviously like dubbed, but it's cool to watch.
Yeah, yeah. It's them actually playing, but it's not the live sound. But
Yeah. But that's where I actually started seeing more of them as opposed to like on playlist. For whatever reason, Spotify doesn't put them on playlists for me, so
Mm.
they probably don't pay Spotify enough money to get them on the algorithm.
Fucking Spotify.
I use Spotify, but I know they suck as a company. To be fair, streaming in general sucks.
Unfortunately, these days, literally fucking everything sucks.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's like the only way to make money as an artist these days is getting popular on social media and letting that carry you.
Yeah.
Like if you don't have any
Yeah.
social media presence, you can't be a new artist.
Physical media is still the best, but
Yeah, who's
a very
buying it, though?
Well, honestly, there's a lot of people out there collecting vinyls again. That's a very, very big thing.
I don't know. There's tons of artists making money like
Yeah.
this.
All right. When you
Just
say
in the wrong business.
when you say tons and lots of people, we're talking about like a fraction of a percent of people who listen to music.
You gotta
Though.
show butthole.
Yeah, I know, but you look at a band. Let's take Beartooth for example. They're gonna put out
What up,
5
Reds?
different variants, 3 or 4 variants, 5 variants of like a record that they're putting up, right? And then they'll make a good chunk of the money off of that, like the physical media markup.
Hey, perfect mediator.
But yeah, like your actual like Spotify generated stream sales don't make money unless you're fucking Taylor Swift or
Hey,
whatnot.
the
so-
invisible hand.
Okay, Kodak, are we going woods now?
Yeah, I would need VTR stuff now. I still haven't spoken to him, so I'm not on the task yet. So I would have to go speak to him, and then I think he gives me the task, and then I have to go back again. Is that how that works?
Yes.
Think so.
So yeah, so I'd have to go speak to him, and then we can just get out. So if we
Yeah,
can
I'm pretty
go
sure
back to
this
the
time
car-
when you speak to him, he gives you the key, or if he hasn't already.
but I wouldn't be able to do the task until next time, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Just the same as
then
every other
that's fine.
BTR task.
Okay, so then we can just we can try our strat again and wait for him at the village, and then go to the car, and then I would for sure have the rep for car or for fence
Right.
if we want to try that. Sound like a plan?
Makes sense. Yep.
All right, so you get that key as a reward for swift retribution, which is actually a way earlier BTR task.
10 scavs on woods. Oh.
Yeah, which
Okay,
you might not have done that because you failed Hot Wheels.
I did.
So yeah, so you skip that one. So I don't know if there's one on the flea. Otherwise, you're gonna have to bring one in, and once you have it on you, you can't drop it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's none on the flea. I don't think.
Yeah, there's none on the flea for this key. Fuck.
Old house toilet key. Filter by item. No category. None in the category. Yeah, so you'll have to bring one in and just pop stimmies. Do the Pro P
Fuck.
Abdul Bus 2 trick. Oh shit. A bunch of BTR stuff. Hell yeah.
Damn it, I had one of these too. That sucks. Okay. So I bring the battery, and then I can put it in my Theta container though, right? So
I don't know. I honestly wouldn't
out.
bother.
nope, you cannot do that. You cannot put it in the Theta.
Yeah. Kind of not surprised by that.
And it really just depends on if we're gonna get a decent spawn for that.
Mm-hmm.
Chilling at your computer for the
what-
first
what
time in a
else
while.
do
How
I
goes
pop?
it? It's going all right.
Do the
You do a Pro P, and then Abdul Boss 2. And then you pop 3 Pro Ps. And as long as you have 31 or higher metabolism, by the time the 3rd Pro P is wearing off around that same time, the negative effects of the Abdul Boss also wear off. So you can just pop regular PKs after that. Keel loves the SR2. I fucking hate it. So it depends on who you ask.
Pop a mule or L1 at any point.
No. The Abdul Boss
I
2.
think it'll be fine with it.
The Abdul Boss
Okay.
2 is going to give you all of the buffs you need.
Okay.
Plus, the mule will start killing you as well, which you don't want, because
Oh,
I don't
okay.
think you'll be able to pop enough stims to like counteract.
Right. Okay. So you said Propy first, then the Obdobbles, and then every other, and then Propy.
And then the Pro Ps as they wear off. So don't pop all 3 at once. You pop them
Yeah.
after the PK, like the PK.
When I
Stuff
start
as
tunnel
well.
visioning or something.
No, right. So it's kind of weird. So they only last for 4 minutes. But you need 15 minutes of them. So there's going to be some crossover where you'll start taking damage and then you can prop the Pro P and then otherwise right at the end you have like 2 or 3 minutes where you just take damage.
Oh shit. Okay.
But yeah, so the reason you do the Pro P first is if you don't have elite metabolism, it gives you plus 20 metabolism and gives you the elite metabolism effect.
Hmm.
And then you do the Abdorbos, which gives you all of the weight buff.
Okay. Well, we will try it.
Yeah, I've had that shit on repeat for like
Damn, that sucks about that test, and I didn't get the key.
10 days or however long it's been out. I kind of gotten bored of it because I've listened to it for so much. But I had it on in the car while I was out over the weekends too, and because Mickey actually really likes them too. But I put on like a playlist of like all of Carnival where it was rotating all of the albums instead of just the latest one.
Hell yeah.
It's really good. It's not as catchy as their older stuff though. I haven't found myself like singing along to as many tracks on this new album. Even though I've listened to the whole thing probably 25, 30 times. There's like a few bits of a few songs, but when we had the playlist on of like all of the tracks together, it'd be like
How much
2
rep
of
do
the
they
new
give you
ones.
whenever you
And then 2 of the older ones. And the old ones would be like,
Oh,
fuck
whenever you have
yeah.
Unheard
Oh, I
Edition?
know.
For
And then the new album
players?
will come out. I have no idea.
Is it 2 or 0.2?
Say again?
How much rep do they give you off base on for Unheard Edition? Is it 2 or 0.2?
0.2.
And how much rep do you need with this guy?
BTR? No idea.
Yeah.
Because you can't see it, so it's kind of irrelevant. Yeah, if you got 2 rep off the rip, you wouldn't have to do any questing, and you'd have like max traders.
Okay, so you need 0.4 with the BTR driver.
Okay. I guess you could manually add up all the
That's what I was doing.
tasks.
That's what I was trying to do. I'm just trying to add up all the tasks to see how much, if I'll have enough for.
200k scav ray picking
So,
dead
one
bodies.
on that one. I missed
Nice,
Hot
nice,
Wheels. I got
nice.
Hot Wheels again.
It is well done. I really like it, Rads.
Swift Retribution. I didn't.
I'm really
do,
annoyed they're
and I
touring
didn't
Europe
do
right now, though, not
Response,
NA. Because I don't think they would come to NA.
Foundation,
Well, it would make sense if they came to NA from Europe,
Swift Retribution.
but they're Aussie, aren't they?
Building
I think they have a British guy
Foundations,
that plays with them too. One of the guitarists.
point
I've been watching some of their producers / mix engineers like mixing videos. And I thought I did a lot of stuff to bass. That guy has like 4 or 5 channels for the bass track. But yeah, they've not toured in like what, 10 years? Because it's been 13 years between the albums. I think they said. I was also confused when I put the album on and there were 3 songs with like 3 million listens already, and I realized that they put some singles out a couple years back or in the last few years, like at different points, and that all those 3 singles are on that album. So I was like, oh yeah, I recognize these songs. I do like the first 2 tracks a lot. Ghost and Drone. And I really like Salva, but that's mainly because of the sax at the end. But All It Takes and Drone and Azora all have like a disproportionate amount of listens, so one would assume that they were released before the album came out. They are. I was looking at the tour dates. And I was like, fuck, they're not coming to the UK, but they are in Manchester on like May the 16th or something. And I was like, fuck, that would have been a great show to go to.
Zol. Well, perfect spawn.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, very nice.
You can kind of just set up. You might not even really have to pop a whole lot.
I was gonna say, should I still do it? Or should I kind of just wait it out?
Yeah.
Just throw your bag down somewhere here.
You can't drop the tank battery.
I thought you had to get the quest first, then come back and then bring the tank battery.
You do.
So he already brought the tank battery.
And I already brought it.
Or if you want to just take one of those.
Just making sure I heard correctly.
You could probably
Fuck
take
me.
one of
Why
those.
did I even bring it then? Oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid. I forgot about that.
Well,
You
you
don't have the
might
key.
as well just drop
Right?
the battery and delete it, or delete the battery. It's 200k. Just bring another one in, and then don't pop the stems.
Oh my god.
There's a PMC, maybe a PMC, all the way down on the left. Well, he's not all the way down. He's by the big rock to the left of the connexes. Yeah, that's another one. There's two. There's a second one running across right now.
You're going to Scat House?
No, they're going right to left. So that rock on the left side of the road.
Okay.
They're crossing from that rock now to like towards attachment. There's two of them. They look kind of beefy.
I see him.
I only saw one cross from that rock. Oh yeah, the second one's just crossing now.
I think we're just going to chill by Fuel Rock. Until this BTR driver comes through.
But yeah, Rads, when I saw them, they were...
I must have misheard.
When
Is
I
Codex not on that quest?
I'm not on it yet.
Codec has
You
to
gotta
pick up
accept
the
it
task before he can bring the tank battery in. And he doesn't have the toilet key because he didn't do that quest.
Copy.
Because I fucked it up.
A message from the government of Canada.
When I saw they were touring the EU, and I was like, they're not coming to NA from the EU. I was like, we probably won't see them anytime soon because they'll have to come to the NA on a separate tour, which I think is
And if
probably
I math correctly,
gonna
I
be
might
a
not
problem.
Have enough rep for this.
for them because it's a long way. That would be weird because Champ specifically said that your path gives you enough rep.
Well, if I'm doing the math, it's 0.39, not 0.4.
That would be ass. I guess you can do the tasks and then see what happens anyway. Right, looks like those guys just went past us, so. A scav spawned in behind them and he's like following them.
Copy.
Yeah, they're probably fine. 7.
German.
Yep.
Minute and a half.
Me.
Yeah, honestly, there's in all the like the EU UK touring crew groups that I'm part of, like people are having enough problems trying to like tour Europe and are literally just like deciding to, and techs and artists to just not come into the US.
One more minute.
Don't know what it's like.
For this BTR driver.
Don't know what it's like on the Aussie side of it.
Reset flare.
I don't have my
back.
flare on me.
I've got mine. That's kind of the idea, right? You accept the task
Yeah.
or whatever dialogue, take the flare, come out, come back, and do it again.
This time with the battery.
Yeah, I keep
Yeah.
forgetting I can't just fucking go when I turn this shit in and he just gives me the task.
Yep.
So fucking dumb.
A lot more expensive now. Australia's just made bank here now, not so much. Well, so I've actually been out and shadowing in venues in the Neptune twice since you've last been here. I've got a contact now. He's gonna vouch for me if I want to go anywhere else. They're not hiring, but he's happy. He was happy to have me shadow and stuff, and like I proved to him that I know what I'm talking about and I know how to coil cables and all the bullshit, you know, that they want out of people who do sound. And we were talking about rates, and predominantly around here they do hourly, and it's like $35 to $40 an hour as an engineer, like normally, depending on the venue and depending on the company. They don't do day rates. And someone told me that it was actually Kath, I think, Cathedral Steak from chat. He kind of got into doing festival backline a couple of years ago. When he stopped streaming, and he was telling me that apparently in Europe, all of the they just employ British engineers because they're so good and so cheap.
Where's this dickhead?
They employ British engineers to go to Europe and go on tour and stuff because it's cheaper than hiring locals. So I'm like, oh, like a venue hourly rate in Manchester, depending on the venue when I was there, was like $12.50 an hour, maybe £15 an hour, and they're like double to triple the hourly rate, and they don't do day rates because they don't like working 18 20 hour days for the shit money. So
he don't come through on rain days.
That's something I learned, which was interesting. But yeah, he was like, he's happy to recommend me. But I'm basically in the process of doing my...
You know what, boys? I ain't feeling it today.
No, the Swiss engineers make great money at clubs. Bro, the fucking US engineers make great money at clubs. They do like a 10-hour shift and are making like $350, $400. That's like double my fucking day rate in the UK. Especially, let alone venues.
Don't care.
Not quite double, but I was making about that when I was doing corporate. I was making about 2/3 of that while I was doing whatever. In Seattle, no doubt, cost of living's absurd. It is, but it's also union. Like, these are union rates. One of the lampies, the first time I was shadowing, one of the lampies was like super complaining. He's like, "Oh yeah, one of the venues is like $45 an hour, but the venue takes 5% of your money to pay for the union, but you're half in, half out, so you don't get like
sucks. That's so dumb.
you're not fully in the union, so you don't get medical." And I'm like, well, if a normal venue's $35 an hour and you get $45 minus 5%, you're still earning more money than $35 an hour. Then he's like, oh yeah, but you're paying for other people's healthcare. And it's like, well, you're still making $7 an hour more than you would be if it wasn't a union venue.
Gave me time to eat my chicken nuggets, so I'm happy.
And since it's union venue, they won't make you work stupid hours and apparently if you're in that fucking apparently if you're in that union as well, it's almost impossible to fire you.
I was wrong.
McDonald's is barbecue.
I was about to shoot that.
I was killed a scav.
What? Yeah, McDonald's
That
and
skills
barbecue
are
and sweet and sour together.
Anyway,
Okay.
I learned some stuff. I got a list of a bunch of the production companies which I couldn't find myself, so that was really helpful.
Then dip it in the sweet and sour.
The guy,
Barbecue's a little bit smokier, right?
the guy who I shadowed was really cool. He was the head of tech there. He's been head of tech there for like 9 years. It's funny how I met him as well. So my wife's childhood's friend's husband client is his girlfriend. I don't know if it's spawned. This is a very long time.
We should just reset.
We can.
At this point, we should just reset.
I got my flare. Let's go.
But yeah, that was cool anyway. So I've got so they also at Neptune, they have 2 engineers on. They have the front of house and then a monitor guy, like a stage guy. And even if there's touring engineers. So the second guy who I met, they were both called the same name, which was confusing. But the other guy lives 2 streets away from me. We found out. And he does a bunch of stuff at other venues, like he's freelance.
I'd laugh if it spawned in and we all died.
So he
Just runs us over.
he has been talking. He says he's gonna put a word in for me at some of his other venues, or one of his other venues, which is cool.
That sucks.
But I'm kind of at a point where they kind of said to me,
We were actually
I
getting
know, I know,
shot
I
at.
know.
What
they
the
they
fuck?
kind of said to me,
That was
don't you shouldn't
I saw the
Somebody
trace.
took a bullet.
don't
That
try
was
and
a
pursue
BT
these
round off my head.
opportunities.
It was a
Uh-huh.
tracer. that
Yeah,
came in.
because you don't have a driver's license in a car, and you're gonna have
That
to
wasn't
drive
one
to
of
get
you.
around.
No.
No.
Holy
You're gonna have to
No,
drive
that
to get
came
around
from
for the production
your-
company
okay,
stuff,
yeah.
just like in the UK, basically. So
No, I figured.
I did
had
my
a
driving
back
theory
from
last week,
whoever was
though.
behind me,
Finally,
so
I
wasn't
got
sure
my
if someone
fucking
did it, like, point blank.
finally got
I
my
ran
shit
to the right
together.
after,
Passed
fucking I
it
seen that
first
tracer.
time. Need to
Not
wait for my
knocked over,
permit
shooting you in the head with
to come through, and then I can go
I would know.
and get in a car with an instructor and say, "Hey, I've been driving 15 years. How many hours of lessons do I need to pass
I
the
mean,
test?"
to be fair, Kodak wouldn't.
And then I'll do that many
I
hours of
would've was
lessons, and then
five-
do a
five
test,
BT
and then I'll
off
have
the
my
back of my
license.
Kodak wouldn't. I would.
Yeah, see, I'm at a point, Rads, right now. Like,
Yeah,
I'm like
so.
fucking smashing YouTube right now, mainly shorts.
Rip 200K. Rip
But
fucking BT.
I'm technically monetized on YouTube right
Fuck
now.
me, dude.
Not for ad revenue, but for
Yeah, how about that
memberships and
damage fall
stuff.
off there?
So I'm like halfway to being monetized. So I'm kind of
Excellent raid, gentlemen.
I'm,
Excellent raid.
very heavily focused on the content stuff right now with Tarkov 1.0.
I feel.
Now I've escaped. I'm like from this week, I'm literally gonna start like trying to put out long form videos, and try and like
Lucy's probably like, why the fuck did I agree to
Uh,
help these idiots out? They don't even know how their tasks work.
Been saying
Motherfucker
that.
doesn't
I-
have enough XP, or he's not gonna have enough XP to fucking rep to escape.
I'm vibing, dog. I'm just yapping with chat. My sound engineer friend is in chat, who I've not spoke to for a while, so I'm filling him in on my Neptune stuff and
Nice.
shit. So,
Ice.
so Koala, you doing
Okay,
pretty
not
good with the
bringing
stream
the dumbass
podcast? Hell
batteries
yeah!
this time.
YouTube takes a bit to build, but it's pretty good monetarily.
I got
Well,
another
that's the
flare.
thing, right? If so,
Chicken nugget,
I don't need to be out
chicken
gigging in
nugget,
venues or
nugget.
production houses or whatever every day. Every day of the week. I'm more than happy to like do a couple of days or like a few days a week of that. So all of the stuff I've done so far doesn't go to waste. Because so I've done a YouTube short. I'm still on track. I've done a YouTube short published every single calendar day of the year so far, and I've got into a good routine of like spending an hour to an hour and a half before I go to bed,
Dude, watching Stank on
um,
that fucking mountain yesterday. was
doing an edit, and then
hilarious.
having it scheduled for 6 in the morning. So
I
which
didn't
is
realize
really
you could
good.
Get up on that rock there.
So I've
of,
got up
rock passes. That's
to
hilarious.
500 and something
And
subs.
then he got
So once I start doing
destroyed 'cause
long
of
form,
TTS
hopefully,
or
Yeah.
Tangia.
That
hopefully
was
we'll
so
start
good.
like getting
Oh my
to.
god.
If we get the 1,000 subs, I've already got the watch hours.
Alright, I'm gonna
So
go
if we get the
down.
1,000 subs, then we should be able to get actual ad revenue.
Daddy won't be here when we load in.
Yeah, so like I don't even when I go back into work, unless the locals decide I'm fucking God's gift to sound engineers and they want to just put me on really expensive gigs all the time, then I'm not bothered about like pursuing work 7 days a week. I miss doing it, but I don't
There's
miss
gotta
doing
be
it so
something
much
wrong
that
with Mike
it's the only
Tyson,
thing
bro.
I want to do, right? And plus, it sounds like a lot of the locals use Digico, and I don't know Digico. I didn't even know that the desk that they had in the Neptune existed. I think it's a Quantum, which seems very different to the SD line, which is the one that I did the training on and then never used. Digicos are dope. Digicos are unnecessarily complicated to do the same thing as every other desk. Like the this technical manager was like, yeah, I'm going to use some mustard channel strips today. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean as a mustard channel strip? And it's like basically like vintage emulation on. I agree. Midas is. I tried to busk a gig on a Midas Pro 2. It took me like half of the fucking set to get. So it was a weird gig anyway. It was like a rap show where they were using lav mics, and then they ran over, and the band and I was also doing double duty where I was mixing the show at the night, like a metal act with no supports, and I was trying to figure out the desk while I was mixing the monitors, and they were like halfway through the gig, the monitors started sounding really good, and I'm like, yeah. On a rap show, bring all the faders down. What's the issue? The rap show was easy. It was like fucking 2 lav mics and some playback. But when I was like trying to, those guys wouldn't get out of the venue, and the venue management wouldn't help. So the 2-hour sound check I had with the band turned into 45 minutes, and that included them loading in and setting up the stage. So we basically had about 5 minutes of actual noise down the fucking down the channels. It sucked. Rappers, yes. The worst thing about that show, now I'll never ever forget this. The worst thing about the show, right, is it was a rap battles. It wasn't a rap show. It was rap battles. So you have these 2 guys, right? They're face to face, and they're both wearing lav mics. Now you know, as a sound engineer, what type of fucking pickup pattern is a lav mic? It's fucking omnidirectional. Okay? So you have one guy who's talking like this. Yo, brother, you're full of whatever. And the other guy's like, oh, I'm fucking Eminem. I'm super loud as shit. So then I had people coming up to me, like, obviously I'm muting one, and the other guy's doing his, like, fucking slamming. Like, they're just trying to, like, roast each other, right? So one guy's roasting the other guy. His mic's live, the other one's muted. Then they swap over, and the loud guy... So while the quiet guy is like doing his roast, the quiet guy is getting pissy with him and yelling at him back. And guys are like, mute his mic, mute his mic. I'm like, it's fucking muted. They're wearing Omni lavs. What do you want me to do? If the guy stands in front of him and shouts at him, it's going to pick it up. So separate your fucking rappers, or this is what you get. You know? It was a horrible gig. It was, who planned that out? Someone who left their brain at home. I don't fucking know. It was ridiculous. Apparently that's like, it wasn't the first show they'd run or whatever. Anyway, I didn't know the desk. So that was great. I never worked there again. And I wasn't sad about it either. But anyway, Digico's, that quantum that he had in there was really cool, and he had it set up in a really good way. It was nice to see a venue engineer actually taking advantage of all of the shit that's on a desk, instead of being like, oh, I'm old school, I only use EQ, no compression. He was using the dynamic EQs, he was using bus compression, he was using parallel comp on the drums, you know, he was using like valve emulation on the preamps for some of the channels and stuff. It was really cool to see see someone doing that, because I've worked with a lot of people who are like, F that, make it sound like a mix in the ears or wedges.
Chicken nuggets, chicken nuggets.
Oh well, this was the front of house. This was the front of house guy. It literally
farms, great value.
Literally in the UK,
poor, dude. I get great value.
Literally in the UK, so many of the engineers that I worked with
with some great value.
are like EQ level only.
Bag so that like my kids don't eat the whole
because
thing
they're
in
like,
one
if you
day.
can't make that sound good, then you can't make it sound good with all of the modern stuff. And it's like, do you not realize that all of the stuff that is produced now has 15 plugins on every single sound source in the mix, and then 200 plugins on the output? It's like, are you actually dumb?
My food bill goes to $600-700 a month, bro. I'm good with great value. Lucy's talking.
What?
Okay, so there's another way that I can get the 4.0 or the 0.4
Suck dick.
without having to do that other crazy task. So it will be 0.39, I'm pretty sure, according to the math, but I can get the 0.1 if I finish needle in the haystack and then one other thing for mechanic.
It gives you
Sensory
BTR rip
analysis.
from mechanic?
Yes, sensory
No,
analysis.
so I can finish needle in a haystack, then he'll give me another task, mechanic will. I do that task, and then it gives me one last task called sensory analysis part 2 for BTR.
Yes,
And it's just handing him a Found and Raid Moonshine, which I have so many of them.
Oh,
Yeah. Sensory.
And then that'll give me the 0.01 for the 0.4.
sick.
Yeah,
So I'll just
needle
have
in
to
a
finish needle in a
haystack is
haystack.
the labyrinth tasks. Yes. The
I'm
OG
leaving you
labyrinth.
Exactly, Rads. So, funny I should say that. The front of house guy was using all this stuff, right? And it was great. It was...
No, I was talking to Lethal because he said something about labyrinth or something.
What up,
like,
Soul
No.
Raises?
Oh.
That's the OG labyrinth task. Yes. I used to
The
get
monitor
labyrinth
engineer
before 1.0
Ah.
sensory
was not
analysis.
doing a lot.
Yes, that needle in a haystack
I
leads to
like
that. Correct.
I had criticisms, and I didn't know if it was my ears because I've been out of the game for a long time. So I pulled out my little like RTA on my phone, which is obviously not super accurate, but
Kind of just chilling out here behind the wall. Waiting to see this thing roll up.
bad process is how a front event
2
house
minutes
engineer ends up
anyway.
in Monitor World. Yeah, well. Monitor World, I think, is actually harder.
Oh, I have to give this guy 2 bottles of Fierce Hatchling. After Needle and
One
Haystack.
and
With
then
Needle and Haystack,
you
I'm
gotta
almost
give
done
one.
with. I just have to go to the playgrounds on Interchange and Shore.
Anyway, the monitor guy, so the system that
So
they had,
once
they
I
had
do this
DNB and
thing,
Digico,
you can
right?
go do
And
that.
everything was set up in
You
such a
should
way,
do-
and
you
whatever
should
system
do
processing was
everything
done
and
on the
see if you
wedges,
get
they
it
were all.
before
He didn't
doing
EQ
that.
anything, or
Well, I
really,
did the
that I
math for all the
saw.
tasks, and
He wasn't
I will
even
have
like
0.39
high passing anything
sure.
much. He high
And then
passed
if
some
I just
stuff,
do
but I
Needle
thought
and Haystack, then
2.5k
I'll
was
do
mega
the
shouty, and then I went front of
I'll
house
get
and it
the
was super
extra
shouty there.
0.014.
And Neptune
0.1.
Theater specifically is
So
sounds pretty
and
shit in
that'll
sound check,
happen
and
right
then when you
after
get
Needle and
bodies in
Haystack,
there,
which I'm
it
almost done with. I just have to do Shoreline and Interchange.
the subs sound like, instead of when you're at mixed position, they sound like
Get off
It's
me.
crazy they fuck
floaty,
you like
and
that
they're like next
just because
door
you mess up Hot
in the
Wheels.
sound check. And if you stand in front of them, like they sound fine.
You just moved me off the wall. Get
When
outta
there
here.
are bodies
It's
in
me.
there, the whole venue sounds like stood in front of the subs.
Bro, you got
It's really
couple
good.
spots there in your pants. You sure it's not me? There you go.
I
BTR's coming.
shit myself.
But 2.5k was
BTR's
still really
here.
shouty, and the
I love
front of house
these
guy was like,
gloves on this
I'm not
skin, though.
like, I can kind of hear that. It's pretty bad in this room. And I was like, yeah, I think a lot of it's coming out of the wedges on stage because that engineer's
All
not doing
aboard.
I'm dead.
anything.
Across the way.
That sounded
SR25.
closer. That sounded close. That sounded close.
It
Okay,
was
by
at
the
the
rock.
rock. It's at the rock. Right rock.
Wait, right rock?
Yes,
Yeah.
right rock.
I'm getting shot. He's up top. He's dead. Shit on pussy.
There's another one on the top.
No. That's me. That's me.
Oh,
I was trying to push him from this other side.
Oh man, he took.
Well.
I'm half a chicken nugget right now.
Fuck. All right, I gotta get to this VTR driver.
Go ahead.
I'm going.
I'm putting myself back together.
anyway.
Why is it
The
always me? Why is it me?
Where the fuck did that guy even come from?
He was.
Oh,
he
I'm getting
camped
shot
at
at.
that.
I'm getting shot at.
Yep. By scav house somewhere. I hear it. I can't move.
not
It's
Scav
checkpoint.
House.
It's over by. By
It's
checkpoint,
toward.
yeah.
Yeah, it's like cultist circle. I can't see him. It's like an
can't
NL.
either.
He's deep. He's running left to right in the trees over there.
Who's
What?
near me?
Am I gonna get to this fucking BTR driver or what?
Go get there. The guy's running away from you.
I'm trying. My stamina's just fucked. Nope, he's still shooting me.
I got him.
Thank you.
Yeah, that 2.5 is horrible. What up? That's for the door, Chrome. That's a super ultra mega rare key, and it has like special. It has special stuff that happens to it, so you can't put it in your secure container, and if you bring it into raid, you can't drop it, and if you die with it, it disappears or something like that. Yeah, that's... I hate it too, Reds, but what I was trying to say was that the monitor engineer, I could hear it on stage, but the monitor engineer wasn't cutting any out of the wedges. So I feel like a lot of it in the sound check was coming out of from the stage to front of house. Plus, it was like, oh, this weird,
I have the task active
punk.
right now, so are you sure I couldn't have just done it?
No, because even if you have it, it won't let you give it to him. I heard a Marlin.
Alright.
So the guitar, they had live amps on stage. There was a guy called Robin Hitchcock, like a British punk guy who lives in the
I'm
States.
over here by.
It's not punk
the
though.
rock still.
Anyway,
I just put myself back together.
Cage the Elephant's engineers did that when I saw him. What, they just didn't EQ the wedges?
Yeah.
But or they did. The thing is, he wasn't really doing anything. I was like talking to the other guy, like the front of house guy, technical manager, and
Feels bad, man.
Me lethal.
it was kind of
I know
like
I'm
Okay,
just
so
looking
you
around.
ADSing at me, and I was like, what the
ADSing past you.
what am I trying to say? I keep getting confused. I'm listening to these guys. Yeah. Wedges on arc weld in front of house to stun. Wait, what? Oh,
I wonder why this
Well,
guy hurt.
so-
Got shit ammo?
the
But the guy that killed me?
yeah. So the wedges
killed me
weren't
with
EQ'd.
M88
And he wasn't really mixing the wedges. I feel like he was just like pushing faders up.
SP in his rig.
Must have been
And I
top
was, so I
loaded.
was trying to
got
talk to the
Jedi
front of house guy and be like,
so-
is that how you guys work? Is it like you just do
He's
signal
got
through
one
the
mag of
wedges?
M80 in the gun. That's it.
Or do you guys like mix it properly?
That's unfortunate.
Bloody shit.
And
Okay, so his two
he
mags
was
are
like, I
M80,
guess
the
it
rest of
depends
shit.
on like the venue or whatever, or the engineer and the use case or whatever. Because like for me, if I have a dedicated monitor engineer, I'm expecting them to do like work on the monitors, right? You want to make sure the monitors sound good, not just audible,
Might as
which I think is two different
Oh
things.
no, that kid's been bad luck, dude.
Loud off stage with the earpiece and frequencies ruin the front of house mix. Yeah, so these guys had those like really shrill, quacky mid heavy guitar frequency, like guitar amps, like you know, like little like 12 inch, 15 inch, no, like 10s and 12s inch cabs, which didn't help, and those were pointing straight off stage, like downstage. And at one point we turned the guitar mixes off completely, and the volume level was a 1 dB change. In fact, that wasn't even the... So basically, the mix was mainly like kick, snare, and vocals, which is what I experienced in small venues. And that's like a 1 or 2,000 cap venue with a mezzanine with seats. So... it was really good getting back in the game, and the first I was just shadowing, right? So I wasn't mixing anything. The first show I did was touring engineers. They had touring, and like there was a woman running an X32, running straight into the PA, and then the second show was house engineers running their Digico front of house and Digico Mons. Not SQs, Quantums, which I'd not seen before, which is cool. But the first show, I was like, maybe I'm too far out of the game. And I was like super nervous and then uncomfortable. and I was just helping where I could and asking questions. And then the second show I went in and I was just like, yeah, if the front of house guy had been like, yo, I need to go, I would have been happy to take over the show. Even on that desk that I'd not done anything with. The biggest thing to get that I need to learn is terminology for power, because the power's all different here. You started calling things Edison, and I was like, what the fuck do you mean an Edison? And then you guys use a different heavy mains plug. So instead of using like the C-form connectors, the 3 and 5 pins that we have in the UK, they're like, they fucking look like hot glue gun rods. Like it's like that, like semi-translucent white plastic with those like curved pins in it. It's really strange.
That kit might be cursed.
3-pin 30 amp twist. Yeah, our C-form connectors are like super easy to figure out. There's a 16 amp, there's a 32 amp, and they're normally blue. Sometimes they're black, and then if it's 3-phase, it's red. And their paddles all different. But you start apparently. I don't know if it.
Or am I bringing it?
Apparently, the terminology here is
all of it out again.
Yep.
The Edison is what is just the household style plug socket.
If I die again, that kit is going in the fucking
trash. We call those 13s because they're 13 amps. You call them Oreos? That makes sense.
Bring a bag, anything like that.
Nope,
cat cable. Well. No, not cat cable. Power.
Got the whole
Come back to woods.
Yellow, red, and blue pin and sleeve.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sleeve, you mean ground? Is the sleeve ground?
That's so frustrating. I was watching the BTR cross. I was head checking to my left, and I get shot like directly in front of me.
Fuck. So I don't know what I can't remember what he called those connectors. US 16 amp connector.
I don't really have anything else to do at this point.
Yeah, you're just getting fucked on the time gates.
Yep.
See, this is what we use. Is the circular C-form connectors.
Yep. And then I can just finish that other task, hand in the moonshine, and I'll have my point.
But he was calling like these ones Edisons.
That reminds me. I'm gonna check my craft. Yeah, let me check my craft on that.
Pin and sleeve. Yeah, well, we call those C-form connectors because they're like their designation is like a C.
We can go with Lucy and maybe run that up there.
Is like a C. Whatever, C16, C whatever. Yeah, so and the 3-phase is always red, and the
so in 1 hour I'll be able to
single phase is normally blue. Normal plugs at Edison, 15 amp, 20 amp have the sideways fork.
And you gotta do PvP.
Oh, for Bottia, right?
Yep.
But Oreo, let's see.
Yeah, you gotta do
Oreo
that,
power connector. Let's see what
Lightkeeper, and then
okay, that's not what we're looking for. I want to know what they're called though. US heavy mains connector. You have a 3-phase in blue pin and sleeve. That's I mean you can't. It's a good job it doesn't connect because that would be bad, but that's definitely not.
Yep. Yeah, it could be scabs. It could be all scabs.
Not good. You'll need touch grass, nerds. This is us touching grass. This is outside work. This is not
it progresses
sitting on your PC work.
It's not one raid.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be one raid, or I should say one life.
It goes to cams.
Do it without dying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like cameras.
If you die after it completes, it's fine.
Okay.
I can't see US mains connector. I'm not seeing the connectors they use. I can't remember what he called them. Oh, it's these things. It's these horrible looking things that look like glue sticks. Hobble locking connectors. So I think they have different sizes for different amperage. Yeah, so this is a 20 amp. So I'm guessing they do like a 30 amp as well, right? Yeah. So this is a 20R, which is a 20 amp. I imagine this is a 30 amp connector, which will be larger.
Damn, I'm surprised Zero gave up.
He gives up on everything. Bitch made.
I figured he'd be there for it. I figured he'd be here.
Horsepower rating, 10 HP. Anyway, that is, yeah, so every single power, sound,
How do you say
rigging,
pussy in Francois?
sound, lights, rigging, AV, all of
You
them
just said it.
use
Boucher.
Who's that?
C-form. So you got your 3-pin for single phase, you got your 5-pin for 3-phase, and then you can do up to like, I think it's a 125 amp. 3-phase is the biggest one I've seen. They're super fucking heavy and I hate them. AliExpress. Yeah, I don't think I want to buy one of these off AliExpress. Especially not for $2,200. One of the venues I used to work in all the time used to like feed the entire stage off 125 3-phase, and then you'd have like that would go into a distro, which would separate all of that would do a step down into 263 amp 3-phase, and then the lights would get a 63.3, and then the sound would get a 63.3, and each of those would have their distros which step it down to single phase. You've wired tons of those for machines. I've only wired the 16s and the 32s. They're actually these are actually way easier to wire than like speak on cables. If you get like NL4 that's got NL4 like 4-core properly shielded cable, those things are a fucking mother cunt to try and do what? PowerCon. No, worse than PowerCon. Because PowerCon's only 3 cores, right? NL4 cable? Speakons? Like, properly rated Speakon cable for, like, long distances? Those things are... Yeah, but the PowerCons only use the 3 cores, which are easier, because the cables are, like... Or are these 4-core? I've never wired a PowerCon. You had to terminate your own Cat6 cables. Some kind of a big deal. Yeah, so PowerCon's 3-core. Fucking NL4. Have you... NL8? NL8 is not fun. You're right. I've not used... The only system I've seen an NL8s on are custom-made looms for line arrays, where they use an NL8 and then have a NL4 breakout when it's like passive line array. Or, and there was one old system, Nexo Alpha, a company I used to work with, and it's carpet covered boxes, and it took an NL8 in from the amps and then NL4 breakouts to the tops. It sounded shit. It was heavy as shit. It looked like shit because it was covered in gray moldy fucking carpet.
Now, my bag is in there too. That's my bag, so just grab your
EV, line
toss my
array,
bag.
and trap boxes also use it? Okay. Low mids on Alpha Intense. Yeah, that was the sort of like... That was the PA system that that company... It's actually gone dissolved now. That PA system, they bought in like the 80s, paid it off, and never replaced it.
There we
So
go.
whenever it went out on dry hire or like on hire on a gig, it was just pure profit, which is like not how production companies are supposed to work to keep up to date with gear.
I had all his gear. No. I had all his gear and I forgot about the fucking battery, bro.
There is a chance one spawns in the other room over there. I don't have my keys though. I've still got my lighthouse keys.
I have a depot. I have the depot key.
Okay, yeah. There's a chance if we go to depot, there's a chance that there's a spawn in that other room with all the gold spawns. Yeah, Metallica MT series cabs. What the hell are they? We'll talk about bad-sided cabs.
Dottie and Kodak, man. They're
Oh, the worst thing about that Nexo stuff is that whenever we, if you got, they were the one man in a van, fucking.
I'm just taking dome shots.
That's
one man in a van PAs as well. So you, the
shots, brother.
The warehouse would stack it all up, and then you'd have to ask the band for help to fucking stack the fucking towers in the venue.
What do you mean? I like.
And one of the last gigs I did for that company was man in a van go and do sound for a reggae band, and they were like, the reggae band said, "Yeah, we'll help you set up and pack down."
I gotta leave in an hour.
Literally nobody from the band turned up on time.
Doing Destiny help.
So I couldn't even start a sound check because I couldn't put the PA
Oh,
on.
nice.
And then as soon as the show finished, they all fucking left, and I was left
I wanna be a dick.
to pack the van on my own. And it was a shit day rate. It was like 200 quid or something. It was ass.
It took me an hour.
L21 hobble and L5 hobble. Yeah, I think that's what we were just looking at.
Wasn't my fault.
The
You
greatest metal
wanted
band
to
ever.
murder
That's a
people.
reggae thing. They all show up late and leave right away.
Plus, we were
Yeah.
threed up.
Well, that was the deal, though. It's like, we'll do it for you cheaper. We'll only send you one guy if you help them. And you told with the reggae band.
Yep.
Oh, and Arc Raiders?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. We
Dude, this is
killed a
why
lot
I
of
don't
people
have a. This
last
is why I
night.
don't have a problem calling out gaming culture. Because gaming culture is just fucking
Greatest metal band ever.
absolutely
All right,
insane.
Chrome.
Yep.
I still want to know what
Yeah.
Metallica MT
Yeah,
series
It's
cab
fucking
is.
crazy for like a bunch of like little.
Let me
We
see.
don't like PvP. Why is everyone killing? us?"
This is the out.
Community.
Yeah, this
They
is
fucking
it.
are just
Yeah.
ripping slurs left and right at each other and shit. It's just like,
Yeah, it was wild.
Look at this carpet.
I
Look at
got
this
called some
fucking
crazy
carpet.
shit last night.
I'm sure
So
you
did Dottie.
did.
So
Look,
did
Insane.
Dottie.
No, I didn't. I did not.
That
You
one
did.
guy you
I can
killed
make it
did.
sound all right,
I
but
don't
it's
know
not.
if you heard
It's
it.
not a. It's not
kept
a
saying
good
rats.
box to
Call us rats.
drag
No,
around.
that was at the rat part. I'm talking about the dam. The dam.
Yeek a mouse.
No, I didn't hear that. There's too much shit going on.
Where do you mix on
He
Alpha?
did-
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
we can check there too.
Metallica MT series cab. Oh, I don't know what it is.
in front of us? Oh,
I'm a
okay,
broken
never mind.
wall.
That's
I'm a
Dottie.
broken wall.
Yeah, that's Dottie.
Yep.
Electro
I
voice.
saw your legs. I didn't see your top.
You want some top, bro?
No, I didn't
got
see your
you.
body from the
Homies
tree. I
helping
only
out
saw
the
your
homies,
fucking
dude.
little- you have tiny little legs, but you be skipping
Lucy's
leg
over
day
here
type
like,
shit.
what?
Lucy's having a conversation with Lucy's chat. What?
Stays muted.
Those look like HKs. Have you ever mixed on HK audio, like on like tiny PAs?
Respect it.
That's one of the systems they had. I didn't even know it
I haven't
existed.
talked to somebody in a while. I wouldn't talk to you two idiots.
Is that one of us? Yeah.
I know Lucy ain't talking to me because I'm an idiot. I already knew that.
The
Hell
fuck
yeah,
are you
dude.
keep saying my name for? Get your name out my mouth, bitch.
Get your name out of my mouth.
Out my mouth.
Put something else in my mouth. I'll tell you that, but what was that?
Like,
We got 'em.
we're just paraphrasing Will Smith here and his wife comment. Okay? Get my wife's name out your mouth, tiny man.
Oh,
Whoppa.
shit.
No. Yeah,
How was your
have you
weekend,
ever
by
seen
the way?
HK audio? Not Heckler and Koch. Not to be confused with Heckler and Koch. All of the speakers are made out of plastic and plyboard. My weekend was pretty good. Bunch of chores done. Got some Italian from a place called Sopranos, so you know it was good.
Yep, we get
Oh,
pizza
yeah.
from there. Their pizza is insane.
Ah, we got the pasta. I got the chicken parm. It was
You
so
gotta
much
try
food.
You got to try the New York style meat lovers pizza. It is with the garlic ranch. Oh.
Okay, have you been to Windy City?
I think I've heard of it.
You gotta go. For a start, I'll go with you because it's down the street from me. But it's Chicago style.
Okay.
And
I've had like Chicago style pizza.
I never had
Got it.
Chicago style. I went there. It was crazy. So it's like thick base, then cheese, then
Sauce on
toppings,
top,
sauce
yeah.
on top, and then they do this like blackened
shot?
melted cheese
Purple.
around the edges. I love it.
Was that us?
No.
What, you just gave me
Yes,
the
it was me.
M62?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't want to cut off y'all's conversation. I'm not using the gun. You are.
Those better Yamaha
Continue.
D1
I've
and
had,
execution racks were loaded and loaded
I
out
used to work
history.
at a spot in Florida that did Chicago
These
style.
look horrible.
I'm not a fan of deep dish, man. I don't know. It was okay.
What about HK though?
dish is a
Have you
meal.
heard of HK?
Like a pizza,
Yeah.
like a pizza
Well,
is
that's
like
that's what
something you're
Chicago
like
style is
social.
usually, right? It's like
Yeah,
deep
yeah,
dish.
no. I don't need a Chicago style. without,
HK
like, a
Audio
fortune.
Linear
Like,
5
it's more like a
had this on so
plate
many
dinner
pop-up
meal.
gigs.
More like
Right.
pizza's like you put it on
Sounds
a plate, you pick it up with your hand, you
garbage.
fold it, you like deep
Right.
dish is like knife fork type.
It's
of
actually
meal.
not that bad,
Other
Yeah.
animal.
but it's not something you
There's-
you want to
But
It's
it's
mix.
good.
good.
I enjoy it.
Food,
It's
so-
but it's not something I would like
okay.
pick over a normal
Yeah.
pizza. But it's
So you're
good.
getting picture only, yeah. You're too
Yeah.
good for those kind
It's
of
just a lot.
gigs.
So as long as
I
you know
need to-
that. It's,
I need to go to Chicago and have one. That would be fucking amazing.
That's where I had it.
Hell,
I
we're
had
Like,
fucking
ju-
oh, we're in
lucky.
Chicago. Let's have some, and then it was okay. It was.
I ha-
like I said, it was.
I had it in Chicago. It was really good.
I like
Yeah.
Detroit style more than Chicago style.
It was called Illuminati's,
Oh, no.
but without the I at the beginning. So it's LOUMLG.
Illuminati's.
Yeah, Illuminati's. Highly recommended from all the locals who I know from there.
Ours was a. I think it started with a G. I think it was actually like Giovanni.
Something down there crossing the street.
It's a scav.
Scavarino.
Yeah, I think we went there as well. Giordani's.
Giordani's. I think
Yeah.
that's what it was.
We went for a big.
Yeah.
So that's one of the places me and Keel went out for dinner with like our friends while we're in Chicago.
Where else can
We have
they
QSCs
expect for fun
recently. JBL is not a big thing in the UK, or it wasn't whilst I
My
was still in the
favorite
game.
like
Ah, damn.
city type
Chirac.
meal
You was in Chirac.
is Philly cheesesteaks up in
Yeah.
Philly. Those are fucking
Yeah, I
banger.
bet those are good. Yeah.
Dude, when their
I love a
grease
nice
just
Philly.
melt in the bag. Oh my god. Cheese whiz. Gotta get it with the whiz.
Gotta get Lucy on the Maryland blue crab cakes, dog.
Oh yeah, there's another one, dude. Seafood on the East Coast.
I love
East
I
Coast
love
blue
seafood. Crab cakes, like they don't do chowder in the UK really, and I had chowder here, like the white one, fucking
Yeah.
banging.
Clam chowder.
Yeah. Well, there's two different styles, right? There's like New England and somewhere else, and one of them's like red. So it's got like tomato, isn't it, or something?
Oh, it's like red eye chowder or something like that? Like a red eye something? I'm not sure.
Yeah, you can do like a New England clam chowder. There's crab chowders. A bunch of different types.
But yeah. If you want,
Relatively the same, different ingredients.
if you want like bougie pizza, highly recommend Windy City. It was one of the places when I used to come and visit Mickey, would used to go every time.
Nice.
So do we want to wait on this thing, or
Jesus.
should we just go see if car's up and then we reset and I bring in the battery?
Let's go see if the car's here.
Yes, HK Audio. What up,
Yeah.
Zen Strike? How's it going?
Have it. To be honest.
Which one of y'all's paying cab fare?
Chrome, are you Have you like
Man.
paused the stream and then unpaused it and are now behind by any chance? Because I feel like
always
you're like
take. That's
5
why
to
I'm
10
poor.
minutes
I'm taking
behind
that
the
as
can't
topic.
make fun of
compensation
me
for
Or are you
being
just busy?
my
poor
uncle
when I'm
hobbies.
always paying for your cab fare.
I said I was poor. I don't deny my
No.
poor.
Watching
You
the
guys
one
deny
game?
yours.
No, you call me poor.
Nope. All of
What's
y'all
the
deny
one
yours.
My
game?
poorness is because of you. I'm in the shack here.
I don't know if someone's in that house. I couldn't tell. What the fuck
Get
that
your
sounded.
ass over here.
You want me a native?
Well, the car is
Come
here.
here, Lethal.
Okay, so the car's here. Cool. That would give me my 4.0
Give me
fence
my
rep for
money.
sure.
Give me my fucking money. That's my payments. It's my payments. For ruining my uncle lobbies last night.
I didn't know such thing. First of all, you were
You
yelling at
said,
me.
let's
'cause
get
I
on
was
Arc
fixing stuff.
Raiders and have
Oh,
do
parkour.
uncle lobbies.
You were yelling at me for being behind, so therefore I did not shoot
Hey.
first. Get
Me
wrecked.
and Bats are fighting,
Get
and you're across the map going, I'm trying to catch up. I'm trying to catch up. I'm trying to
That's
catch
because
up.
I
What's
went up on top
your
of that
long game?
dog. Yeah, I was trying to run up
Wait,
behind you.
what? I'm confused then. Do you mean
I don't
Tarkov?
know.
You're working on a helmet and just chatting and say HK audio was big in the early 2000s around here. I think there was power centers. What do you mean power centers?
I started it, Lucy.
I'm coming. I'm coming. Look, all of the people on the internet only want to talk about fucking audio things that fit in your ears. They don't want to talk about real speakers and shit. So I get excited when my friends turn up, okay?
You're good.
All right.
Fair.
IEMs,
shit,
bro.
okay.
They're the future. The soundstage. The direct in your ear hole. The sound separation.
I don't know a lot. I don't know
Everyone
jack
else
shit
is
about
doing it.
speakers.
Let's do it.
Okay. I will say that is one thing I don't know shit about.
Then you would be proud that I have studio monitors for my vinyl record player, Lucy, maybe?
Oh, hell yeah.
Just
What have you
depends on
got?
the brand.
What's that?
What's the brand? What do you got?
Oh my god, now I'm blanking out. What the fuck are they?
He's got Behringers!
No. I think they're either. I think they might be M Audio. I think they're M Audio if I remember.
Oh, are
correctly.
they BX8D3s by any chance?
Oh, I can't tell you the fucking model. number.
I had a pair of those.
He's got a
Give me a
pair of
sec.
Mackeys, Lucy.
You know what? Mackey's is like fucking better than most of the shit these gamers are putting their ears and saying it's
know.
like fucking my soundstage is so good, man. I can't live without my AMs.
If I had my choice, I'd go Kenwoods. I
Ah.
fucking love that is so my family had a couple of Kenwood towers. Like do you
Yeah.
remember the 6-track CD like packs that you had to use for like big stereo systems back in the day?
Yep.
My parents had one, and the stacks of Kenwoods that we used to have were fucking gas, dude. Oh, Linkin Park and Limp Bizkit sounded so fucking good.
Would, yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. It depends. Yeah, there's a. I don't know anything. If someone says audiophile, I immediately switch off. I don't know anything about that shit because there's the market for audiophiles and the market for engineers and like mixing production stuff are so far separated. It's untrue. There's like zero crossover. So like when I will trust you as whatever you say about Kenwoods because I don't know fuck all about them. But
Yeah,
It's
only
just
time
the
I knew
old-
about Kenwoods was when I was buying like subs for my car, which I ended up
Yeah.
using for 12.
They were like an old brand that was so sick.
Dude,
My-
how did sorry, go my bad. I meant to mute.
I think my dad had some KF speakers. And then he swapped them out for something else for a 5.1 system. But I don't remember what he's got now. But it's like the market is just totally like different. So I've got some studio monitors in my office. I've got some Adam Audios and a sub. But I wouldn't recommend them for listening. But they're definitely better for critical, like they're designed for studio monitors for mixing.
Mm-hmm. You say you also have M Audios, or what do you have?
I had M Audios when I was at uni. I got Adam Audio.
Okay. Atom Audio? Oh,
T
I don't think I know those.
T8Vs or T7Vs. I think I got because I got the sub to go with them.
Nice.
Yeah. So, but no, I had those M audios and I sold them for they I was super impressed with them.
They are nice. I have them for. I got them specifically for when we bought the vinyl record player. 'Cause
Yeah.
I just wanted something like I just wanted more like studio monitors specifically for that because like I know that they like records sound way better on that shit. It's like more of like the intended sound, like how
Yeah.
it was recorded type of thing.
Exactly. Yeah. That's the
Right.
thing. Like consumer speakers, I think are designed to sound a certain way, whereas studio monitors are
Yeah.
designed to not sound anyway. And they always end up doing, unless you spend in
Yeah.
like thousands, they're not fully neutral. And then it depends on your room treatment and shit. But yeah, it'll sound way better than whatever.
So you said you had M audios, but what do you have now?
Adam Audio I
Atom
think
Audio.
they're T7Vs. I never knew what Adam Audio was until one of my university tutors were like, "Oh, hey, look at this new brand that's out." And he swore by their studio monitors. And he's a really good fucking mixing engineer, so I trusted him. And they are special because they have ribbon tweeters instead of horns.
Interesting. Okay.
So I don't know if you've ever heard of a ribbon mic before, but it's like the similar technology.
I'm not a huge audio person, so I'm not super familiar with a lot of that stuff.
So ribbons are like a very like delicate type of mic that is supposed to have like a similar like range as like a condenser mic, so like more high end and more bass than a dynamic mic, but it's a lot smoother. It's kind of like almost like how vinyl is compared to digital. Like it's supposed to be like warmer and smoother and whatever. Ribbon mics are supposed to be like that. So people will put ribbon mics on like a harsh sound to smooth it out a bit. And I think that the tweeters, so the ribbon high frequency components of these Atom Audio monitors make it so there's a very large sweet spot for listening. So on your M audios, does it have the little like pinhole with a light in it between the two drivers?
I'm not sure. I'd have to let me go get the model number and I'll let you know. But I was gonna AFK for a quick sec anyway. So give me a second.
Yeah,
dude.
So the ones that I had a little tiny little pinhole between the drivers that has a white LED in it, and if you were lined up correctly, the LED was really bright. That was it. Kerwin Vega
Don't forget your
system.
battery codec.
Very loud and fun. Never heard of Kerwin Vega before.
Oh,
Bowers
yeah,
and
you
Wilkins,
watching
I've heard
what the Dolphins are doing, dude?
of,
What?
but not
The
heard.
Dolphins have released Bradley Chubb and Tyreek Hill.
Power Center was an audio store for musicians. I never heard of Power Center. Is it like Guitar Center but for speakers?
Good.
How was
Miami
it?
is imploding. I mean, the
5:30
Ravens got
already. I
the-
feel like I've
the
not played
Dolphins defensive
Tarkov and we've just been
coordinator.
chatting.
Dude. They are in shambles. Logan Paul's card sold for 16 mil and GameStop tweeted out said we won't even offer him $4. We don't want to go anywhere near this card.
Damn.
The official GameStop Twitter.
How are you doing, Zen Strike? Have you been gaming much lately? It's like Guitar Center. I have a Guitar Center not too far away from me. I've been in there a couple times actually. You finished school, so I'm looking around different games. Tarkov is not one of them. Fun to watch you, though. That's fair. Tarkov is not for everyone. Oh, this is what I meant to do. I meant to go. There's the Expanse game coming out that I keep getting advertised on Twitter, specifically on my phone, and it's like, add this to your wish list, and it's like I'm not logging into Twitter via Steam via the Twitter web browser, so I'll do it on my PC, and then I keep forgetting. Actually, it looks really cool. There's a Telltale series? I didn't even know. This is a 4-minute announcement chat. Gather round. Gather round. Well, let's watch. Add to your wish list. They don't have a release date yet, but from what I've seen of it, it looks good. You can only get 1080p. Let's go, Chrome! Boss Mying.
Zafar, pull up NavTech.
Just a sec.
Taki. We can talk about your copay right quick, okay?
Copay.
Do him justice.
Hold on, chat. There's going to be a big jump in volume in a second. Because I need to route it to a better channel. Because I think it's going to my system. Which is quiet. Steam. Okay.
We've got big enough guns to make justice.
Oh, it'll be web help. Maybe it's Steam Web Helper.
Man with a hammer, just about everything looks.
There we
In
go.
for show. Time to say oh yeah with our hammer.
Missile range in 1 minute.
Brace yourselves. We're going for a spin.
Oh, hell yeah. I don't know the studios, but it looks cool. I wonder if this is going to be like a Dune game. The Dune game. Like it's an RPG thing.
Zafar, did you get a signal?
After the large haul down this corridor, they shut down this part of the facility. Long time before our arrival. Fine. Let's deal with those guys first.
Yeah, I was watching Summit. Hold on, I gotta send you one. I was watching Summit last night. Play DayZ. Fucking hilarious, bro. Fucking hilarious last night. Play with Naughty.
In your loader.
Yeah, he's always had some good times on the day.
Dude, he was drinking water and everybody started coming towards him and talking to him. There's some guy going, "This dude's drinking all the fucking water. We're not gonna have any more fucking water." Yeah, watch
This
that.
looks so good.
That shit's funny as shit.
Can someone inspect Codex inventory? Can we confirm? Do we have a confirmed tank battery on hand?
Oh, he's got like a predator gun.
Thanks.
Like a ballistic shield.
I can't see shit from here.
The bird up high shall be thine eyes. What the hell happened here?
Eugene Seinen.
Buddy,
Oh. I think he's dead, bruv. Oh, shit. Okay, this is cool. And I'm pretty sure this is the same my god, this looks amazing. Like, just visually. Don't know what about the gameplay.
Glad you're still breathing.
Okay, so it's an over-the-shoulder shooter. There's very little gameplay footage, but it's clearly revolving around something to do with this ice shit that we saw on that guy. Because, you know, you've got like the pink ice stuff behind that woman. It was in the trailer. It's on the thing. It's a third-person action RPG set in the Expanse universe. You're no hero, just a merc caught on the wrong place at the wrong time, trying to hold your crew together to keep the ship up and running. Your choices will shape your story. Yeah, there's not really much in the way of gameplay out yet, but it looks cool.
I got kicked for inactivity.
Imagine playing Tarkov.
Yep.
Well, if you got kicked, then I'm going to back out of the queue because you were the leader.
Yeah. Are you guys still in the lobby?
Giving
Yeah.
birth to puppies.
Okay.
I got time for one more run.
Have you watched the show, Zen? The show is like one of my favorite modern sci-fi anything. Oh, fuck. If you have Amazon Prime, there's 5 seasons. That show is amazing. Clear your schedule. Clear your schedule. Watch the entire thing. It's
God damn it,
super
Kodak.
good. It's super, super, super good. It's so unlike most well, okay, so a little bit of world building that the show will do anyway, but there are 3 main groups of humans. 4 main groups. But it's kind of like 3 main groups. Basically, humans have colonized Mars, they've colonized the asteroid belt, and obviously Earth, right? So you've got the Earth, which is the Earth Foundation, whatever. Then you've got the Mars people, who are like a separate group, and then you've got the people who live on the asteroid belt. So Martians, Earthers, and then I forgot what they call the people who live on the asteroid belt. But because of the lack of gravity and stuff, the people on the asteroid belt are basically the poor people, and they're mining the asteroids. So it's like, it's super belters, they call them. So it's really interesting. Like, it's not a dynamic that I've seen explored in sci-fi, at least visually, because I don't read a lot. I don't read it all, really, but
I want to be
that would be you, a belter.
Shot caller.
So there's a lot of tension between those factions, and then you've got the added like super futuristic spacey shit storylines on top of it. Well, that's like the basics of it, and it's really interesting, like the dynamics, and I really liked it. Really liked it. And it's based on a series of books. You hooked me? You have to let me know. You have to watch a few episodes and let me know. Because, so the end of it, so apparently in the books...
You have a tank battery.
Kodak.
Yes, sir.
In the
You have your
books...
You have a
batteries.
tank battery.
Yes, sir.
There's like where the books. There's a big time jump in the books, and then the books carry on after the time jump. I think the show stops at the time jump, and they were like, there was no confirmed
ready.
plans.
And now my game's thinking.
There was no plans.
That's not good.
I think everyone needs to back out of this screen. Everyone unready, go back to their stash, remake the party because you got kicked for an activity.
Yeah, I'm actually bugged. I might have to alt F4 here entirely.
Hooray!
Hooray! Hooray!
So yeah, the
They
show
don't
only
even let
goes
me
up
back
to the
out.
time
I gotta
jump.
alt
It's
F4.
very interesting. You good, Rads? We have done nothing since you left. I have been here. Isn't keen on touching raw chicken? Interesting. Is there a reason? Just doesn't like the texture? I think everyone's just all for the games at this point. And salmonella. After working, even not around raw meat, while I was at a Pizza Hut, whenever I cook, I literally like obsessively wash my hands between everything I touch. Because it was like drilled into us with our
Loading back
training.
up now.
Yeah, I think we've all hit a restart. It's actually really annoying, especially when I'm like just only handling like pre-cooked food. Like if I'm making a sandwich, right? I'll get the deli meat out and I'll get the bread out. Well, I'll wash my hands, then I'll get the bread out. And then I'll cut the bread open, butter the bread or whatever, then wash my hands. Then I'll go to the fridge, get the fucking deli meat. Touch the deli meat, put it on the sandwich, then go wash my hands, then put the deli meat away. Then I'll go and get like the cheese out and do the same thing. And by the time I've made a sandwich, I've washed my hands like 5 times so I don't cross-contaminate stuff. So when we hosted Thanksgiving, I think I used like 1/4 of a bottle of soap just myself. So I think everyone should work in like food prep for a bit, you know, just to get the experience, just to get their nose wet. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. There's a phrase on the tip of my tongue and I can't remember what it is. Wet their whistle with it. I don't know. Learn good food hygiene also. You bring everything out and do it all at once. But even if I had them all out in front of me, I'd wash my hands between handling each thing. Because that's what I did at Pizza Hut. Because that's what they asked us to do. Because of...
Oh, I'm tripping, Lucy.
Veggie stuff. What are you tripping about?
I have not M audio. I had I got JBLs. I got JBL LSR 308s.
That makes sense. Those sound like hi-fi speakers. LSR 308s. JBL LSR 308. Oh, it's a studio monitor though. Okay.
Yeah, no, it is a studio monitor.
I've seen these before. I never heard them. Oh, that's good. They've got the trim switches on the back. Linear spatial reference. Oh my god, this is the fuck. All right. Don't ever, if you buy studio monitors, set them up like this and post a picture and put it on the internet.
Let me see. Hold on.
This
I got ads.
It's fucking insane.
Switch turbo.
I'll have to see. Hold on. I'm waiting.
What the hell?
Someone set up a picture, or someone posted a picture of how they set theirs up or something.
This is a website called noaudiophile.com, which was the first web page. And this is the first picture of the product on the review. I guess it's a review. My God. First of all, it looks like this setup is from 1986. Probably a little bit.
I got
It's
another
probably
15 seconds on ads. Hold up.
It's like a little, it's probably more like 2000s because they have flat screen monitors, but I'm pretty sure they're 16 by 10, not 16 by 9. You want 8 just
Okay, where's this
8s?
picture? Let me see. Oh, hell yeah.
Bro, ideal studio environment. What are we talking about?
Hold on. I have a more serious question.
Hey, yo, everybody comes
Hold
up on
on.
this, okay?
Hold on. Why is there a carton of Marlboro Lights in the back around of the desk?
Why not? That's how you know it's a legit studio.
You know what's even crazier? Look at this speaker, what it's resting on. I can't even make the picture any larger. That looks like two cans of tuna and some condensed milk.
It's a coffee tin. Yeah,
it's probably like a Folgers tin.
Oh my God. Bro.
What the hell? Yeah, dude.
With an empty carton of Marlboro cigarettes at the bottom under the desk.
Oh my God. Office setup listening notes. You are deaf. That's what this picture is telling me. These aren't even... Right, so when you buy studio monitors, you point them at you. If this guy sits on either of these chairs, they're pointing at the fucking dude 6 feet behind him.
Yeah.
Oh my... Oh, I can see what you mean. The Marlboro's on the floor.
Yeah, behind the desk, the empty carton. I know that carton. My dad used to smoke those like a fucking champ.
He overpowered the room with too many bass. Oh my... Okay.
Too many bass.
Fucking hell, bro. Can
That
someone
should be the
delete...
title of your next stream. Too many bass.
Oh my God. Okay, someone needs to like DDoS that domain name and get it taken down. Jesus Christ. Okay. See, right. This is why I fucking hate anybody on the internet who uses the word audiophile as a self-descriptor, because that's the kind of shit that they're fucking...
That's the kind of guy you get.
Yeah, this guy. It's like, yeah, my Pentium 3 processor Windows PC from 2006 doesn't run these very well. Fucking hell.
Oh, shit.
It's a hell of a setup, man.
That would be my setup if I was like 6.
Oh my God, this would be ideal if we could just get into the depot, but we can't.
Well, we can wait by old saw.
Right at A level, the engineer is
Used to be able to.
3.4.
Used to be able to get in the depot from here.
Nice car truck
Just gotta
around.
glitch into it.
Nice.
I think you had to crawl or something like that through the thing.
Okay, so do I just pop the Propital and Obdi?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because if you get in a fight, you want to be able to run.
Propital first, Abdablos second.
Yep, I just did it.
No, Dobla Goblados.
Abby Dobby. Abadoobie.
Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi.
Died like a dog.
He is dead.
Boom.
Dobby is a good house elf.
Master gave Dobby a sock. Dobby is a free elf.
So good. My daughter has the Lego Dobby. It's fucking awesome.
How are we moving
Should
around
put them
here?
together.
What's the plan?
Old
I know.
sawmill. I'm gonna say, I think we should just go sit there.
Everyone was running in a straight line, so I did the same.
That's right.
Old sawmill. Wait for BTR. I
That's right.
think the BTR. The 3 letters. Just like USA. BTR.
Good work.
Good work.
I like how the cliffs on the mountain still have snow on. That's pretty cool. Mainly because if anyone's up there, it's easy to see them.
I like how everything's dead too. Like all the grass is dead. It's just dirt. This is definitely a different type of like weather.
Yeah, I think we've had spring before, where because I recognize the squelchy foot
Yeah.
sound, but we've not had it where there's been like a hybrid of like snow and stuff on it.
I like
Is
the
that-
dead grass where it's like hard to, it's like not even visible, but it's visible because it's dead.
Yeah.
It's like the brown.
I'm sorry.
Did the BTR even show up last time we were here? I wasn't paying attention. I feel like I've not played a
No.
single raid yet.
I don't think we were here long enough.
Because
Honestly.
we went,
We weren't here long enough.
we got out car, didn't we?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't check my rep. Maybe I've got 6.0 rep now. We go and hang out with
going
Kaban.
in.
I'll go. I don't need to be alive.
Honestly, it doesn't sound like you are. Sound like you're a little bit dead
Nope.
inside.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm not alive inside. I can't feel my legs. You got no legs, Dan. I'm going to the next building.
Good work.
I'm gonna die to the guy inside of here. Nobody's here.
Okay, so
I
just
found a
have to give
60 rounder.
I just have to give him this battery, right? That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's an NL, an SR25, and a Mosin in the village. Or down at the end of the village.
That sounds
They are
like a
some things
variety of-
crossing left to right across the car.
Okay.
And now right to left. There's 2 of them.
I'm gonna go far and look like towards the river and
Okay.
look back towards.
One
the
of them's
village.
running left to right across the road again. And then back on himself. The guy's being weird. There's definitely 2 PMCs alive down there.
BTR.
Oh, we
It's coming
take it.
now.
Oh, they're
Kodak.
probably
get up.
waiting for it.
Someone's
too, then.
probably in it. Oh no, it's over here. Okay.
They're going
Coming
to it.
from.
Oh, it's coming inbounds. It's coming inbounds.
Yeah, but I'm saying like that's probably what those dudes are waiting.
I'm
for
dead.
then.
No idea where from. Didn't hear a shot.
Should I go to it or do we wait?
Let's just get to it. Let's get into the BTR. Get into the BTR
I'll
and go
try.
to the depot. Where did you
These
die
dudes
at,
are up here,
Lucy?
though, right?
Top of the
On the
road
rock.
on the left. Now I feel like I'm playing Tarkov.
I'm in. Right
Please
side.
leave that side. Leave that right side for me.
Yep.
Oh, so I can get there close.
The guy that
in.
killed me is dead.
I'm in.
Talk to driver.
Talk to driver here.
Take a ride.
Boom, turn in.
The guy that killed me
Here's
is
your
dead.
stuff.
Okay. You be going to train
Okay.
depot, Kodak?
Sure, let's do it.
Are you stemmed
Why
up?
not-
Pay for the thing so
I'm
that
What?
it'll
stemmed
shoot
up,
them.
yeah.
Oh, he turned in the battery, so it didn't
I already
matter.
turned it
Okay.
in. I already turned it in. I'm good.
Okay, okay,
The guy
So
who
we can
killed
go
me is
anywhere.
dead.
okay.
Okay.
He has
Do we wanna
9,000
hop out and
hours.
see.
Killed me with the Lapua, so you should have heard it.
We actually did not hear the Lapua.
Okay, I think they're just not doing anything. I think they're just,
Where did you have it take us?
I don't think they're getting my gear. I think that I don't even know how that guy died. I don't know where he was.
Okay, that's my bad. I thought we still needed to get the fucking tank battery.
No, I had it on me and I turned it in here.
You literally asked at the start of the raid, did you bring a tank battery?
Hey, this is what ADHD is like. You guys started talking about speakers and I was talking about hockey. I just lost track.
Good.
There
work,
was
work.
no shot.
Good work.
There was no shot. So either the guy was suppressed and was more than like a few hundred meters
I
away, or he was
wonder
right
if-
next to me and the shot was there at the exact same time as I died.
Beat me. Scav dead. Damn it.
It does. Concrete jungle where dreams are made of. There's nothing I can't do. These lights will inspire you. Yep. I know that song. We're in New York, New York, New York. This band Make Them Suffer, I don't think is probably on the radar of Jay-Z or Alicia Keys for a lawsuit. I don't think they give a fuck. It's actually way too similar for them not to sue them for it.
This kit is cursed.
Ba 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 ba.
Oh?
What's the name of Make Them Suffer? Make Them Suffer is the name. Well, Coldplay did it with Viva La Vida, didn't they? I think that got settled out of court because it was all up in the news, and then all of a sudden it was gone.
Sending the BTR back to the old sawmill.
It was very much in the media, and then it wasn't anymore.
Hoping it comes back this way. It
Okay,
won't.
is that what you're doing it for? Trying to
I
send him
think
It will.
someone. I remember somebody telling me that that's what happened.
It will.
Yeah, Joe Satriani.
If you
back.
put
They
it
just
to
circle
old
all the way
sawmill,
around
then
and then
it,
come back type of thing.
something like that.
Okay.
Well, not getting that spear back, I don't think. Maybe I will get that spear back if those guys didn't see my body. Yeah, what was it? It was it wasn't I think it's Learn to Fly? No.
Egg.
You never took that serious?
You need the money.
But it's like identical.
Money for what? No, I have money.
Okay.
It's like super identical.
Need to find the mines.
I brought my money.
I think it's closer than what we
Mine's-
just said.
I searched them all.
Yeah.
If I can fly, pretty sure
That
it's this
sucks.
one.
There's no mines back here. Ugh.
Add to
Shame
queue.
really don't want
Skip.
to run all the way across this goddamn map.
I know that shit's kind of ass.
Yeah.
Hard work,
Yeah.
work.
This is the chorus.
There we go.
Because the chords are the same, the tempo is the same, and the melody's the same.
That sucked.
Like, even the phrasing is the same of the melody, well, for the most part.
Where else could it spawn around here? It's what? It's jackets, duffels, filing cabinets. Right? Something like that?
Filing cabinets, yeah.
Something like that. It can spawn pretty much just about anywhere. I'm gonna pull
Wondering
that
if
out of
I
this green
missed
crate.
To it.
Come on, baby. Come on. Fuck.
Anybody need a baddie beard?
No. Fuck. This room sucks.
I don't think they probably did it.
Mhm.
Was it 2018? So this album came out in 2004, and this song of this album has 11 million plays, and all of the other tracks are like sub 500k, apart from like one or two.
All right.
I think it was settled out of court, though, I'm pretty sure.
So no mines.
When did Viva La Vida come
So
out?
we gotta go out the long way. That's whack.
Did you guys check all these filing cabinets?
I
Yes.
think Lethal did, yeah.
Go to album 2008. 2008
Okay.
it came out. So it's only 4 years between Joe Satriani releasing it and Coldplay releasing it. 3.2 billion listens on Coldplay, by the way. 3.2 billion with a B. B for Bravo.
Ooh, 545 BP.
Joe Satriani's a bit past his prime listening wise. Yeah.
All right.
But
Getting the
still,
fuck out of here.
4 years is actually quite close together.
Yeah.
What's really interesting is who gets all the royalties for have you heard about Bittersweet
There's not a
Symphony by The
closer extract
Verve?
to this unless we went to like
Have you heard about the royalty
extract,
shenanigans with
yeah.
that one? That one's really
Yep.
interesting. I learned about that one at uni. The
I'm
Rolling
guessing we
Stones,
didn't
I
actually
think.
get an eye on if it was actually there or not.
The car? No, I don't think so.
Because
Are we gonna wait for the BTR that you
I
sent
think
away,
it's
or-
Rolling Stones.
I think it comes back. I am not 100% sure.
So this
I've always
sample
heard that's the strat if you wanted it to come back to
that's
the,
used
Train Depot.
as the main theme in
I
Bittersweet
would
Symphony.
need
There,
to
dun bum
confirm.
bum
Yeah, I
bum
would
bum
need
bum
Lucy to confirm
ba
something like
bum
that.
ba bum bum ba. What's up?
If you send the BTR to Old Sawmill, does it automatically come back to Train Depot?
I don't know. I don't know the route. I can look up the route.
Hmm.
Tarkov BTR route. I know. I just know my
Gotta pop another Portal.
Does he need to?
Yeah, if he popped
Apparently-
Diablos 2, it's gonna keep killing him.
Oh,
yeah, you need to pop 3 in a row.
Yeah. So you need to pop another
Well, I
Portal.
did them every 5 minutes, like you said, or whatever.
Yeah, so because they only last 4 minutes, there's like 3 minutes left over, right? Out of those 3. So look
I don't know,
at go to
I
health.
did 1 Propital every 5 minutes.
Okay, look at the health on your screen on the health
Uh-huh.
tab, and you're gonna have you can hover over the debuff and see how long it's got left on
yeah.
the health regeneration. I don't know if there's a route map.
Glock?
Yep, there's some shit over here. God damn it.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a route.
I fucked myself
It's
up.
all right.
So we head back towards like old sawmill.
Topping up heels.
Wow,
So it
all
only
because they used
harms
more
me
of the
for
original
15
sample
minutes,
than
right? Up to
agreed.
15 minutes?
No, it's actually right. So the main thing, right? It's
Yes,
more
you
complicated than that,
that's what's
Chrome. So
happening.
Okay.
so
It's not doing any damage to me right now, so I think I'm chilling.
So you know you're good. You
so
should
the
still have the buff
sample
for 15 more minutes.
it
I do.
is a
So you won't be overweight for 15 more minutes. No matter what you grab.
it is like a
Alright,
musical
do we wanna head
group.
towards old sawmill and then look for a car? Or do we wanna what do we wanna do?
We can if you prefer the
Uh,
rep, Kodak.
I don't need it.
We took
Who
it last time, so I think I should be good on rep.
were
Okay.
But I'm down to
doing
check
a
again.
cover of a Rolling
But we gotta
Stones
double
song?
back to see if
Yes.
Lucy's stuff's still there since the person that killed him died.
I shouldn't play this on this PC. Hold on, because it'll get copyrighted. Oh. Copy. So this song,
This Abdalbo's 2 shit is kind of crazy.
So I use in PV. I wait until I'm overweight.
oh, you got error.
This
This song is a cover of a Rolling Stones song.
Okay, so Lucy should have been over here somewhere.
These rocks?
Yeah.
If
no,
you're
Lucy
if
was
you're
over here.
looking if you're looking down the road to car, I was on the rocks on the left side on the road, looking down the road.
Oh, so you actually made it across. I thought.
No, that's how I knew that where those guys were jumping across left and right down by the cars because I was watching them.
Oh, I thought you were watching the BTR where the BTR pulled up. Couldn't tell. It was like foggy when I was looking at your screen.
You never knew that's crazy. I sampled a cover, yeah, which is a cover of the Andrew Oldham Orchestra's "The Last Time" is a cover of this song by the Rolling Stones.
She's over here. Everything's still on Lucy.
Yeah, because whoever killed him didn't even know. I can carry it if you want, since I'm not like
Did you guys
overweight.
confirm car?
Yeah, you're overweight actually. Yes, you do it.
It doesn't even sound
There you go.
anything like it.
Everything's on.
Scav there. I don't
Yeah, I
see
saw the
car.
screen.
I don't
We
see
don't
car.
see car.
No.
Nope.
Okay.
This song.
I mean, Kodak's overweight for 15 minutes. We
Whatever
have
Sorry.
15 minutes left in
Whatever
this
Lucy
raid.
wants.
What did you say?
So,
Do you want me to ditch this stuff or am I carrying it?
Ditch everything apart from the mags and ammo. You want to bring the gun out? You can. But yeah, ditch everything else. So I can't buy spears. So
yeah, you can.
nope.
Arena.
Yeah, I don't buy enough ref. Silly.
Okay, I've got everything.
I mean,
We
if
can do
you
this
like
shit somewhere
'em.
else. So we're not just sitting here.
I got the helmet and mask ears, so I'll just ditch
Oh,
that
that's
somewhere.
it. Wait. No. I don't know.
Yeah,
So
I
which
didn't
way we
see
going?
Fish
car
on this
near that.
field right here.
We have ZB14.
What's up?
Outskirts.
So I ditched out in the field out here.
There you go. It's a random spot in the middle of nowhere.
Hey, when you want to ditch this shit?
I don't know. I was gonna move up by these rocks or some shit, but
The famous bit of this song is
some
not the
random
bit
ass spot or
that's
some bushes out here now
famous
that we actually have bushes
from
back
the Rolling Stones track.
or by this area, these rocks or something, somewhere right here.
Like that, they definitely like made that up entirely. But because it's a cover of this
You wanted the
song,
mags
that
or
they had
didn't
to
want the
get
mags?
the permissions from Rolling Stones,
Mags, ammo, gun.
and it's a Rolling Stones cover.
All right.
That's it.
Everything else is tossed.
It's actually shitty. It's super shitty. But that's how. Oh, it's super.
I have my flare.
It's actually crazy how the famous part of that song is just nothing to do with the cover
ZB
of the
as
last
well.
time by there you go, some little trivia for you guys, a little bit of trivia for you. People will know that is sampled, but not everyone will know. Not everyone will know that it's a sample of a cover. This playlist is a bit heavy today. Stick this on. Longest time I didn't know this between the verve and the verve pipe. I've never heard of the verve pipe. It's so far off. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter how far off it is. It's in order to for copyright purposes and like royalties and shit. When you go to when you want to do a cover of someone, you have to get their permission to do it. And the way that in the UK at least, the way royalties work, I imagine it's like similar, probably not exactly the same everywhere. It's paint time. You excited? We'll fill the background because flashbang. Brushes. So you got two types of rights for your music. So this is your song, right? This is your song. And on one half, you have mechanical rights, which is the recording itself. So this is the record. Okay? And then you've got the songwriting rights. So the actual composition of the music.
I wonder where that dude was that killed Lucy.
I think he was up on
Wasn't one of
Sniper
the two
Mountain if no
guys.
one heard the shots. And I think
Yeah.
he probably sniped me from far away with a suppressor. So this is the composition,
Yeah.
okay? So if you want to record a cover of a
And
song,
he got killed by somebody up there.
even though you're creating new parts for the song, it's still someone else's composition. So you cannot claim this copyright on this for this half. So when you go and make your cover, you only get the mechanical copyrights to yours, but the rest of the royalties go back to the song of the original composer, which is why bands get pissy about songwriting credits. And it's so like if you go, not all songs will show this, but if you go on Spotify, you can often find like the credits, right? So right now,
1 sec. Oh, he's got it. Okay. Yep.
if I open Spotify, I can show you on this PC. So this song that's playing right now, so it's the cue. What do I open to view that?
I ain't taking another one to the dome, boy.
Here. So
Not again,
the
bye.
credits are going to be performed by Carnival, but then the writing credits are the
Already
people
got
who the writing credits are the people who get the royalties from this songwriting credits. Nobody else. And then you have everyone else's deals are separate than that. So there are royalties generated, and in the UK they actually have two different services for this. One of them is PRS, which is a Performing Rights Society, and they collect the songwriting credits, because what that means is that if you go to a bar and the bar has a PRS license for live music and you play your own song, you can claim royalties for the songwriting credits. You can claim the songwriting royalties for performing your own song in a bar
Okay, so now I have to go back to him to pick up a
or a
task, right?
venue
Fuck me.
or wherever. And then I think it's called
Not even playing Tarkov. You're playing Go In Leave Simulator.
I
Yep.
know.
MCPS or
Now I have to
MCPL
locate- I
or
have to
something,
go to
which is the
him, pick up
mechanical
task, and then I have to
copyright
go back to
something,
what's up, leave, and then go
that
back. That's
claims
kind of crazy, bro. Why do
Yep.
they do this?
this royalties. And that
They
is
want you to
that
have
this
pain
gets
and
claimed
suffering.
whenever someone
Yeah, they
plays
want you
that
to have
track
having to fucking play this game. It's like, I
in
don't get it.
somewhere that
Yeah. I mean, it's true.
plays the
They wanna keep you on this
recording
game as long as they can.
of the track.
Fuck.
So like a radio station or a TV. But so if you're playing, so basically what's weird is in this situation, if you're playing a cover of a
That's
song,
really good
right?
mechanic, though. That's
If
kinda
you're in a bar and
ridiculous.
you're playing an Elton John cover, right?
Pain and suffering.
There's no royalties
He gives you
for
the task,
mechanical.
so why can't you just do it while you're in there?
There's
Like,
no
that doesn't make any sense.
copyright. There's no royalties being collected from the mechanical because the original version of the song is not being played.
Oh,
However, this is
if it means anything.
if you're
See ya.
I was
the
gonna say, I think I might hop off a little earlier too to hang out with Pacific Northwich a little bit more. and
royalties
chill
That's
before hockey.
Juices.
That is cool, man. No worries.
for the songwriting credits
Yeah, I'm kind of
from you playing a cover of someone else's group will go to them.
It is. It is.
Timegate, amazing.
Who didn't
part
do
is
Breakfast at Tiffany's
that
Chrome?
I have my thingy crafted now.
Yes. You and Lucy could take a trip to the Lightkeeper.
Rolling Stones?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so. CSAC and BMI ASCAP here. PRS is PRO. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is how it works. This is going back to my fucking uni days here. So I've not looked at it for a while. But if you go, basically in the UK, how it's supposed to be is that if you have a PRS license or like for your venue, which every venue that has music on has to have a PRS license. The Verve Pipe did breakfast at Tiffany. Yeah, Deep Blue something did breakfast. So yeah, basically every venue is supposed to submit a track list for that night or whatever, like a set list, so they know what royalties. So then the companies collect the right amount of royalties, and those royalties get distributed to the right people. Does that happen? Does it fuck? The only place this gets actually done properly is on the radio, because the radio have a set list all the time. Aeroduck with the 35 streak. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing?
All right, gamers. Yeah, I'm gonna go hop off a little early and start getting ready for hockey and shit.
Later, dude. Good luck, hockey.
I help. Make sure you get Kodak the rest of his stuff, Lucy.
I haven't do fuck all today. No. I just want to get my ducks.
Yep. Well, sounds like Kodak needed to go shoreline and interchange as well, right? For the needle in the haystack.
Yeah.
All right.
So radio stations obviously have a list of tracks. So, and they know what they even know what their numbers are and stuff, like, you know, like listeners' numbers and stuff. So they know how to collect the royalties properly.
GG's,
but
gamers.
there's
I'll catch you
GG's,
guys
my
tomorrow.
boy. We used to get hammered by BMI ASCAP for PRO. We had cover bands and a piano player every day at the casino. That must have been a pain. Was it someone's job just to listen to every song and write it down, Rads? Or was that something that your sound guys had to do? Yeah, so because...
Alright, have your gun in your mags.
Some people don't claim their royalties properly, there's a bunch of like floating money in this company, like PRS.
All right.
Yo,
Y'all the best.
Noise.
You guys have a good night.
Good night,
Nice, you always
dude.
fun.
Have a great night.
Kodak, I'll make out with you later. On
Sounds good.
God.
I'm down.
Night, guys.
Good night.
Later.
You used to have to pay by performance states per year. It's not by song by song.
I have your gun and mags if you want them.
Yeah. I'll take those.
And your ammo. Did you want to go? Where did you want to go? Do you want to
I don't care.
do this needle in a haystack thing?
I'm going wherever you need.
Well, I need to start my BTR thing. And let me see. Let me check my duck task thingy. Let me see what we got here.
What BTR thing are you talking about?
So I have to go back to him. I just turned the task in, so I have to go back to him to get the other next task, right?
What's the next task?
It should be protect the sky, which is locating a package on specified spot in woods and handing it over.
Okay, yeah, you'll have to do that, and you can't grab that at the same rate.
You can't grab it the same rate. Oh,
No,
so
it's the
lame.
same. Yeah, because it's the same on every single BTR task. No matter what you think, you can try it. It won't be there.
I just don't understand why they do that. That is a very silly thing to do.
I don't think they. I think. Well, it's because the quest item won't spawn until you pick up the quest. Like, until the quest item will spawn at the start of the raid, not when the quest gets pulled. You know what I mean? It's bad design. That's just how it is, though. Pretty sure.
Yeah, it's just. I think it's just like you said. It's just kind of bad design. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get why they did it that way or why they do it that way. Damn, dude. My armor's so messed up.
What the hell, rats? This could populate. Can we do the same raid?
Okay, so I have
Wait,
2
what's
sets
that?
of FMJ ammo for you,
quest?
all your mags, your gun, and then that's pretty much it.
Okie dokie.
So you're gonna mags.
Yeah.
And then my little dongle
That
is
can be
crafted,
done?
So if you want, we could take all my shit to like keep prevent.
Yeah, I mean, I'll do whatever you
We have
need.
3 of us.
I don't mind
We
going.
can wait until we have 3 of us too. It doesn't matter.
If that's what Yeah, whatever feels better to you. I don't mind. I'm just here to help.
BTR stuff. Yeah. What I need for sure is the BTR stuff. I have the 4.0 fence rep now, so that's done.
Okay.
The BTR rep is the next thing I'll need for sure. And then after that, I need to do Batia as well, though.
What? So what step are you at for Batia?
So going to the Lightkeeper and handing in all this crap. Gaining access to Lightkeeper, which would I have to? Can I do this all in one go, or would I have to go to Lightkeeper first for mechanic to finish getting acquainted?
I don't know.
So then maybe I just go for the first time just for mechanic and getting acquainted. And then maybe that'll say, it says if I show I'm trustworthy, mechanic might connect me with Lightkeeper. So maybe I'll just gain access to him first, and then I'll bring him all the stuff.
You're gonna have to go back and forth to him a bunch of times anyway.
Okay, yeah. So that might work.
Let me see.
But first, I should probably keep doing the bullshit.
Dude, I was literally looking at this last night. Where the hell was that? Okay, right. Lightkeeper first visit. I can tell. I'm looking at what happened when I went over. You're not forgetting where all things are. Well, everything is different. I want opportunity in my life. So why do you need me? See of the traders. The instinct what to get to you. Why all the trials? Why won't you let anyone get close to you? Man, you're mistaken. If you hand them to me, you'll get the next task thing. Fine. I'll trade the let's go loot that other area. It doesn't look like any and then we have to leave. Like I have a choice. Time or minor pointless questions. Yes, I have. Okay, so he gives us a task. I'm looking for something, and you can help me with this. Interesting. Speak precisely. My time is valuable. I'm looking for the terror group case. The case I'm talking about was given to you by Propo. Next time, don't waste either your time or mine on pointless questions. I'll trade the case for your work. Okay. Speak to Lightkeeper. Only the top section. And then folder. Bottom. Speak to Lightkeeper. Only the top. If it can glitch into the floor. I don't think I brought them to him on my first go.
Yeah, it might not work that way. I don't know. I don't know if it's a good idea or not.
Yeah, I don't know. Right. So where do you want to go? Because I need to just pick.
Let's just go to the BTR thing. Let's just go start the BTR thing.
Alrighty.
And then after this one, because if I could finish BTR today, would we rather just do that, or do we want to go to Lightkeeper?
It's entirely up to you. Because the BTR. Right. So what if you finish the BTR tasks today? What does that help you progress your next step?
Not for main story. Oh, well, I mean, it would be for main story. It would just preemptively have me ready for whenever I'm done with Batia and continue. Cause
right, in this case, you should do Batia first.
Okay, so then let's do that then.
Because Batia has got time gates in it as well as all the other time gates in the main story.
Well, yeah, you're right. True. Okay, so then let's just do that then. Let's just go Lightkeeper.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Then I'll bring my little thingy. It should be good now. It is secure and it says it's encoded, so that should be good.
Uh-huh.
And then I have your gun, and that's all I'm bringing, right? I'm not gonna bring all this evidence stuff.
Oh, yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah, we'll save that for the next one, and then we can just bring all this crap out there. on the
Yeah,
next one.
because... Yeah, I think that's the best thing. Because then it doesn't matter if you die while we're going... Like, and I would bring Red Rebel, bring the correct armor for that, and if we get bad spawn, then we'll just reset, because... Everyone's going to Lightkeeper these days. Everyone's watching the bridge. So just make sure you've got Red Rebel paracord, and then we can either reset. If we get we want Southern Road, that end of the map, for an easy like raid. Anywhere from like chalets or north, I feel like is a reset. If you unless you don't if you want an easy raid, basically. And what's your fence rep now?
4.0 for fence.
Nice. Yeah, so that BTR thing, I think only matters in like after fence reaches out to you. And you need to hand in the evidence before then. So I would focus Lightkeeper for Batya, because then you can finish your BTR tasks while you have the fence time gate. Which is where I think Dotty's at right now, isn't he?
He is at the... Yeah, he's on a Batya time gate, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, he's on a Batya time gate. Okay, so he's going to have the next time gate once he finish. Once you hand in
24 hours.
Once you hand in your evidence, there's like a 36 to 48 hour time gate. So on those 2 days, you can finish the BTR if you need to still.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, so you'll bring in gun, 2 stacks of ammo, and 3 spare mags, right?
Correct.
Okay, and then I've got
And then I'm only
everything
bringing
else.
my thingy. I just realized that I don't have Strelit's amulet.
Oh. Well, we need to grab that off Woods. But, so let's go visit Lightkeeper. We'll go back to Woods and then get his amulet and get you BTR.
Yep. And then we can... And then I should have everything else. I'm looking at everything else here.
Robert Pattinson's from The Lighthouse. I still haven't seen that movie. Is it any good? Have you watched it? The Tara Reid
have everything
case.
else for the...
I don't know even about that.
Dog tag, the postcard, and the audio recorder. I'm just missing... Yeah, I guess I just never picked up that amulet.
Yeah, it's called an amulet. It's just a dog tag with a bullet attached to it.
Yeah, I saw that. I guess it just wasn't at the... It wasn't at the Batya bodies.
No, it's at the other camp that you got notes from. It's just not with the rest of it. There's like
that's
the
why
little
I missed it.
I didn't have it either. The little sandbags that's next to it.
Yeah.
It was on there.
Okay.
It's weird and good. I don't... Did it come out in movies or was it like straight to streaming? I don't know. Only played in select theaters. Yeah, was it like an indie film or something? I've turned up the threshold on my compressor a bit, because I think it was like peaking a little. I've not checked if it's on streaming or anything. I would like to watch it. It sounds pretty interesting. Sounds pretty interesting, but weird. Because it's just him and Willem Dafoe, isn't it? And it's in black and white or something. Is it like Brokeback Mountain, but the Lighthouse edition? It's about going mad. I think Willem Dafoe is already there, to be honest. I'll be right back. Welcome back. Vibing. I'm gonna go break my arm in the gym really quick.
You
Quick,
come
Tony Stark.
to my city.
Oh, I think that would kill you. I was trying to shoot far enough down that would
Every
ragdoll
single
you.
one of his limbs just landed here. See, both his legs, both his arms. What? What? Can y'all see this? All of his limbs are right here. I wish I was streaming. Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Got a compound or a compact, bro? Compound.
All three of them are there.
I'm trying to get up.
Downed. Down two.
Trying to get.
Down three. Get shit on. Get absolutely shit on.
Hit with a grenade.
Let's go.
Found him.
Let's go. Kill him.
Yes!
Nice.
Yes!
Heck yeah.
Hell fucking yes. Oh! Assassinated again, bro.
Did we get a rest?
Did we get a full on that team? I don't think we got a wipe on that team.
Hey, you're gonna max. We're in.
Get up here.
I don't hear
You're building.
Blue, he came out this door here. I don't know where he went though.
On me.
Yeah? Still there?
What do you think? Nice, Lou.
Lucy.
Where?
Lucy, come back.
What the fuck is going on?
Guns in front of you. The mags are in the bag. Mags are
Okay.
in the bag. Mags are in the bag.
Oh, for he has stuns.
Where's the ammo?
Oh shit, I have it on me. Fuck. Here, I'm gonna put it in there as well.
Okay.
It's in there.
Sweet.
Alright, well, we can go to Lightkeeper from here.
Yep. Let's go down the beach.
Yep, let's do it.
He's super down to earth. Have you met him? Robert Duvall died. Chrome. I feel like this is becoming a routine. Oh, you telling me another person I don't know died?
And I know you can wrap far left the whole way.
Dude, I freaking left while it was before it said say, like still waiting server start, and then as soon as I leave, it must have put us in.
Yeah, I don't know. It was quick though. So we should be able to just walk up there. I've never been out to this pool, so I have no idea.
Yeah, you don't need to have the butt plug out, as long as we don't
This is
get.
my special slot.
Yep. You just. Oh.
Oh.
Was that you?
Nope. Oh, I mean, it's about to be probably here in a sec.
Didn't hit me. Hey, is it you?
Yeah.
So keep.
I'm out of stamina here, so.
Yeah. Just get your stand back and then keep cover behind you. Like, he can't shoot us once we're on the island, otherwise the Ratchet will kill him. But we can shoot him back. Welcome back, Carl. His face is crazy, though. He doesn't do all the Hollywood stuff. I thought he was kind of a crazy person, but I guess not.
What is considered on the island?
I don't know.
Where you are?
I would assume it would mean anywhere after the like starting from the mines, but I've never tested it out. Now, because that guy knows we're over here, there's a very high chance he might camp us out. But it doesn't matter.
I would assume.
Champ says it includes the bridge.
Well, Champ was wrong about the fucking BTR tasks.
Why? What did Champ say about the BTR tasks?
That if I failed my Hot Wheels task, that I'd have enough rep.
I think that's right though, because
the math isn't. No, the math doesn't math. I have 0.39 before, 0.39 before the price of independence.
yes, but you have the option of doing that other task for the labyrinth, right? Which you wouldn't have had which even with that you wouldn't have had enough rep had you not failed it.
Yeah, because if had I not failed it, so because I failed it, I got 0.02 on 2 tasks where it would have given me 0.03. So I would have had enough had I turned Hot Wheels in and done that route.
Why? How much is that other task going to give you?
Like I said, Hot Wheels gives you 0.03, right?
Right.
So and because I failed it, the Hot Wheels Let's Try Again only give me 0.02. So
but
that's
you got
0.01 difference.
Yeah, but you got an extra task.
No, that extra task only gave me yeah, right. So that extra task only gave me 0.0 something, like 0.02. Whereas the one that you're saying that gives me the toilet would have given me 0.03. I already did the math. I've already looked at the list and done the math. Unless I did the math completely wrong. But out of the ones that I did, all the ones I did, including the mess ups, it only came out to 0.39.
Yeah, but you can do sensory analysis.
Right. If I hadn't messed it up, I wouldn't even have to do sensory analysis.
Really?
Right. Yes.
Interesting.
You'd have enough.
Well,
like Champ, unless I'm doing the math completely wrong.
I know. I've never done the math. I didn't trust it, and I wanted to do the quest anyway, so I did the quest. So.
Yeah.
Because when we looked at it, it looked like when you failed the task, you got an extra task, but that's not the case.
You do get an extra task, but I only got like one extra task, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so if you got extra task, that would be more rep.
No, because if you'd have done Hot Wheels, it was 0.03. I had to do Hot Wheels Let's Try Again, which was 0.02. So just from those two, that's the task, and that's 0.01 difference on those two, right? So those are the same task. So now, instead of Swift Retribution, which is just kill 10 scavs on woods that gets you the toilet key, that's 0.03. I didn't get to do that one, so I had to do inevitable response instead, which is only 0.02. And that was the 5 kill 5 scavs on woods in transit and then kill 5 on reserve. So that still gave me 0.01 less than had I done swift retribution for the toilet key.
Okay, so
Then
it's
I had to
not extra tasks, it's a different task. I see.
pretty much. And then building foundations, I'm assuming you had to do as well, which is selling
Yeah.
50 items to Bragman, Prapper, and all that.
Yeah.
You had to do that as well, right?
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
You had to do natural exchange. Placing the fuel
I
tanks.
think so, yeah.
The metal fuel tanks, did you have to place those
Yeah.
on shoreline? Okay. Did you have to do ask for direction, marking the bushes on lighthouse?
No.
Okay, so that one gives me 0.02.
Yeah, though no, so the asking for directions is those more extra quests that you get because you failed.
That's just one additional one, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know what's worth looting out here. Yeah, so I don't know. Unless I did the math completely wrong.
I'm sure you didn't. I've never bothered to do the maths. I just did the. But if you do sensory analysis, so right. So you're at negative 0.01 at the point of doing stashing the fuel tanks, right? That's what you said.
What do you mean negative?
So if you, because you failed, you did the let's try again one, which is net,
Yeah,
and those two tasks, instead of giving you 0.03, gives you 0.04.
0.2.
But there's two tasks, right? Instead of one.
Yeah, but you're talking the two. Okay, so Hot Wheels, your Hot Wheels and my Hot Wheels is a difference of 0.01. You got 0.03 for doing it right. I got 0.02 for doing it wrong and having to go remark it.
Okay,
So that's already a difference of 0.01.
So you're negative 0.01, right? At that point, that's what you're saying.
At that point.
Okay,
right. So then I would have had to do swift retribution, or you would have had to do swift retribution because you did it right, which is eliminating 10 scavs on woods, and then you get and then you get the toilet key.
Okay, so that task. There's someone else
Hold on,
here?
I'm talking. Yeah, someone else is here. Someone else is here. I'm good. Why? What's up? No. I don't think I didn't. I don't know if my buddy did.
What's he asking?
If you looted Mark.
I did, yeah.
I don't know where you are. Are you headed up to the lighthouse?
I'm in the loot spots, yeah. I don't have any tasks.
Are you going up the hill?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm just trying to make sure. I'm just trying to like relink with you.
You should just go speak to Lightkeeper. Unless you
Oh, yeah, I'll go up there. But yeah, anyway, that other one would have given you 0.03. The one that I had to do kill scavs on woods and then transit and kill them on reserve would have been another 0.02. So again, it's a negative 0.01.
All right.
Difference. So now we're at negative 0.02.
Yeah.
Or
okay.
negative 0. 0.0.
0.0.
Yeah.
Okay, so but then you've got that extra one on
asking directions, the marking.
Yeah. On
which would have given me 0.02. So that one does reset it then at that point.
So I think that gives you plus a bit.
Well, it just balances off because if I was already negative 0.02 at that point, and then because you had to do the other ones, you did building foundations as well, you did natural exchange as well, so I'm still negative 0.02. Then I had asking for directions, which gives me that 0.02. So then now we're even. Now I'm not negative to you, and then I just turned in my battery, which is 0.03. Now I'm doing protect the sky is what I'll have next, 0.02. And then I'll have discombobulate, which is 0.03. And then at that point, up to that point, because then after discombobulate would be the price of independence. But I did the math up to discombobulate, and it's 0.39.
Well, we'll find out, won't we? Champs is convinced
That what?
that Champs is right.
Well, yeah, I'm sure, but I'm saying like, but I'm just adding the math from the tasks, on and then just adding those up. It's 0.19, and then I get 0.2 from the unheard edition. That's 0.39, and that's without the price of independence and without sensory analysis. Now that's when, if you do include sensory analysis, that gets me the 0.40.
Yeah, I think that was the whole point, is that you don't have to. So, but what Champs was, so Champs is right in saying that you don't have to do price of independence in your route.
So Champs was including sensory analysis.
Yeah.
Okay, then yes. Okay, makes sense. Okay, then yeah.
Because Champs was, because I don't think if you don't fail it, I don't think. I'm gonna. I'll go and check it. Did that guy leave?
I don't know. I don't know where he went. He stayed down where we first came.
Because he came up to the top first and looted the safe. When I came up to the top, the safe was already hit.
I don't know. But also, how did he get out here? I wonder if that dude, that other dude, shot him or not.
Well, I was going to ask you if he had an M700, but
he had an MK. I didn't see anything on his back.
Yeah, so maybe the M700 guy just left.
I don't know. All right, I'm going into Lightkeeper really quick.
If Codec is right, then I did not have to do the price of independence. Oh look, there's a fucking gas analyzer. But if he's wrong, then Champs is wrong. I don't know. Oh, I don't know what you want me to say, bro. Champs has been wrong before. I want to see. I want to add it up. But I can't even see what tasks I've completed, which is annoying. Because I don't have the BTR, my completed task options. What's gonna be the best thing to stick up my booty? Insect wrench? No, probably sprats and AC. Probably. Ba ba ba. Hoping to find like a 34mm scope so I can look back for the M700 guy. All right. How long have we got? 20 minutes. Okay, this is plenty of time. All right, let's go to... Right, Hot Wheels. Can I just go to, like, the quests page? BTR driver. Okay. Shipping delay part 2 is 0.01. Hot Wheels. .0. What's this mean? Oh. So 1, 4, 7, 8, 11, 14, 16, 19, and sensory analysis part 2. Okay, yeah, so you can do it both ways then, Champs. So Champs was wrong and right. Shit.
Is this fool involved with like the BTR and skier bullshit too? Do I have to ask him about that?
I just yeah, I just ask him anyway. I mean, just talking, isn't it?
Pretty much.
Yeah. You not spoke to him before. I'll listen to what he's got to say.
Yeah.
So it looks like... So if you do Hot Wheels, you skip to Swift Retribution, right? And then if you do Hot Wheels, let's try again. You get the 0.02. So then both of those give you 6. So you do 0.02 there. 0.02 there for inevitable response. And then 0.02 for ask for direction. So you end up with the exact same amount of scav rep on both... of BTR rep on both things. You just have to do sensory analysis part 2 for both of them. That's what I'm gleaning from that information. Holy shit, it's dark. Holy shit, it's foggy. I wonder if that guy is going to camp us. Ooh, a G-lock. I do like those. Those are worth even more money now because everyone's running the M4 attachments on the NLs.
Interesting.
Success?
Whatever success means, sure.
So I just added it up, and Shamps is right that your path allows you to do it, and Shamps was wrong saying that that's the only path, because your math is right in that you can do both, like that both failing and successfully planting the wheels, they both give you the same exact amount of BTR rep.
Yep.
Which I think Shamps was not informed about correctly.
Yeah, so they both give it to you.
But you
Alright,
both options you are required to do sensory analysis.
Yeah, right. Yep. We do have to do that still. Correct. Okay, I'm coming back down. Where are you at?
I'm in the back of the truck down here, trying to get to the weapon box.
Did you go all the way down?
I'm at the bottom half.
Where we first came in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never been out to this pool, so.
There's a lot of loot out here. Even if you don't get high value loot, you can just easily fill every slot. There's like weapon boxes, duffel bags everywhere. I'm looking for a high-powered scope. So I found 34mm scope rings. So if I can find a 34mm scope, I can look back to the cliff and see if anyone's ratting us out. I didn't bring my massive one. And I'm now concerned that there's two people or two groups of people that know we're out here, because that Pagilla face mask guy was... Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where? Well, you would say that when we're trying to find out, when we're trying to ask you about the stuff that you're wrong about.
I did all this shit earlier. This is where I was.
You're wrong, champs.
Well, it's really foggy right now.
Yeah, that actually works not in our favor, unfortunately.
Oh, nice.
Because if people are sat over there, we won't be able to see them until they can see us, and we're the ones stood out in the open with our dicks out, you know? No, now I'm just not specifying how wrong. I'm not quantifying the percentage of wrong. I don't normally loot in here. Is there anything in that room? I don't think so. It's just the windows are a problem. I guess I can smash the windows out. Like, who cares, right? The fucking reverse vignette bullshit on these scopes is very annoying, though. So what I normally do is wait till there's like 5 minutes in the raid before I head back. Because people aren't normally that patient. I've only died that late in the raid once. And that's two guys who came over here and knew we were here and talked shit, and we talked shit back, and they just fucking hid. One of them was on the cliff and we shot at him and he ran away. And the other one, the whole time, was like close to the end of the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
And then we ran past him and didn't know he was there, and he shot us in the back.
Yeah, well, they're cowards.
They are. The guy...
Anybody that camps this shit out is like, that's fucking big, small PP energy. That's fucking...
The guy was like level 50. He'd already escaped.
PP energy.
It's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, that shit's fucking cringe, actually.
I feel like the fog's very slowly clearing, so I'm trying to see if I can see Anyone? If you come upstairs in here, and just my bag's on the ground. You just take whatever you want out there. Fill up your bag.
What?
Fill up your bag.
I got some bullshit already.
Yeah, your bag's not full though. This is your maiden voyage over here.
Yours isn't gonna be full.
That's fine. I've looted here enough. It's actually been poor for loot this time. There's almost none of the gold spawns were up in the key rooms. The only thing that was in March room was a raven.
I know.
And that other guy looted the safe. I got a couple of keys, some shit keys, and a SAS drive and a car manual. One of the gold spawns.
I don't need the rest of this, to be honest. You could take some.
So the two options are we can run across and then hug the sea down the right side like we came out here, or if you wanted to play a little more conservative, we could leave a little sooner, get to the end of the bridge, and then go to the left. Did you hear that? Oh, it was you hitting stuff. We can go to the left and then go up on the mountain, and so we can be above the extract. I'm gonna be right back while you decide.
Moen Grill.
All right. Okay.
Okay, so you said you want to go left side for safe or what?
I'm asking what you want to do. There's two options. We go right, which is the quickest way, and then the left side, which is the safer way, because we can be above the extract. Okay.
Oh no. Unless these dudes are some real fucking wieners, I don't see shit out there.
I found 2 dead bodies at the extract one time, so after being out here, so
Are you just leaving
you
your
can do a
backpack?
nade. I want to do a nade. Down the left game seems like the perfect time for a desk pop.
Are you just leaving your backpack?
Oh, I forgot about that. I'm reading chat. Champs was trying to nade you whilst I was away.
That's
You-
fucked up, actually.
I know. Oh, you do the same thing Keel does and rearrange my freaking backpack. So I have to research the whole thing.
Wait, you have to research it if I move stuff?
Yeah, everything you move, I have to research it.
That's actually weird. Why does it do that? That makes no sense.
Because it's in a different location, so you have to think about it. You're investigating the squares as opposed to investigating the item.
Cringe.
All right, I'm gonna pop some stimmies and then we can go.
What stimmies you popping?
Ropey Abdolus. So since Shamps says the bridge is included, they can't shoot us until we're off the bridge. Like past this gate at the end. I still don't know where the M700 guy shot us from. I'm assuming it was above tunnel. But who knows? If he was mid-story, kill me. He's helping so be mad but not kill me. I have never once in my life killed Champs. In real life.
I'm staying on the right hand side. You're tripping going over there.
I'm trying to clear it because people right in here. I think it was Keel who had it, where they were running down these rocks and someone was sat on the side of the rocks you couldn't see, and then just shot Keel in the back as they ran past.
Wait, we got... This is where we spawn. Oh, we can actually still go this way. Okay.
Yeah, you always have this extract no matter what spawn you get. I feel like they introduced that when they added Lightkeeper. Because it would suck if you looted Lightkeeper, you were like 65, 70 kilos, and you have those like labs items that he gives you, and you can't put them in your secure container, and then you have to fight all the way to like Northern to get it out.
Yeah,
Be wild.
sounds like ass.
Well, congratulations! You're officially a Lightkeeper bot plug gamer.
True. All thanks to you boys.
Yeah. We were just background noise.
I mean, you guys definitely helped me get there. I get that I did some of the tasks, but you guys were there to back me up. I mean, we did fly through my assessment kills, though.
You did. You actually smashed them out.
Yeah, it helped it to have so
You
many people
pissed?
spotting, though.
Yeah, I was pissed. I never actually... Did I turn Bitbot off
just had
after
to pull
that?
the
I don't
trigger.
remember. Dottie was like, oh, I've played Terminal. And then I was having done it all. You guys got to play like 10,
Just
maybe
like a little bit,
15% of it. It's like so much more than that first section.
Yeah. Well, I know that there's more on the map, but I'm saying like in terms of like what you all need to do to get out, I think we got fairly further than not, but
Wait, what do you mean?
because how much more is there after you grab the key card from the Black Division people?
You once you get the key card off the Black Division people, you've played about 10% of the map.
No, but I'm saying how much more is there to getting out from that point?
Like that's like probably
I know that it's a small
a quarter
portion
of the run.
map, but I'm saying like how much more do you need to get done after that?
So you use that key card to open a door to access a whole other part of the map. Then you have to plant C4 to blow open a door. Then you have to use a tool set to repair 2 of, I think there's like 12 or 14 spawns of generators. You have to repair 2 of those generators. Then once you've repaired those generators, you have to go to the pumping house and activate the pumps to drain the water. Then go and get to the safe in there, get the pier key. Then fight across about 50% of the map to get to the pier door. And then open the pier door and then go on the pier. And then as you go down the pier, there's a non-zero chance that there's Black Division that you have to kill.
Okay, nice.
Like,
Yeah,
you guys
well,
played like a tiny part
a
of it.
fraction of it. Yeah, but to be honest, the thing is that they did say that there. I don't think you got the whole experience anyway. They said that they were unlocking it. You know how they were making like 4 big stops? They did PAX. They were doing like Tokyo and Japan or something. They were gonna go somewhere else. Like they were making like 4 different stops.
Yeah.
And they said that what they were showing us was only like a fraction, and that they were gonna keep expanding it with every stop that they were making it. So
Yeah.
I think there was like a hard cap of how far you could get anyway in what we were playing.
Yeah, there 100% was. So that's what I'm saying is that like even the people who finished that section, like, and they said they just like insta died or whatever, like that is you play a linear route almost of that first area and get the key card, and then that's like the almost like the starting room of the map. I feel like so like I'm trying to like hype Dotty up because he's like, oh, I already played Terminal, it'd be fine. It's like, but you've not played any, you barely played any of it, right? Because you spawn in the room, you get the floor gun, you run between some warehouses, get the armory, run across the road, kill some Black Division, get a key card. That's not the whole, even close to, I wouldn't even say that was experience in Terminal after playing the whole map, you know? Like it was great that everyone got to play it first.
No, I know what you mean though. I know what you're saying.
Oh yeah, I want you guys to be fucking excited and it not to be like, oh, I'm already playing it, it'll be boring.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Because it's sick. I even though I think it took me 11 tries. I'm glad I got to play it 11 times.
Damn, you had to craft that many fucking keys though.
I've still got some.
And it takes forever. Yeah, but you can't use it
1,
anymore.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I've still got 6. That's like another 3 mil.
Oh, you can sell them though?
No, it cost me 500k to craft each one of them.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say. You can't do anything with them anymore anyway either.
Yep. Well, I think I crafted like 8 of them or something, and I did 2. So I did a couple, and then I did those 2, and I just kept crafting them over like 4 or 5 days because that's when everyone else was going to have the chance to like join me, and we decided that's what we're going to do. So I had like 8 or something, and I used nearly all of the ones I had that day that Sin got out, and then I crafted a bunch more for when me and Keel got out. And I thought we'd get it done on the first go. And then I was like 3 max, and we ended up doing it in 4, so I wasn't too far off.
Nice. In four attempts?
4 attempts
solid.
on just me and Keel, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
Okay, so you want to go back with your... Oh, we need to go to woods and get you back your item.
Yes.
We need to get that amulet, and then you might as well talk to the BTR driver. Do you even have a task for him now, though?
For who?
Like you... Oh, yeah, you got discombobulate next, right? Oh, no, use the one before discombobulate.
I still have to go to him and grab it.
Yeah. But I was just... You're up to the one before discombobulate where you go get that green thing, right? The green quest item.
Green quest item. Oh, yeah, the thingy. That's what I'll have to be doing. That's what I'm doing next. Protect the sky. So I have to go to him, accept the task, then go to him again and do the task.
Yes, correct. But the task I'm asking is the task that you're on, you have to go fetch that green box controller item thing, right?
I'm not even on it yet because we haven't gone back to him.
No, but that's the task that you're picking up. Correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
So then you only have one more after that. So what do you need to do to get sensor analysis?
I have to finish Needle in a Haystack.
Okay. I see where this is going. Okay, right. So let's go get Charlotte's amulet. Talk to the BTR driver. Then we'll go to the Lightkeeper. I think you're going to have to go to him a couple times if I remember rightly.
Yes, but I'm probably only doing one more. Guys, I got to get to bed.
Okay. Fair.
Yeah, because I still got to work at 6 a.m. It's already 9 for me.
Damn.
Yo.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure with Batya, there's definitely some time gates involved because you have to wait for Vovoda to reach out, and then there's the time gate that Dottie's on. Okay. To the woods.
To the woods.
This is one of my favorite tracks off this album. Rads, if you're still here.
Anything I need to bring? Was I bringing anything? I can't remember.
No, you're picking up a quest item and you're picking up a quest.
Oh yeah, the amulet. Okay. Yeah.
We meet Oblivion.
Sorry, there's a lot of bullshit that I'm having to fucking keep track of that I don't usually fucking do.
I like the whole record, but this is one of my favorites.
I'm like, I don't remember anything that I have going on or what I'm doing here. But we're doing it. I don't know shit about anything here. Don't know.
This is the one I
about
find myself
nothing.
singing to most, I feel like. A few of the lines that I know are coming up. And there's this, and I like how it's chill. It's actually, the average track length on this album is really long, actually. Because it's 625, 459, 626, 458, 801, 721, 528, 540, 609, 750. So I feel like the average track length is like 5.5, 6 minutes. Maybe even higher. But they're really good at like taking a good musical idea and jamming with it instead of riff salad, as some bands call it. That's one of my issues with early Periphery. Is they don't jam. Some of the tracks they don't flesh out the musical ideas and let them jam, you know? They have some really awesome riffs, and then you hear them a couple times, then they're gone. As the albums go on, they get way better at that, I would say. Like Reptile, which is like 15 minutes long, actually has a lot of musical callbacks in it to itself. And I think that's also got a callback to another song on the album. But Wildfire, not Wildfire. Wildfire is a good one too. But the older stuff, I don't remember. But I feel like definitely especially the latest album, I can't remember what it's called, P5. Is it genre or is that P4? Anyway, I feel like there's more like musical songs on there as opposed to like riff fests. The other way. This album actually makes me think of the Winery Dogs. Did you ever listen to the Winery Dogs? You wrote them off after the first 3 or 4 records. Well, they've only done 5. That's funny. The 5th one would probably be your favorite. It's probably the least guitarist focused album. Absolutely. So it would probably be your favorite. I did the Winery Dogs at your venue on the first tour. Hell yeah. I never got to see them. I was really into them when they came out. I actually really liked their mixes too. I was using them as reference tracks on some of my uni projects. Mainly the bass tone, honestly. I was fascinated with his bass rig for the tour. Because it was like Lego. What's his name again? The bassist, Billy... Oh, nice. Billy Sheehan, that's it. Billy Sheehan. Winery Dogs bass rig. So he had this unique pedal.
When am I going to get you to come play Deadlock?
Hell no.
Come on, dude.
No, dude. I have given Overwatch a shot. I have given Marvel Rivals a shot, and those games
this
that
is
are
nothing
just
like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch.
You didn't let me finish. Those games that have got so much going on that it's impossible to watch if you don't know the game, like those 2 games and Deadlock, I hate playing. It's just because I just can't. I just can't, dude.
Yeah, well, I mean, think of it this way. It's only because you don't know the game. Because, like, I will say this to you from someone who is new to MOBAs in general. Like, I'm new to these games like Deadlock. I didn't play Dota 2 or fucking League of Legends. I didn't do any of that shit, right? So this is my first, like, quote-unquote MOBA where, you know, Overwatch and Marvel Rivals, they're not that. Those are, like, hero shooters. Those are, like, more like... I wouldn't even call them like tac shooters. That's more of like Counter.
No, they're just arena hero shooters, right? And it's like linear.
Sure. Yeah, and it's a little bit different for those. Yeah, whereas like Deadlock is a MOBA. It's just like an over the third person MOBA. But I feel like once you understand like some of the concepts, like I did, it took me a sec. It's not even that long, but like you kind of understand quickly like what's happening. And like what everything, like what things start to mean and shit. Just after like hearing someone explain it one time, pretty much, and you'll kind of catch on. Like you obviously won't have like a super deep understanding, but like.
Yeah, I just don't enjoy those types of games where it's like button mashing abilities and kind of stuff. Like that's I've not played PoE. I've not played
PoE is fun. That's a RPG. Yeah, that's a completely different vibe.
The principle is the same though, right? It's like more about knowing, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, look, like every time I pull up a thing that has like 10 abilities or something, and I have to know what all of those do and know what they counter and all that kind of shit. It's just like,
Oh, you don't have to know all that. You can just kind of do it on the fly. You kind of just wing it, because not everything is going to be viable to you. You kind of just have to. You just kind of read them as you go, and then like you will have read them enough that you'll just like recognize it and be like, okay, yeah, this works great with this, or like, you know what I mean?
yeah. Well, that's the thing. I just don't, and like knowing that I would only play one of those games casually, I don't like the idea that I would have to input a lot of time before I even felt like I was starting to have fun. Because
yeah, I mean, you did the same with Tarkov.
Yeah, but I knew before picking up Tarkov that as soon as I would play it, I would main it and I would get addicted, and I don't want to play anything else. Like,
Yeah.
I just think, and I've said that.
How did you know you were gonna be addicted or main it? Like, I didn't even know that. I mean, I guess then, to be fair, I picked it up when there was like 2 maps in the game.
So in 2020, when I was just getting into Warzone, one of my IRL friends showed me the game, and I was like, I'll watch some of it on Twitch. And I watched Sacriel, and I watched a couple of other people playing it, and I was like, this game is like super exactly the kind of game that I like. Like, it's a mixture of stealth and FPS and looting, and it's got cool gadgets and shit in it. And I didn't even understand that it was an extraction shooter at the time. Like, I didn't understand the concept. I didn't, like, because I was just watching the gameplay.
Yeah, because there wasn't really anything else like it. Yeah.
I never even really play. Oh, that's border sniper.
Ooh, that's at me. Didn't realize I stepped that far out of the boundary.
Yeah, I've never played a MOBA before, and I don't really care to learn one. Doesn't like I've not. Yeah,
I'm not saying that you will do. I'm not saying you're gonna be the same or that you will. I'm just saying, like, never say never. Because I was like, I would watch people play League, and I was just like, yeah, that shit's not for me. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. People are freaking out. Like, there's a lot of shit going on. I don't understand all these fucking numbers and like stats and bullshit.
Yeah.
And then I don't know. Deadlock was the one that like kind of clicked it for me. So I feel like if I go back and play League, like I would at least have a way better understanding and like I could connect the dots. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I could be like, oh, okay, so this is the equivalent of this from Deadlock in this game, and this is this, and like I feel like obviously
yeah, for sure.
Different, but
is that at you?
No, it's at a scab. It's up ahead of us though.
Yeah, but that was a suppressed shot.
Yeah. It was a scab shooting, but there was a pistol or something that was up ahead. Yeah. And they were killing the scab.
I see the dead scav.
There's green smoke at the next. They popped the green smoke at the.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, maybe someone's trying to do the co-op extract thing.
Maybe.
I understand what's going on. I just don't care. No, that's not even the case. Mob Rivals, like somebody streaming a tower defense game to me. Yeah, I don't like watching it. I don't like playing it. It's like saying I don't want to play Tarkov because I don't know what each 4,000 items do. No, it's not at all. Because I watched Tarkov and I was like, this game's really interesting. I know I'd get hooked. And that's what happened when I bought the standard edition.
Running. He's dead.
Good work. I whiffed.
Are you good?
Yeah, my gun just got pushed up against the window.
Are you good?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I couldn't tell. Did you just see the one?
Yes, I did just see the one. Yeah, my PK wore off, so my stomach's blacked. So I was just coughing, chilling.
All Gucci.
I don't know. I've given games a try that people have said, "Oh, you like it anyway," and my gut feeling is like 95% right. Like Arc Raiders, that came out, and I was like, "I'm gonna try this game, but I don't think I'll like it," and I was exactly right.
Yeah, that one's a little different because that's a like you're trying to like take this have the same takeaway for an extraction shooter when you play Tarkov from another extraction shooter. So I feel like that's not like I could definitely see why you wouldn't enjoy that because like you are someone who really enjoys Tarkov, and don't get me wrong, I am too. So a lot of extraction shooters that you play that are like comparable or like somewhat of an equivalent to this genre of game is just like nah, they don't hit the same, right? But if you play something that's completely different, like a different genre, it's not, Deadlock, you're not going in expecting it to compete or be comparable to Tarkov. You know what I mean?
Well, I
Like,
know that was just the most
different.
That was the most recent example, is what I mean. Like before that, it was Marvel Rivals. It was Fortnite no build. Before that, it was fucking
Fortnite no build.
Yeah, like when I was working with foes, they were like, "Oh yeah, Fortnite no build. It'll be fun. It'll be fun." We died like off the rip three matches in a row. I fucking uninstalled it. It's like I know myself, and that game doesn't look fun to me. Like,
you don't think Deadlock looks fun to you?
no, it just like I don't care for the art style. I don't care for the fact that every time it's part of the reason I like extraction shooters and BRs so much is that it's not doing the same thing repeatedly for hours on end. Which
that's exactly what Tarkov is.
Well, no, it's not. Every raid's different unless you're like trying to like
so
boss
is every
farm.
So is every match of Deadlock, though. You're like playing against different characters. You're taking, people are taking different items. It's just like a different flow entirely every match.
That's not what it looks like, though. It's not like, and I've played.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of the same.
It's arena. It's like an arena like based map. Like, so you have a finite amount of maps, and you play in a straight line at each other, right? Basically, like you have 3 lanes.
There's 3 lanes, yeah,
and it's like COD multiplayer. I won't play COD multiplayer anymore because of that same reason. It's an arena FPS game. That's I just know like that stuff bores me. I like big open world stuff now more so than ever. So like when I was playing Assassin's Creed Shadows for a while. And that got too repetitive, and that's like an open world traveling game. Like repetition is just boring to me. So and there's a lot of games that I've tried which felt very repetitive. I tried Delta Force, that was kind of the same. Arc Raiders.
How do you not get repetition out of Tarkov though? That's a wild take. Because it's quite literally the same thing over and over, and you're doing the same tasks over and over.
That's every 6 months though. That's not like several times in the same
but there's no more wipes.
Day. Oh, BTRs here.
Where's here?
Like it's driving up through convoy, so it's gonna go up to where we just were. Up at the Scav Tower. No more forced wipes doesn't mean no more content. I think that's like a false equivalence, right? And I think
what content are you gonna get though? What content do you think they're gonna give you? Like they're pretty much wrapping up development for the fucking game.
That's literally the opposite of everything they've said for the past 5 years.
Well,
there's planned DLCs. There's planned more story quests.
You believe them? What have they given us fucking all these promises that they made for fucking the last 10 years that they didn't deliver on?
you're allowed to be pissed off at how you feel like you've been treated by them, but I don't share that sentiment.
Because I've been with them for 10 years.
And that's fine.
And
You
they're
don't
full
have
of
to.
shit.
You don't have to be here for any longer. But other people have a different opinion, and that's okay.
Oh yeah, no, I get it. I was there at one point.
Like when I get bored of Tarkov, I go and play other games. I don't have a problem with that. Like now there's prestiges to go after. Like the story stuff is new. I think they will keep expanding. They've said there's going to be more DLCs. There's going to be more story content. Like, you don't have to believe that. That's fine. Like, you can believe whatever you want. Like,
Yeah, you're choosing to believe them.
I can get 1,000 of I get 1,000 of hours of gameplay out you know, from a wipe, and it's not me playing arena. Like, if I was playing arena, where I'm playing small maps, fighting a small group of people, it's a respawn game mode, whatever, like, repeatedly.
Yeah. I can see how that gets scoring, sure.
Like, that's just, like, my preference. Like, I've got 5,000 hours in this game, and when I really, really don't want to play this game, I don't. Like, I genuinely enjoy most of the game. There's stuff that I don't enjoy, but there isn't a game out there that ticks all the boxes for anyone. I feel like no one.
For sure. Don't get me wrong. I love this game. I've given them 10 years of my life. I enjoy the game. I have enjoyed the game, but I'm at a point that I'm at my end. I do not give a fuck about the game anymore.
Yeah, and that's fine. Well,
that's where I'm at with it. Like, of course, I wanted to experience I wanted to do like 1.0, experience like escaping, extracting, bullshit, whatever. But then like that is like I do not see the appeal in like prestiging and doing everything over and over and over again. It's the same fucking task that we've been doing for 10 years. It's like the same content, the same maps. Like, yeah, sure, you get a little bit of an expansion here and there, but then it's just like. And it's just the same thing over and over. It'll be a new place, a new area. It'll have juiced ass loot.
That Ricochet just landed right next to us.
Okay, and then they nerf it to shit after a few months or a few weeks. Like, the thing that's exciting is like, yeah, some of the PvP. I've always enjoyed the PvP in this game, so like that's exciting. But then like the way people play now is just kind of fucking whack. So that's
yeah, and that
also, like,
and that's
also kind of like lost its shimmer for me.
I completely understand that. Like, I came to Tarkov in like 2022, so
yeah, that's
and you know, and everyone everyone's entitled. You know, when they've had thousands of hours in the game, everyone's entitled to like their own feel and preferences and whatever. Like.
Oh, for sure.
I don't find this game repetitive unless I'm doing something like killing 100 rogues, or because I'm not stuck
to woods a million times because I can't accept and do a task in one go.
Over here. Yeah, that is bad design. I completely agree with you on that. Like,
that's this whole game.
It's not this whole game, though. Like,
it's a lot of bad design.
I don't agree that there is, like, our preferences are different. That's simply it. Like,
oh no, I understand the core of the game. Sure, is fun. It's there. I understand where you're coming from, and I'm not trying to convince you otherwise. Like you I mean, I get it. I know that
there's someone running up from. Yep.
Nice.
I know that, like, I'm in a much, like, I'm in a complete. This is a Marlin guy.
Oh, okay, nice. So, yeah,
I know I'm not like a veteran Tarkov player. I know I have a different. Hey?
You've prestiged 5 fucking times. You may as well be.
I know, but like, just because I started in 2022, everyone's like, oh, that, you know, real Tarkov, bro, whatever. It's like, okay, that's fine, that's valid. You know, I haven't been playing as long. I haven't experienced as many iterations of the game. Like, I've come to the game and started when the game was in like a much different state. So I don't have these like nostalgia feelings that people have, like the older versions of the game. So I can't compare it.
Yeah,
and it's like, I don't know. I sometimes I find this game boring and repetitive, but it's very rare. I more often get tired of failing.
What do you mean by failing?
Like dying, failing a task, like not achieving what I want on a certain day or task.
Yeah, but you've already done the task like a million times. So
yeah, it doesn't matter though. Like, if I've decided to start again, I still want to still achieve them. Like that's my dopamine comes from like completing the task and like advancing on stuff like that. And
yeah,
that,
I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, a little sense of accomplishment, and stuff. I get it.
oh, I know, Carl. I was there. What up, Fat Hoots? Game got boring fast. Ark is way better. See, I don't agree. Ark has barely any quests, and once you've played Ark for 40 hours, all of your future raids are going to be the same. Yeah, I was in chat. While they brought Shampoo in for those PvE raids. Same map, but the scenario ends up different every time. Wait, what are you referring to there, Rads? Right now, where the position I'm in is the most boring time for me in Tarkov, where I've got like literally one task to do.
You have one task to do where?
That's it, my prestige task. That's the only task I've got that I want to do. Like, that's... I kind of get that feeling while I'm playing most other games. Because you can't just like switch up what you're doing and just completely do something else. Like getting hard locked is makes it unfun. This game, yeah, there's not. I mean, there's a lot of times, Reds, where
you know what else is also
things
unfun?
are black and white.
Fucking time gates.
Yes, I agree.
Another
The time
fucking
gates are
terrible
stupid.
design.
The time gates are there so that like the no life degenerate
so that you're stuck playing
grinders.
this fucking shit.
It's not even that though, because most people just get off. It was to stop fucking content creators spoiling the ending a week into the patch coming out. And now that that's done, they should remove it.
I was gonna say it's gonna get spoiled regardless. I don't know. I don't think they should have had time gates anyway.
Unless there's a lore reason, I agree. And there isn't enough lore reasons in the game for there to be this many time gates and this many long ones. Or they should put a mechanic in where you can speed up a time gate by paying rubles or something. Like, oh, Fence doesn't want to talk to you for 36 hours. Okay, let me give him 3 mil. I'm sure he'll talk to me straight away, you know?
Yeah, like let me bribe him or some shit. Sure.
Exactly. Let me bribe him. That's perfect Tarkov lore. I wish they give us prestige on PvE.
Nope.
I think they should give a different prestige system for PvE.
For whatever fucking reason.
Yeah.
It's just to keep you playing the fucking game. At the end of the day, they want you to play the game. So
yeah, absolutely.
That's why they're there. So you keep coming fucking back.
Is this not open? It's not.
So you have something to come back to. Whereas normally, everyone would have just fucking W keyed through the content and then been like, alright, whatever, donezo. Escape, I'm out. I'm good. Except for the people that I guess, you know, make a living playing Tarkov.
And there's plenty of people who only play Tarkov who aren't content creators. Like, there's so many people you run into who like just hit max traders, no prestiges, and then they just want to play the game because the game itself is fun to them.
Yeah, sure. No, I get that. But like I said, I get it. I get where you're coming from. And I was there at one point too. I know, cause I was there. I was you. I was at that point too, where I was just like, I love this game. I'm addicted to this game. I don't want to really play anything else. But then it came to a point where I was like, all right, I'm over it.
Yeah, totally. I definitely got to like that after, especially once I've hit multiple prestiges in a wipe. And I don't pick the game up for like months. And there's been times where I've taken like big breaks. There was a wipe where I was like really busy IRL. I only hit max traders and kind of just gave up playing. And but I play this game like pretty efficiently most of the time. So
I feel like a lot of people that are, that try to play it, do that. I kind of just chill and do whatever and just kind of flow with it. But a lot of people they try to min-max everything. Like they just,
yeah.
The thing that killed the fucking game is everyone wants to min-max every fucking part, every aspect of the game.
That is not even a Tarkov thing. People started doing that in the middle of lockdown, like on every game, and it made the fucking internet completely just intolerable. And this is coming from someone who was in the middle of Warzone.
It's just the meta thing over and over again. Everyone does meta in every fucking game. No, I get it. It's just like, for me, that like sucks that's fun out of Tarkov too. It's just like you kill like that. Like, I don't know. Did you see? I don't know if you saw my tweet the other day, but I was talking about how like it doesn't seem like anyone has like any originality anymore when you fucking play Tarkov. Like there's no player that has like, there's no originality. It's everyone's running the same shit. It's all the meta shit. There's no one that has like any flavor or adds like their own flavor to like fun shit, like where you're running some kit or something that no one else would dare or think to run or some shit, and it just gives it some flavor, some spice. And then you're like, oh, why the fuck's this guy running this shit? Like, what the hell? And then other people start catching on, and they're like, oh, this is actually a decent gun. You know what I mean? But then like I kill a 2-man, and they're both running like meta M4s with 60 rounders. Like, okay, you guys are boring as fuck.
Yeah. I feel like, I genuinely feel like part of that with Tarkov is LARPing as well, though. There's a bunch of people who, like, there are definitely people who play Tarkov just so they can use an M4. Like, they can fucking dress up their PMC in whatever, like, LARPing gear they've got, or, like, they can get their, like, fucking M4 or whatever, like, and even if it was shit, they would still use it. I feel like.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. But that's just like, where's the fun in that? I guess, I mean, whatever. Like, I guess it's fun for them, but it's just like, where's the fun in that? Like, you're not using anything like exciting, I guess.
Yeah.
Or not doing anything like different.
I agree. That's part of
every confrontation feels like the same. It's just like, oh, it's just a meta M4 that I'm going up against. Okay. Or it's a, SR25 that I'm going up against, or it's a fucking 308 MDR that I'm going up against, or it's a mutant or whatever, the RD704 now. It's just like, it's the same gun every time. It's like you can expect one of like 4 guns every time.
Yeah. I feel like that's what happens when you play like we were just saying, like high level of any game. That's what happens.
Yeah, it's just the meta. It's just the meta shit. Yeah.
And the best people to run into are the people who don't live on social media and don't know about these metas and stuff. But that's why skill-based matchmaking exists. And I
use some of these guns, but it'll be like guns that I take off of some guy. Like, will I probably build and buy this gun? Probably not. Have I ever bought a slick? Fuck no. Do I buy Bagaris? Fuck no. Will I run them if I kill some dipshit that's running it? Absolutely. I'll take it off his dead body and throw it on. But am I going to go out of my way to buy this fucking thing because it's like the meta thing to run? Absolutely not.
See, I am a person who enjoys like figuring out the best things to run and like doing the min max and shit. And yet that's
Yeah.
I don't know.
Everyone does it. Yeah. I get it. No, I get it.
Me and Keel
That's
do it
what-
all the
that's what-
time. We'll come up to each other once a week and be like, "Hey, did you guess what I figured out that the internet doesn't know yet?"
Yeah. Yeah. Everyone's doing this thing or whatever.
And then we play with Sin, who just runs M4s with 60 rounders. But that's
Yep. No, I get it. And that's where it's just like, I don't know. I don't that's just not my thing.
There will be a time. There will be a time in the future where I also get tired of all things Tarkov. I'm sure. I'm just not there yet. I'm still hyped about the 1.0. I'm interested to see what future content there is. I'm actively engaged. I like teaching people. So I enjoy making content about stuff like talking to chat or whatever, or making shorts or making videos about stuff in the game, like educational stuff. And I know that like Dottie specifically doesn't like doing that, but I find I like to
I think
do that.
educational cool shit's cool. Like I've done educational stuff for Deadlock or like, you know, Tarkov back in the day or like little shit here and there. I'm not I'm by no means I don't ever consider myself or call myself a content creator, but like I've made shorts and shit that like to help people out with like certain things that I think are like, I don't know, it's just like fun little informational shit that I feel like people don't know about or that they don't do things, but
that's exactly it.
Kind of bad, but I'm also kind of bad with that a lot of that stuff because if I find certain things that people don't know about, I'm the kind of guy that will use that to their advantage and don't share it. So like for example, there's like one thing that like people didn't know for like the longest time is that you could drop down without making any noise. You would make noise on your end. It would make noise for you like locally
Client side. Yeah.
It would make sound client side but not server side.
Uh-huh.
So I would abuse the fuck out of that. I would like drop down floors and people would like have no idea what floor you were on cuz like they couldn't hear you drop a floor.
Yeah.
Shit like that. So you would just do things like that and like for the longest time no one really like used that. I felt like when I would get into fights like people weren't using that. They weren't aware of it. And then finally like that got patched out. But like I probably could have made it short and been like, "Hey, here's something that you can do that people don't know and people aren't using. It's a bug that Tarkov hasn't fixed, blah blah blah." But I was like, "Nah, I'm good. I'm not going to fucking cuz then everyone's going to start doing it." More of those one of those like if you know, you know.
Yeah, see, I feel like that's actually a fairer way. You know, if the more people know about it, the better. Because one, the more likely it is that it gets patched, and two,
well, absolutely. But it's for me, it's just like fuck them. If they didn't test this shit out, this is on them. I don't know how the fuck they didn't test sound from like a player dropping a floor.
Yeah. I get it. That there was a audio thing for Warzone that some guy accidentally figured out he could do with a Go XLR. And then when
that's funny.
And basically the audio channels for you know how in Windows you can send the audio destination of an app in the app volume preferences, right? If you sent COD via an app to one fader on the Go XLR, and then some of the sound would still go down like the default fader, so you could set it inside the game and outside the game. If you set those to two different devices, the audio was split. And one of them was pretty much just footsteps and like certain other random ambient sounds. And when another big streamer found out that this was happening and asked to have us set it up for him and said, "I'll make a video on it in a week once I've abused it for a week for content." And I hate that. That is so shitty to me. Like, you're either all in or you're all out, dude.
That they're gonna make a video after they've abused it for some time.
Yeah, they're like, "I'm gonna take advantage of this. We're gonna set it up on stream so it doesn't sound like anything's changed, and then I'm gonna abuse people with it, and then I'll make a video, and then everyone can have it." It's like he went in the unfair advantage first, and I think that is the most. It's like I would prefer him not to ever tell anyone. Like, just be a closet fucking abuser. Don't try and come out and be the hero after you've abused it.
Yeah,
Abused it.
I know,
Like,
I know what you mean. That's funny though.
it's funny.
I know what you mean. It's it's kind of shitty. It's just like, why don't you just like, why not just fucking tell people? Yeah.
Well, no, the other option is if you want to use it, just use it. Don't pretend to be the fucking knight in shining armor after you've abused it. Like,
After you've been
you're
using
either all in for abusing or all out for abusing. Don't sit on the fence like a fucking pussy.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
And
that
then-
was me. I was just like, I'm using this audio bug, like whatever, dude.
Yeah. And then he
And it
didn't
was
even.
like that for wipes, by the way.
Yeah.
It was like that for wipes.
Well, someone told me about the bug where you could, if you like did the overhead, ADS, blind fire, you could un-ADS your gun without making any sound. So if you were ADS and then went to blind fire and then un-ADS, it made no sound. I did that for ages. Until they fixed it.
Yep.
Exactly,
I did
Carl.
the same thing because it wasn't a thing, but
Exactly,
then again,
Rads.
someone
Don't
else had
pretend you're
already
one or
made
the
a video
other.
or whatever the hell. Someone ended up like posting about it, I'm sure, because that's
Yeah.
how it got around. But
That's probably how I found out about it. Is like one of my friends saw it and told me about it.
yeah,
But that's
and
just
then
my
other
whole
people
thing
make it.
is like, like I enjoy educating people, teaching people stuff. So that's part of the reason. Like if I didn't stream playing Tarkov and have people asking about it and stuff, then I would probably play a lot less.
yeah,
But I enjoy, like, it's a whole package deal for me. Like, I play it, I stream it, I answer questions about it. I'm very like quest orientated, progress orientated. I have my reasons and my opinions, and people who hang out like them. So
yeah.
if I was sat in the dark just playing the game off stream, or I would probably be a lot less inclined to prestige and do that kind of stuff.
Oh, absolutely. No, I understand where you're coming from for that too, and I think that's probably part of it for me is that I don't really like have a Tarkov audience. You know what I mean? Like I don't have like an audience that is just like asking me about the game or this and that, or like asking me for information or like input or opinions or educational shit.
Yeah.
Because for me, it's just like I've been here the whole time, and it's just like, I'm kind of just whatever with it. I'm kind of just whatever with it at this point.
Yeah,
Like,
you
I
want to
obviously
get to
will
a
have-
you have a goal, and once you achieve
I want to
that
just
goal,
achieve like I just want to finish it. I want to see the game through because like I said, I've been with this game for so fucking long that it's just like I may as well just like I've given them so much money. I've been with them for years, for a fucking decade, and it's just like at this point I just want to like see the actual end. Like I want to finally experience the ending that we were supposed to have, like, and then we finally got this 1.0, experience it, and then kind of just like close the book.
yeah, no, I
so to
totally
speak.
get that.
So that's where I'm at with it, and it's just like I don't know.
I'm really glad
like-
that you enjoy Deadlock so much. I want to find a game that does that to me, and I have tried a dozen games in the past 4 years, and none of them have done that.
Yeah, okay, well, it's not all it's cracked up to be, because the problem with me is that I have an addictive personality, and I am not good, but for some reason, I'm a very competitive person when it comes to shit like this. I'm just competitive, but I'm not good. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and so the joy for me is always like improving and like just getting better at something.
Yeah.
So it's not necessarily like I'm just competitive, and that's just what it is. And when it comes to video games, it's just like, all right, here's a game that I'm not that fucking good at, but I want to be better at it, and I want to get better. And like for me, it's just the dopamine hit in like seeing your rank go up, like number go up, me happy.
Exactly. Yep. Yeah.
You know
yeah.
what I
Yeah.
mean? Like,
yep.
and so it's
I
just
know that.
it's that simple, and it's that dumb, and it's because I have like it's because I have an addictive personality, and I get hard stuck, you know, stun locked by a game that I'm just like, this is a cool game. I really want to get good at it. I fucking suck at it, and I want to get better at it. And that's basically like how I mean, that's kind of how I got hard stuck on Tarkov, and it was just like, here's a well, more so realistically, like it was just the game that it was. There was nothing like it. We had never seen anything like it. It was like this hardcore. I come from DayZ background, so like I was playing DayZ, like you know, online DayZ servers, and where you like you're out there like doing missions and like killing other players and stealing all their gear, but then they're also still on the same server. Like DayZ is what gave me this, why I felt a lot of like similarity in this. Because in like I'm not talking about the standalone DayZ. Fuck that. That's like dog shit compared to like what DayZ was. I'm talking about like the modded servers on like Arma 2 and Arma 3. Right? Like that was fun shit. It was just one server, it's open world, and you're out there trying to survive, and you come across a player, you kill him, and then he has to spawn somewhere random in this city. And there's no way he's getting to you back to his body. But before you like have looted all his shit and left. And so you loot all his shit, you leave, and then you talk shit to him inside chat, like, you know, because, you know, in like Arma 2, you could like speak to each other via like the world chat. So you could talk to each other. And so you could be like, hey, whoever I just killed here, like, get fucked. Like, your shit's mine. Thanks for the whatever. And then so it'd be like talking shit to like Tarkov players, like in world chat.
Yeah.
You know, kind of like how people would add you and then like talk shit and be like, oh, where were you at? Like, where'd you kill me? How'd you see me? Blah, blah, blah. Like that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But you're doing it like all in real time. And then like we would find out where each other's bases were. And then we would like fucking maybe sometimes camp each other's bases out. And then you'd have like a back and forth for a day where you're just like killing each other outside a base and you're trying to like get inside each other's bases to like steal. It'd be like stealing, you know, being able to get in someone's stash and stealing like some of their loot from their stash and just taking it with you.
Yeah.
So it was like that. And then Tarkov came out, it got introduced, and I was like, what the hell is this? This is actually sick. And it was like the whole like, oh, well, if they're dead, they're dead. They don't come back. So there's like a finite amount of people here. And so that was like, oh, this is fucking sick. Like, what the hell is this? And so we got hooked on it, and it was amazing. And then there's like these scavs, and you just like the whole thing. And then every single one of the friends that I started playing this out with like just dropped it. They were like hardcore WoW players, so they came from WoW to play this, and then the new expansion for WoW came out or whatever, or they're doing raiding or whatever the fuck they do on WoW. But like then that's what they went to, and they hardly would ever come back for like wipes. So then I was stuck playing it by myself because I like fell in love with it, and like I just wanted to get better at it, and I was just like addicted to it. And yeah, I mean that's just kind of how it went. And then slowly I've like started meeting people and watching more like Tarkov stuff. Cause like back when, like I'm pretty sure I was like one of few people fucking streaming this game back in the day. But like, cause there weren't that many. It was like early 2017. Like no one fucking was playing Tarkov. Like no one really knew what the fuck Tarkov was.
Yeah.
So like that was fun. But it's just like then it just so you like meet people, you see people. It was cool. It was a cool time. But yeah, and now like the game completely changed because like I thought it was gonna be like this one way and this like hardcore idea because that's what it was. Like that's how it started, and then slowly they started just like ripping that away and taking that away, and it just like wasn't. They were trying to people please. It was no longer like you know, quote unquote hardcore. Like they started like making silly decisions, and then they were like failing on their promises. And like all this and that and doing silly changes, and then it was just like, all right, I'm good. Like this is starting to get really whack. And then the whole flea market debacle, because I'm one of the get rid of the flea market for good kind of guys.
Yeah, which is, you know, totally you've had the experience of playing the game without the flea, and like I only have from the hardcore wipe, which came with its own set of bad changes that did make the game more hardcore, but
no, the hardcore
not in a good way.
Changes that they did, that was stupid. Whatever that was not nothing of the experience of like what OG Tarkov was.
Yeah, so I mean,
like that was really dumb.
Some of the changes were really good, but they were so intertwined with the bad changes that it felt kind of hollow and in terms of hardcore. Like it was more hardcore, but at what cost kind of vibe,
But
you
for
know?
dumb reasons. Yeah. It was
Like,
just like
doubling
yeah.
the requirement for everything in the hideout and making it all found in raid. Stupid.
Yeah.
Like,
It was very dumb. Very dumb. Yeah, 100%. It was not good. It was not what it should have been. It was nothing to the like akin to the experience of like what Tarkov was or any. Because like obviously we also didn't even have a hideout back in the day. But like any of that, like that, none of that existed. So it was just a different vibe in general.
yeah.
I always wanted to go back to the experience of like, because one thing that they took away was like just, and this is like just one example that I've like talked about before, but it was like something as simple as finding an M4 was exciting, was like a thrill, because you're like, holy fuck, I found an M4, because it was just AKs everywhere.
Yeah.
And so finding that one M4 and you're like, holy fuck, I can finally run an M4, like that's sick. And that's the experience, like that's the kind of experience that I wish other people had experienced as well, and that you guys will never. Because like you can just buy an M4, kit it out, meta, fucking 60 rounders, all the ammo, like it's simple. And that shit is just got boring. Whereas like here's like an experience that you find a fucking M4, you're like excited because you found it because they're rare as hell. And then it's just like, now I get to run it. But at the same time, I'm scared because I don't want to fucking lose it.
Yeah.
Because if I lose it, then it's GG's. Like, you know, maybe I'll find another one some other time. But like that, you'll never get that experience because you can just buy them, you can fucking whatever, and this and that, and it just like is not as exciting, in my opinion. But
no, I totally, I am looking forward to them implementing like a hardcore, like,
I don't think
game
it'll be the
option.
same, though. They'll probably
it won't be
give
the
you
same.
bullshit they gave.
It
you.
won't be the same, but if they can make it so the hardcore is only queuing with hardcores, I would take longer matching times to have that experience where, you know, there is no flea market. There's and they restrict what's on the traders and they make everything more expensive. And like if they do a like hardcore better than the hardcore wipe, because I did 2 prestiges that wipe, and the second prestige wasn't that much easier than the first prestige. But I don't know if that's just because I have really good game knowledge anyway, and I know about crafting and what's available on traders, because there's so many things. People are like, oh, I'm stuck on finding a bullbex. It's like, oh, well, did you know they added a bullbex craft on 1.0? They're like, oh, no, thanks for... And then all of a sudden, that worry is gone, right? And like, that's one thing that I have a lot of knowledge of is shit like that. And like, I agree. I like, the more I play Tarkov, like my own confidence has gotten better, as well as in-game parts that make it so there's less gear fear, everything's more accessible. I agree. I completely agree with that.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter if you die with the gear. You're just like, all right, whatever. I just have like 5 more baggeries in my stash, or like I have another M4, like another meta M4, or another meta RD, or whatever. Like I have a bunch of ammo. Like it's fine. There's no worry. There's no risk. There's no, you know what I mean? It's not the same. There's no fear of like, oh shit, I'm actually gonna lose this. Like I'm not gonna, like, if I lose this, I'm back to like shitty AKs.
Yeah.
For the foreseeable future, or like for the whatever, or like, you know what I mean? And there's no flea market, so you don't have, you know, millions of rubles.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That was another thing, is like having 1 million rubles was like, oh shit, like you got 1 million rubles, like you're rich. Like, but now it's like it's so easy to make money in the game that it's just like, all right, cool, whatever. Like 10 million is poor.
Money grows on trees in Tarkov now.
Right.
Literally.
So it's just like, so yeah, that's what I mean. So that's another thing that they like took away and like ripped away, and like, or you know, they like eroded it, that experience, that like, they just made it a lot of things easier. And it's just like, okay, well, like then what direction are you guys going anymore? Like what happened to the game that was, and why are you guys like completely like shifting? And I think it's because they got stuck in a place where they had a lot of new people after the drops, and they were stuck trying to like please the original hardcore audience, and then also they had way too many new people like complaining, probably, like whether it be Reddit or on Twitter and all this stuff, as to like not being able or not having enough time to play, and like I have to work a full-time job after fucking 12 hours and I gotta come play Tarkov for an hour and I can't do anything. It's just like, okay, well, play any other fucking game, dude. Like you have to put in the time. That is what it is. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't understand this whole like, oh well, we have to coddle you because you have a full-time job. And like, I mean, I've worked I do work full-time too. I'm not a full-time content creator by any means. So it's just like, but I still had to do it too, you know what I mean? And I did it for years. So I just don't get why this whole like new generation or the new wave of Tarkov players that came in and were like, we only have so much time to play. It's like, okay, so did any of us. So it's like, but we still like push through. We still just try to do it up. And it was like cool because then you've like finally killed some dude that has been no lifing and he has like some decent gear. It's like, all right, cool, I got the fucking dub. Especially when they introduced hitboxes, like the face hitbox.
Yeah.
Then it was like, I can just kill this idiot with a pistol and just fucking a well-placed round. And then I get his kit and then I can go do my tasks or whatever. But you just played a little bit differently. But I feel like, I don't know, Tarkov players wanted to be able to just W key and or rat out and do weird shit, and
I think
like try and play like slow, methodical, and like
I think that you'd be hard pressed to say this is a false statement, but I think BSG did exactly what they needed to grow the game, and they were successful.
That's why they did it. But I think that's what I'm saying is like that introduced a lot of problems because they were stuck trying to please two different audiences. One was the original backers that like they were, because you were trying to please one which was your original audience that was like the hardcore group that supported you and the reason the game was like even doing anything, and then you were stuck trying to please like the new people. And so they started making like these weird ass decisions to try and please both, and that's how you get stuck with shit like time gates or the flea market and like all these random like things.
But they were successful in pleasing more people, and like I think at some point in time,
perspective, 100%.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying is they had like 1 million. They sold 1 million copies of 1.0.
Right.
Which,
so I get it from a business perspective, 100%. But you kind of sold yourself for it, which I get. Like, yeah, at the end of the day, they want their money, but because they want more sales or whatever. But like, you stripped your game for that. Like, you stripped your vision for that, which again is like, are you making the game that you wanted, that you always wanted, or are you like making a game just because you want money?
I think they were balancing the best they could all of those things, and I think, hold on, I've got my headphones off. I'm tying my hair up. So, but my statement is that I think that they did the right amount. This, as someone who started playing in 2022 and is still playing actively now, doing prestiges and stuff, I feel like they did exactly the right job of keeping it hardcore enough that it's accessible for new players while still famously being the most hardcore game that you can play
in the genre. Sure, yeah.
And yeah, and I think that now I've got after 2,000 hours in the game, I would have enjoyed more hardcore shit, but I can understand how it's pissed off the old guard, as Coral is saying, because it's not more hardcore than it, like it used to be. But also the same people, there's flaws in every argument when it comes to Tarkov, because the same people who wanted it to be more hardcore, the same people who want no inertia and to be able to not have a healing animation, so they can like PvP harder, which is not hardcore.
No, I think that's silly. I think that I agree with you. I think that is silly as fuck. I want the old Tarkov, but I think there were a few things that were necessary, and that is 100% inertia was necessary, and so was animations. That I completely agree with. But that is separate to like the other core experience of what was Tarkov.
Yeah,
no, I agree. There were definitely some changes that needed to happen, and some of the changes have been great, and those were needed, and those should be in the game. I get that, yeah. But as for like some of the other stuff, it's just for me, like I said, a lot of the balancing, a lot of the really like arbitrary balancing and decisions came from the flea market because of the flea market, because of the way that the game was played. Like you got to remember, like when flea market got introduced, then you started having a lot of fucking, hatchet runners. Like that started becoming a problem. Then like restrictions to the butt because people were running no kit, no one's risking anything. You can just sell it on the market. You just run in, get valuables up your ass, then go sell them on the market. You have infinite money. So then they had to introduce find and raid to counteract that. And because now you had to survive and you couldn't just die. And like, so a lot of these fucking dumbass decisions that they had to make were because of the flea market.
Yeah.
And then they've had to go back on them. So now you can sell stuff on the market that doesn't need to be found and rate. And it's like, okay, so then what the fuck? Like all these decisions that they've had to make is just silly shit because of the decisions that they were making, which like, and from the beginning, a lot of people were like, why did you add a flea market? And this is before like modern days, but like back in the day, we were just like, why? Just get rid of this shit before it becomes a problem. And you're already having problems.
Yeah.
Like hatchet runners were a huge part of it. And it's just like, just get rid of this shit. And they didn't. And just more problems kept arising. Then you have people like duping shit, scamming, whatever. Then you had RMT because people were like selling shit for real money and being able to list it on the flea market. And then now you have to balance around that. And it just created way too many issues.
The issue with that, like if you like, it's looking at that in isolation, like back when it first happened, completely warranted. But now with the success of the game, I would say that like a very high percentage of the casual PvP players, I'm saying specific group here because it doesn't apply to everyone, but would not play the game without the flea, because that is a way of, it's a catch-up mechanic for people who don't get to play the game as much.
Right, but I say screw that. Like I am more again into the hardcore. I'm more of the hardcore when it comes to that. It's just like I don't care if you don't have time to play it. You fucking put in the time when you can, and if you get it, you get it, and that you'll be that much more excited and rewarded when you do, because you'll be fucking hype as shit that you finally got that done and cool. Not that like, oh, I can just buy it on the flea. Okay, cool. Then like,
so I agree. It like in a perfect world, but the way that the Tarkov, like the way that there are phases to a wipe makes that not work. Because if you wait long enough in a wipe, you stop seeing level 3 armors. You stop seeing unmodded guns. You stop seeing people without suppressors. You stop seeing with people without helmets. Largely, by and large, right? Right now, if you kill someone, pretty much everyone's got level 4 armor. They're running at least 35 pen ammo. They're running suppressors for the most part. And like, if you don't have, if like Chrome in my chat is like level 16 or something, like he has the flea market, but he can't even buy anything basically. But doesn't mean,
because again, they've had to make other changes, and now everything's like level capped.
He has no chance with the stuff that is available to him as a new player of competing with the majority of the player base. And I'm not talking about streamers. I'm not talking about grinders. I'm talking about the average player is now at a point where they've probably got max traders, which makes it extra hard for low hours gamers, low progression gamers to be successful. And
not necessarily, because you just have to change the way you play. You have to be willing to like bypass a fight. You know what I mean? Like most people want to fucking push a fight or push gunfights and whatever, or they want to get into that engagement. It's just like, no, if you don't have enough time and you're trying to achieve some goal, be willing to bypass a fight. I think you don't need that gunfight. You can just focus your task.
I feel like a larger majority of the player majority of the player base plays like that anyway. My example though is that if you're wearing a level 4 helmet with ear protection and you're wearing a level 4 armor or level 5 armor,
which is what most of us are doing.
Yep. How is a level 15 player who only has access to traders at level 1 going to kit themselves up And bearing in mind this is a new player, so they're probably not going to know what leg meta is, and they're not going to want to play for leg meta. How are they supposed to compete?
Like any of us did. They introduced the face hitbox for a reason. So you have to play a different way. And then if it considers like playing a little bit slower, more methodical, you kind of like learn that flow. You don't have to run at the dude. You should try to play it to your advantage. Like don't play their game.
Like I say,
play your game.
That's how most people play anyway, I'm pretty sure. Like, I feel like W keys are a rarity in Tarkov. And I feel like you said this yourself. Like, everyone plays like rats now. They don't play like they used to. But my thing is, though, you need a baseline understanding and experience and skill set in Tarkov to be able to adjust your playstyle. Because when you're just learning the game, your playstyle is just get in a raid and see what happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you're completely new, if you've never watched anything, sure. But if you've watched people, you should kind of at least like know how to play, right? Like if you've watched enough people, you probably have a sense of like the flow of the map, the way people play, or like what things, where people are going, high traffic areas, shit like that. Most new players aren't really like new. They're probably like they've probably seen the wiki, they've probably watched YouTube videos, watch streamers, so they like have a pretty solid idea of like what the hell is going on in the game. It's not like it was back in the day when there were no YouTube videos for any of this shit.
I will say, when I started, I thought I was like that, and then I played the game, and I was still lost.
Well,
because I remember,
lost, but there was a lot of resources. There was the wiki. You probably had a bunch of YouTube videos like that you could probably watch. Like, hey, where's this item? I'm gonna go watch it. Or where do I get this? I'm gonna go watch it.
Yeah,
or, look at the wiki.
But like. It's easy to say that when you've got the knowledge and if you spawn on a map with your level of knowledge, you know where you are within 5 seconds, right? Imagine you got spawned on the middle of terminal and you've never been on the map before. And even with your mechanical skills, I know for a fact that I was struggling on terminal without looking up guides. I feel
100%.
And I don't think that either you keep the stuff that's more like a balancing mechanic in the game, like the flea, even with restrictions or whatever, or you have skill-based matchmaking, which you have on Ground Zero.
Yeah, you don't have to have that. I think what they need to do is just like, yeah, I get that it's going to be hard because you've never been there and you kind of just, even if you have the know-how, but again, like we were all there at one point when we were new too. Like, it's not, I don't have to imagine being new at the game. I was a new player at the game, and I didn't know jack shit. I used to load my mags with, like, 1 tracer and 4 ball because that's, like, what you do in real life. You do 4 ball, 1 tracer, so you could, like, keep track of ammo every 5 rounds. Like, I would do shit like that, and then you realize, like, that's not, you don't do that in Tarkov. Like, it's not that realistic. It's not that, whatever. And so you start changing the way you do things. And like I said, when I was doing my tasks, yeah, I have worked my entire Tarkov career. I've had a full-time job. So I'm not sitting here playing fucking 8 hours a day or whatever. And so it was like, I'm going to play a couple hours or I'm going to play a few hours or whatever. And I like was going to school and I also have am married. So I'm in a relationship. So it's just like, yeah, you have like your few hours or whatever to play. And then you're just focusing whatever you want to focus. And if that means letting some fucking guy walk by me that's like really close and has no idea that I'm there, all right, fuck it, whatever. I'm just gonna let this dude roll on by. And if I can get the headshot on him while he's like looting something that he killed and didn't realize that I was there, I'm gonna shoot him, kill him, grab the shit, and go. And like, yeah, you can call it a little ratty or whatever the fuck, but if you're at that disadvantage and you're like a little lowbie and there's a fucking big ass dude that's juiced out, you kind of gotta, it's not like you're gonna fucking face check him. So you kind of gotta play to your like strong suit at that point. Like, you gotta play your game. You gotta make, have him in your game, not play his game. Because if you play his game, he's gonna win. He has the gear for it. You can't play their game. That you have to make them play yours.
I just think that's a lot to ask of someone who's learning all of the mechanics of the game at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I've been there also. Obviously, everyone who's played Tarkov has been there, but I don't know.
But my thing is that my thing more so is that like it's really ratty and it'll be like a juiced ass dude. it'll be like I get it if some little fucking level 10 scared shitless, he's got no gear and he fucking face taps me while I'm looting a fucking guy that I killed or some shit, and then I look at his kit and he's got like negative survival rate and like it killed me with fucking FMJ 762 or something. I'd be like, all right, whatever. Like, dude's new, needs the gear, whatever. It's just more so like some fucking level 60 fucking kitted M4 dude. He's just fucking like sitting in some goddamn corner or just not moving or doing anything. And it's just like, all right, come on, guy. Like,
yeah.
Do something. Have some confidence in yourself or some shit. And I usually like sitting around and like ratting it out, but I don't know. But then I guess that comes down to like not being afraid to die in the game too. Like I don't give a fuck about dying in the game. It's more so whenever I get killed and I don't know. Like if I don't get a chance to fight, which I get it. That's where my frustration comes from. Like if I have a chance to fight the guy and I lose the fight, then it is what it is. I lost the fight. But just getting fucking tapped, like good for them. They tapped me from God knows where, but it just sucks. That's the kind of death that I get upset about. But it's more so of just like a game thing. That's just how it is. I'm just upset that I didn't get a chance to fight back. But I get it. That's how it is. Because like I do that to people too. That I just like tap them and they had no idea I was there. But like that's where but overall I don't care to die in Tarkov because again there's no risk. There's no need. Like I can die fucking 10 straight times and I have enough gear just sitting in my stash.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. 1 to 10, I could die for a whole day and it wouldn't fucking matter because I have enough gear here. So that's the thing is like, because of that, it's taken that experience away from the game. That it's just like, well, there's no risk. Like, what is the risk anymore? I don't fear death. And it's just like, okay, cool. I die, throw on a kit, throw on another fucking level 5, tier 5 armor or whatever. And like, more 762 or M80 or whatever the hell, and like go again. Like I didn't lose anything. It mattered nothing. There was no risk, no reward or whatever, right? Like it's just like, okay, cool. So I think that's like part of why I think like has stripped the experience that it was, but that's after having so much time with the game. But don't get me wrong. Like I still love the game. I still do enjoy Tarkov. I see why people like it. I do talk a lot of shit on it, but it's a love-hate relationship with the game. Does that make sense? Like for a lot of flaws that I point out in the game, there's a lot that I like about the game, and it is a unique experience. But it's just where I am it's just kind of where I am with the game. That I'm just like, damn it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not. I sound like I completely fucking hate the game, but I don't. Like I do have problems with it, but there's a lot that I like about it, and that I wish would have gone differently for the game, and I would have played it way more. But yeah.
No,
just the decisions that they ended up wanting to make. So
yeah,
okay.
and the reason you have those like strong opinions is because you care, right? That's like
absolutely, yeah. That's why I care. Yeah, okay, that's a great way. Yeah, exactly. It's because I care is why I am very passionate about why I'm upset with the decisions that they made for the game. Because having been there from the beginning and supporting it, and then they just completely like shit on the idea of like what the game was going to be or what it was supposed to be. It's just like, okay, well then what are we doing here?
Yeah.
Yeah. So then it was just like, well, I mean, but like I said, I still like the game and I still have respect for the game. I still do enjoy it. I love it, and I always will. Obviously, it took a fucking decade in my life, pretty much.
Yeah.
But it's kind of just one of those that like I feel like I've missed out on so many good games because of Tarkov 2. Because I've always been stuck playing it, and I've missed out on a lot of like really cool like single player experiences as well.
Yeah, see, I don't feel like I've met. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, because I don't only like PvP online games, like I mean, I did take my breaks when like Elden Ring came out, the Dark Souls games, Sekiro, like things like that. Of course, I made time for those because like I love those, and I could care less to play Tarkov when like I'm playing those.
Yeah.
But it's like I've missed out on a lot of like experiences like those games, like single player games that I was always like, oh, I really want to play that, or like E3 would come around, or fucking the Game Awards or whatever the hell it is now that like they would announce games and you're like, oh, I really want to play that, and then you don't because the next Tarkov wipes here and it's like a race, a clock race, and you have to fucking get to level 42 and get max traders and this and that, and like
Yeah.
and then you like miss out on that game, and then you never played it, and then you never went back and played it because
That makes
next
sense.
wipe hit, and then the next thing, and then it's just like, well, shit. So he was always chasing that, like, yeah, the shit about the game. But it's fun. It's been fun. But I'm just, like I said, I think I'm not upset about it. I enjoyed my time, but I'm kind of just ready to move on.
Yeah, that makes sense. I totally
That's
understand
kinda
that.
like where I am with Tarkov. But, yeah. And for all its flaws, I get it, and I still will play it. I still, yeah.
I really want another game to compete with this, like in a different environment, like that's not like, dystopian current times or whatever. Like, I'm hoping the fucking core GG thing is going to be good.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going to be up with that. Yeah, I was looking at stuff about that. I did see some of that stuff, but I don't know what they're going to do with that.
Dude, I can't believe this
It looks
has
like it'll be
happened.
another similar experience. I don't know though. That's probably going to be a solo. It's probably going to be a single player game. I don't think that's going to be a multiplayer experience.
Yeah, it's also not. Everyone thinks it's BSG and it's not.
It's not BSG. No, it's some of the same people I think that worked on Tarkov that are going to be on that, but I don't think it'll be the same. Because it looked like a lot of the same animations if you paid attention to the guns and shit in that like thing that they did,
Yeah.
like, that teaser thing. It's like the same. It's like the same Tarkov animations for the guns and stuff. It looked like. So there'll probably be some crossover in like some of the design.
Yeah.
But
Space
who knows
Tarkov
what
sounds
it's gonna
cool.
be. No, it doesn't. If they do Space Tarkov, I would be disappointed. Like if that's what they end up doing, that'd be kind of like disappointing.
Well, there's been a lot of like failed extraction shooters in like the sci-fi realm. I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. But I don't think they should.
Because was it called Marauders that it was supposed to be like
Yeah, that was
space
like,
Tarkov
space-
pirate shit?
Yep.
But
Yeah. I never played it. I watched people play it, but yeah, that was supposed to be But it was like World War II weapons or some weird shit.
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I watched a little bit of it. I think I watched one peg play a little bit of it, but
Yeah.
dude, I'm on Scav Island and a guy pushed me. I shot him and he ran off, and now I think he's camping me. This is so fun.
There you go. The classic experience.
Yeah. Well, I should have killed him when I first shot him, to be honest, but I can hear other shots going off. Let's see.
Now he's just gonna wait you out.
One of the never-ending things at the moment, though, is the fucking is that him? Yeah.
Kill him. Kill him, loser. Oh my god. Oh, I thought that shot was gonna land.
How? Okay.
That boy is squirrely. Get the hell out of there.
I don't think that was the first guy I was shooting at.
Well, just be careful.
And there's the new shoreline spawns are like hard to figure out.
Yeah, they're all kind of weird now.
Cause I spawned tunnel and I know there was 2 spawns in front of me, but I scared them off. Okay, excellent.
Anyway, I should get out of here.
Yeah, you can get yourself to bed.
I don't mean to I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be like Debbie Downer on Tarkov, but don't get me like that. That's why I was saying like I still love the game. As for as much crap as I give it, I still do like the game, and I just give it shit. It's a love-hate thing.
Yeah, no, I understand it. I totally understand it.
Yeah. It's just like a love.
Like I say,
thing,
it's like if you didn't care, you wouldn't have those opinions, and that's like
right.
And it's also like you have a massively different experience than I do, and I have a massively different experience to the next guy. It's like, and that's my main thing with Tarkov is it's like it's such a large game and it's spanned so long and it's got so many different versions and people have had different amounts of time on different patches. It's like there's almost nobody who has the same experience as the next person, so it's very hard to like find common ground. I feel like when you're critiquing the game sometime, because if your like golden era was before I ever played, I literally can't empathize with you on that because I've not had that.
Because you didn't experience it.
Yeah,
for sure.
The cycle, Froggy.
Which is why I'm glad. I'm glad that you enjoy it that much. Like you enjoy it more than I do. And that's not to say that I don't enjoy Tarkov. Don't get me wrong. I've enjoyed doing these tasks. Like it has been fun because it's like a more so new experience for me. Like all these like new, because we hadn't done these before. Like these like this, you know, main story quest missions and all this bullshit. Like it wasn't a thing that we had done before. So like that's been fun and enjoyable, and I don't really like.
Froggy, thank you for the follow.
I also don't care for spoilers anymore, so I'm not like, oh, I want to like go in blind playthrough and not expose, you know, not spoil it for myself. I'm just kind of like, whatever, I don't care. I just want to fucking play the game and get out.
Yeah, totally.
While I enjoy it and I have enjoyed it, I'm glad like that we get to play with you, who also still really enjoys the game. Like I still do respect that out of you, because it's like you really enjoy the game, you love the game, and you're addicted to it. So it's still cool to like see people be excited about Tarkov.
Yeah.
Because it's like, hell yeah, like I remember that, like it was fun, and again, it's a good game. It offers something that other games don't, especially in the genre.
And they created a genre too, right? Like, and no one has even
it's like a happy accident.
Yeah, I feel like it will happen soon. It has to happen soon where someone develops a game that competes toe to toe with Tarkov. I don't know how it's not happened yet with so many.
Arc Raiders, man. Arc Raiders, the Tarkov killer.
Arc Raiders has captured a massive audience from everywhere except Tarkov.
Okay, well, it's gonna be
feel
Marathon, okay? Marathon's Tarkov.
Yeah, it's
killer.
gotta be Marathon.
For sure. It's got the Bungie name. For sure, Tarkov killer.
Okay. Trying to remember which.
Yeah, no. I think they know that. You know, BSG knows full well that ain't nobody fucking touching them. Like, they know the shit they did. That's why they're kind of like, you know, full of themselves when it comes to it, and they're a little, what's the word? I'm forgetting the word, but like uptight about it. Not uptight. What's the word?
I'm like brazen.
Kinda about it, like, cause they know that no one's gonna like.
Arrogant.
No one's fucking touching them. Arrogant, maybe. I guess arrogant, maybe a little bit, or.
Yeah, I kind of know what you mean. Yeah, Marathon won't do it, but it has a closer chance to get some of the player base to move away. I think Marathon is like Arc Raiders in the way that it's capturing non-Tarkov players, because my Warzone friends are fucking excited about it. Well, it's super like, I don't know. It's just strange. Like, I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out what happens with Marathon.
No, yeah. I'm not sure what's gonna happen with it either, but I don't think, I'm not saying it as a bad thing. Like, I think I think it might take some of the another casual base, and that's what I think that Arc Raiders did. Arc Raiders took some of like the casual base from Tarkov that like didn't have as much time and didn't, you know, find it just like because it mainstreams it, right? It like makes the experience even more accessible, kind of like what Fortnite did with PUBG type shit. It's just like it just makes it more accessible. It's a little bit more of a casual experience, and people, you know, kind of fuck with that because they end up being like, you know what? I don't need to be like super hardcore playing this shit and blah blah blah. Kind of want to just chill.
I want to see how sweaty Marathon is because I've played a lot of Crucible on Destiny, and that shit was sweaty.
It'll get sweaty. I was gonna say it'll get sweaty in that sense for sure. I think it'll be sweaty when it comes to like movement players because it'll have like a little bit more.
Destiny gunplay is fire.
Movement based things. So I think that's where that's gonna come in.
Yeah.
Because that's like where you could spam like crouch slides and shit like that, and like there's that like I don't know if you watched any of it when they were showing it or whatever. There's like that character that has like a grapple hook, but it can grapple pretty much anywhere.
Oh wow, no, I kind of not like I watched
it doesn't
probably
even have to grapple onto anything. It'll grapple into like nothing in the air, but you can just use it to pull yourself.
So I watched
like Bastion from Apex.
30 minutes or so of the alpha playtest all the streamers did a while ago, and they were like completely like uncoded, unskinned interiors of buildings and stuff, and I thought it was just kind of shit, like that they'd even bothered to put this out on streams in that state.
When you talking about the first time it came around?
Yeah, like a while ago.
Yeah.
And then I know Peanut was doing something on it the other day, but I didn't watch it.
Yeah. No, I completely understand. I don't know why. I think they were probably trying to compete with something, and they ended up being like, yeah, we'll show it. Because it was supposed to be a closed test, if I remember correctly, but I think it was because of Arc Raiders that they decided to release it. I can't remember. It was
I think you're right.
It was something like that, because it was supposed to be a closed test, but they ended up just like opening it or some shit.
Yeah, I was very like excited about the game after watching that and after hearing every single streamer not say a single good thing about it.
Yeah, and I think it.
And then that to tie in with the fact that Destiny's like not been having good production for like 2 years because of Marathon, and then having someone who played it. So someone from my community, Carl, played a closed version of it and said it was ass. So he like played for like 2 hours and got off. And it was just like,
yeah, we'll see.
With all of these, I'm hoping I'm wrong.
Yeah, I'm not holding my breath, but I'm also not just gonna be like, oh, I hope it's shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna like wish for its like demise or whatever. I'm not saying that I don't want it to succeed. Like, I think it would be cool if it was like, it would be a competitor to Arc Raiders, though. It probably won't compete with Tarkov. You know what I mean? Like, it's not gonna. Yeah. I think if anything, it's gonna be a direct competition with Arc Raiders. But like, I want it to do well. I'm glad that they like did the changes that they made. Like, the game does look a little bit better, like aesthetically. Like, you know, some of the more darker. I like the darker theme that they went with, like the colors. It seems like a little bit more vibrant, or like with like not vibrant the colors, but like the life, like the environment and stuff seems a little bit more vibrant and like alive. Whereas before it was like you said, it all seemed like unfinished, kind of like dull, barren, like. And
I feel like the general style of the game was good, but the fact that they had like playable buildings that the insides were just not skinned was really weird.
Right.
It's a really weird choice.
Yeah, so I think in like it worked out. It was one of those things that like it's both good and bad. Like, it's bad because like it got shit on, right? And a lot of people were like, this looks like shit. it's all unfinished, blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, I think it was good because then they learned from that, right? So had they not shown it to anyone, had they kept it a closed beta, they would not have received the amount of like feedback and lashback about that, so that they wouldn't have been able to change it by release. But because you had so much feedback, you could be like, hey, people are very vocal about what they don't like about it, and we have to do something about it. And that's like that's a good thing, right? It's just like if you can see that criticism that people are making about your game and being like, all right, clearly people are not fucking with this, they're not vibing with it.
I think we have 2 left, chat.
We have to make some changes. We have a lot of information here. There's everyone's saying their opinion, so we can take all of this and make some changes. Like take this feedback as constructive criticism and then just kind of like see what we can do with it.
Yeah.
And if they did that, that's good. So then like at the same, like that's why I said it's a good and bad thing, because it kind of soured the game for a lot of people. They were like, this kind of looks like shit, whatever. Like, how much are they going to change? But at the same time, it helped them out. It helped them probably like make the changes that they needed to make it a little bit more appeasing or like appealing or whatever. And who knows, it might be, a completely different experience. But that's what I want to see. That's why I want to play the playtest. And I kind of want to see what all they ended up changing or doing and like kind of what they did with it. And if they did and they fucking knocked it out, then good on them. Like, if they did it, then good on them. But if they didn't, and they don't have that like wow factor right off the rip, because they're gonna have tons of eyes on them, and I'm not saying that's a good thing either. Like, they're gonna have tons of eyes on them, but it's gonna be from like people that are not expecting it to do well. They just want to see what the fuck it looks like now.
What do you mean by that, Froggy? Like, what specifically is about endgame?
They want to know what the fuck the game even looks like or is doing anymore.
Yeah.
And then those eyes are either going to say, yep, still shit, like they didn't do anything better, or there's going to be people that are like, okay, now I can kind of vibe with this. They definitely made some changes. But
I want to play it to get a feel of it.
I'm not going to be like, oh my God, can you believe there's like 60,000 people watching right now and this and that? Like, that doesn't mean anything. I think it's just going to be a lot of hate watching. Or people watching it because they're like, well, did they fucking do anything or not? And then if they did, cool. If they didn't, then they're just gonna get like shafted again.
Yeah,
I've be people making videos about it.
I've not played it at all, so I just want to play it. I want to get the experience of playing the game and seeing, because for me, like, if you go into a extraction shooter and there isn't reason for you to survive, that's like more than just getting out of that specific instance, I don't think that will have a long shelf life. I feel like that's what happened with Arc Raiders. Like, not that I was like a freaking god at the game or anything, but oh shit. Yeah. Like, there was only, I think it was like 40 something quests. And then after that, it was just like, you make money. And then they announced, after I'd already stopped playing, they announced the prestige system thing, whatever they called it, the expedition.
Oh yeah, like the expedition.
Which was,
there was like a window, yeah.
Which is just, it's essentially just a money sink. Like, it's not. And I think that game has a lot of potential. And I feel like, but I feel like it's half the long-term potential of that is like wasn't thought about, like the longer term
the long-term like
vision,
the longevity of it, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's one of the things that like that kind of happened, and I saw it happening with me too when I was playing it, because like it starts wearing down, because like the more you play it, the more the cracks start showing in like both the design, like the design of the game and like the decisions and like whether it's gonna have that longevity and stuff. And like I think that's what started happening, is that like a lot of people really were enjoying it.
Yeah.
And we're vibing with like everyone was excited. It was hype. It was like this new thing. It was just really cool. And then you're just like, you played enough that you're like, okay, there's a lot of bullshit here. Like you're starting to see through the cracks, and it's just like, okay, well. And
So
I think that's what's gonna happen to Marathon. Is gonna be probably a similar vibe. Like probably, it's probably gonna have both a lot of people hating on it, and then there's gonna be some people that are gonna be like, oh, they made a lot of changes. It's really fucking cool. And then like cracks will probably start showing, and then being like, okay, this isn't like what we thought. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they completely knock it out of the park, and it's amazing, and it's better than Ark. I don't know. But
see, for me, I don't like Ark is a really good extraction shooter for casual games, and like not even comparing it to Tarkov. Like I enjoyed the game, but it was like not. I don't know. I only wanted to play it with friends, and then everyone was like, "Oh yeah, when you do it solo, it's easy because everyone just teams up." And it's like, okay, well, you just take away.
Yeah.
I don't understand that. Like there isn't enough E in Ark Raiders for it to be like a combat game. I feel like if there's no PvP.
And then they introduced aggression-based matchmaking.
Yeah, I actually think that was there the whole time. They just
it wasn't though. Apparently it wasn't. So people would like. So that's what I'm saying is like you start appealing to two different audiences, because like if you remember, the game was originally like only gonna be PvE, but like even in the development cycle they were like, yeah, this is shit. Like it needs to have a PvP element. So then they like completely redesign, and then they make the decision. They make this executive decision that they're gonna make it PvP, only to then have their audience fucking yell at them about it being PvP.
That's exactly my issue, Froggy, right?
Which is just like, why
I hope they do Destiny raids, style raids. That'd be sick.
Branded as a PvP game, it's sold as a PvP game. Why are you guys complaining? But then they're like, well, these are the people playing the game, and they're yelling about it. So now we have to add this silly ass matchmaking system to where, like, if you're friendly, you get queued with other friendlies, but if you're aggressive, you get queued with aggressive people.
Yeah.
So it's just like, well, then just may as well just add a PvE mode at that point and do like what Tarkov did. And then they're going to go through their whole like, oh, well, now you're dividing the player base and like this and that, because it's just kind of like, I don't get what.
Yeah, I had a sour experience in my day one, but I tried it.
And luckily, I mean, Marathon said they weren't doing that, but I don't know. So it's kind of like, and so like I said, you're stuck trying to please two people because they wanted their game to have PvP and do it that way, and then their audience is like, no, well, we want PvE, we want more, like, why can't we have the friendly stuff? This game should have been PvE,
Yeah, and it's fun. It's fun. If that game released as a PvE game, no one would play it. But it's because it's actually not the fact that it's. I think the biggest enjoyment people get out of the aggression-based matchmaking is not the fact that there's no PvP, but it's that they make friends while they're doing it. So it's,
yeah, I mean that too.
So like and like you wouldn't have those. Well, if you're using like the Tarkov version of PvE where you only queue in with PMCs who queue in with you in your group, you would never find those people. Like if Tarkov did like basically like PvE, but instead of having the way it works now, if they had it where you just couldn't hurt other players, like so there's no TK in, and you couldn't hurt other PMCs, I think that would be more successful than it is now, because you would introduce some more of the urgency back into the game where the first person to the loot gets the loot, the first person to the boss gets the boss kind of thing, which isn't a thing that kind of exists. And it would make it, then you would only have to, they would never do it, but it would be interesting.
Wait, so you're saying if they introduced PvE but in the PvP?
So
you couldn't hurt other PMCs?
Yeah. So the way that the thing that I think a lot of people enjoy about Ark Raiders is the fact that when they queue in on their zero aggression lobbies, there are still other players there, and they get to interact with them and talk to them, right? And make friends and team up.
They could still shoot them, yeah.
Theoretically, yeah.
They could be aggressive towards them, yeah.
Theoretically, but in a low aggression lobby, that's kind of like not what
Frowned
happens.
upon, probably.
Yeah. But like, so in PvE Tarkov, you don't ever get that experience. And the only way they could make that experience is if you had like a normal raid where a normal amount of PMCs load in, except you couldn't hurt them. And then you have that where it's still PvE, but you have that social aspect, which makes it more interesting. Because I know PvE players who only want to play PvE when they play with other people, just in the same way you only play PvP when you want to play with other people. And I think that would alleviate some of those issues.
Yeah, well, they would have to do the scav. They would have to introduce PMC karma. Like that's what that would
yeah.
be. You're essentially doing scav karma, and then you'd have to like raise it to a certain level, and then it's just like, well, you have to be friendly with other PMCs, or at least your faction. And if you're aggressive towards them, then you get put into kill on site lobbies or whatever. Or
I think the correct.
I get some kind of penalty.
I think Froggy saying that Ark could do okay as PvE might be true now, but it wouldn't have been successful at launch because, like I say, I feel like the social part of the PvE lobbies on Ark is more important than the fact that it's PvE. Like now they could do a PvE mode, but at launch, if it was PvE, it wouldn't have been successful because people didn't get the experience. And I actually think that PvE only, without that social stuff, well, the PvE would only work if you queued in with other raiders still. Like the fucking, like making friends lobbies or whatever.
Yeah.
I know. So it's interesting for sure.
It is. We'll have to put a bookmark on it. I should get out of here.
Yeah, you go to bed, bro. You could have done a whole other raid.
Yeah, I know. I could have. But anyways.
Yeah, no, it was a good chat, dude.
Absolutely. GG's.
GG's, bro.
I'll be around later this week, I'm sure. So I should be around tomorrow, I would imagine, or later this week, either way.
I should be around. I normally get on around noon. So that's like 3 for you. What time do you finish work?
Well, recently I've been getting off around noon, because like I'm still on some restrictions.
Like noon your time?
Yeah, so that's like what, 10 your time?
9. Oh wait, are you central or so that'd be 10 my time? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll be on after work with when you get on probably.
So you said what, like around noon for you?
Yeah, I normally get on around noon. I was late on today because I was doing some house stuff with Mickey while she's off work, but she's back to work tomorrow. So yeah. You have a good sleep too, GG's.
Nah, no worries. Yeah, well, GG's. Are you getting out of here, or are you still fucking gaming?
I want to finish this duck hunt in case it just disappears overnight because it says on the task it's only around for a week. And
true.
On my off wipes where I didn't play as much, I lost a bunch of achievements that I could have easily got. And I'm quite sad about it. So I want to pursue more achievements and shit, Like I didn't do zombies. I didn't do like arms race. I didn't do the poison shit. I don't know. Annoying. Too busy.
Yeah.
All right, bro.
Fair. I completely get it. Well, take it easy, Lucy, and I
appreciate
GG's.
Appreciate you too, man.
Thanks for the help as well. I'm sure I'm sure we'll be gaming this week later.
Yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
Tomorrow and stuff. So
take it easy,
all right,
bro.
Man. Take it easy, brother.
Bye.
Have a great night. GG's.
What a fucking ass cultist circle this is, chat. We're going to send that back. You love meeting people in Ark lobbies because I traded items and help people. Scratches a lot of itches as Destiny does, and also the extraction. I wish I had a larger and more regular pool of Destiny players back when I played Destiny. Because Destiny probably could have become my main game if I dungeon grinded and raid grinded and all that kind of shit. And I'm just not interested anymore. I don't even have it installed. Kodak, thank you for the raid, brother. Thank you, chat. I know most of you who are here were already following Codec, but if you don't, top of the chat, up there, there's a button. Go press it. Go follow him. We love Codec. Memo packs, W guy. Sorry we didn't know each other. My fault. Yeah, fuck you, Lethal. It's definitely all your fault. No, I got into So I honestly, when I first got into Destiny, I wasn't even streaming. I had a strange, like sort of experience with Destiny where I grinded it for like 100 hours a week for a month, played through all of the free content except for raids and dungeons. And then Warzone came out, and then I played Warzone for 100 hours a week instead. Your crowded achievement is having your Crown of Sorrow raid jacket and your DSC jacket. DSC was my day one raid experience, in fact. Raids a dungeon of the meat of Destiny. I know, which is really annoying that gatekept is the wrong word, but it's also the right word. They are absolutely gatekept behind having friends, because I didn't want an LFG. I didn't even know what LFG stood for when I was playing Destiny, because I was playing Destiny in 2020. Literally as COVID hit. Someone on Twitch said go and try Destiny 2. So I got Destiny, the free version. I played all the free content. Then I bought the DLCs and did all the DLC stories. And I'd been out of the gaming space for like 10 years. What am I looking for? I'm looking for my reserve thing. So, and and then it was like, okay, well, I can't do this raid. It's a 3-man. I can't do this dungeon because it's a 6-man. All this kind of stuff. And this was back when Leviathan still had like Spire of Stars and all that kind of shit, whatever it was. Deepstone is one of the best damn raids they've ever done. Only topped by Garden until Garden's final file released. Okay, so I did. So here's my my Destiny story. Yeah, you can post a clip, I think. So my friend who told me to play Destiny to start with, Budo's Games, Destiny was her main game at the time. And she wanted to do it day one, and I was like, I've not played Destiny in a while. That sounds like fun. So I got on, bought the update, bought the season ticket, grinded for the 2 weeks to get to power cap, and we did Garden as a practice raid for our raid team that she'd put together, and we couldn't finish it. We literally could not finish the final fight in Garden, and I think someone left, so we ended up being a 4-man or whatever. So DSC day one comes around, and one of the guys drops out. I'm the only one who's hit the power level. Obviously it's capped, right? But I'd hit the hard cap below contest mode or whatever it was. And I was the only one out of all 6 of us. And then, yeah, one person dropped out, so we had to get a last-minute pickup on the day, who ended up actually being really, really good. But we were doing it blind. We weren't getting hints. I feel like we did the first phase quite easily once we figured it out. But we never finished the second phase in 14 hours. And everyone got miserable and then got off and were like, we never came back to it. So I never finished that raid, which was a shame. So I've only ever finished one raid. I finished Leviathan one time, and I did Garden, didn't finish it, and I did Deepstone Crypt day one, didn't finish it. And then I didn't play that. I barely played Destiny. I didn't play Destiny for at least a year. And then I only played Destiny really with Mickey after that. So we played the Witch Queen story, then we did the Final Shape story when that came out, and then we did some of the first episode of Echoes, and then even Mickey doesn't play anymore. She doesn't really play computer games anymore. But didn't they bring Kingsfall back and Vault of Glass? Classic Destiny raiding experience. Yeah, I was upset. For myself, because I was the only one who felt like I took it seriously other than Boo. Oh, I'm talking about this base rig with fucking rads, and I totally forgot. And I can't see that. I want to know what that pedal was. Anyway. Yeah, I was pissed off. Damn. Holy one shot. Hand cannon shotgun. I love it.
Fuck.
God damn. God damn. Yeah, I've never hit a clip like that in Destiny. I'm good at video games, but I'm not good at Crucible. Destiny was my PvE game for a while. Vol Glass, Crota, King's Fall have all come back. Only Wrath hasn't. Got it. Hawk Moon, Slug Shotgun. I don't know if I've got Hawk Moon. I think I only got Duality. One thing I did, which I wish I'd like tried it once more. So I did. Do you remember back in like 2020 or 2021 where 0 Hour didn't have the correct power scaling applied? So if you were max power level, it didn't scale up to max power level. I soloed that and I failed. I ran out of time because there was one enemy alive. So I never got that gun and I never finished it. And I was so mad about it because I was really proud of soloing it. And I didn't even have a meta kit or anything, so I was still new to the game. Grinding the fuck out Crucible. There was one legendary SMG that was locked behind getting one of the highest ranks and I got it. I wanted to die, but I did it. Was it Funnel Web? Because I thought that was or is it something harder to get? 0 Hour was amazing, one of the best missions. You can't play it anymore, can you? Didn't they remove it like years ago and they haven't put it back? Recluse. That's the one. The Funnel Web's the new version of Recluse, yeah. They brought it back. Yeah, I vaguely remember hearing recently that they unsunset a bunch of stuff. Because when I started playing, I think they'd sunset Mountaintop and Recluse. And I got Mountaintop for the Crucible challenges. I don't remember getting Recluse. But then they brought when I was playing a lot, when they had Neo Muna, they brought like Funnel Web, which was basically the Recluse, and I got like I've got a few really good rolls. Recluse, Mountaintop, people hated. Yep. My favorite build was my Warmind build with my Martyr's Retribution wave frame. I can hear a duck. Last Wish never went anywhere. Yeah. Wait, Last Wish is the thing. I'm talking about... So, what about the Whisper quest? Oh, there he is. Got him. Riven. Yeah, I never... Everything is on... Wait, everything's on Sunset? You mean including raids and missions? Oh. Well, how do you access all the missions? We'll go nuts to do Last Wish without the Riven cheese again. Last time I played, I think it was still up. Oh, fuck off. I'm just trying to shoot ducks, bro. They redid all the missions? Oh, that's cool, I guess. Those were content vaulted. I thought there was content vaults, yeah. Dude, where the fuck did these guys come from? Bro. Someone else in here. Everyone started only do cheese runs. The shack by the co-op extract and just ran the perimeter. Yeah, it sounded like they were fighting. I don't remember. They were fighting someone from Dome, I thought. There's that suppressed AK back towards Dome. I'm trying to look at the thing behind the Scavlands PMC co-op extract. It's like on a dumpster outside the map. I can't believe I didn't kill those guys. I'm a fucking bot. What happened there? Oh god, I have to go right up to the extract, don't I? Probably to get it. Oh, yeah. Well, one of them didn't make it. Wait, is that God? I don't think so. I wonder which one I killed. That's a regular scav. Dude, he just shot the fucking wall. What? I was wondering if it's the penis helmet one or not. I was starting to think, after I wasn't killing him, that he wasn't a penis helmet and it might have been an Alton with no ears on. Yeah, he shot the wall, dude. He was trying to shoot the ducks too. Oh. That guy's shooting ducks. I knew reserve would be like this. So I kind of went shoreline first. While Kodak was still here. That was an outside shot again. Is he on the roof? I think he went to the roof and shot that one on the corner. Now he's coming back down the stairs, maybe? Yeah, I don't like reserve, bro. Playing PvE with Champ was fun. Yeah, I used to play PvP with Champs, but Champs is someone I should have brought up in my conversation with Codec as someone who doesn't have time to play a lot of video games and got bored of playing to 42 every wipe and never getting any further because he didn't have time. I don't think Champs would have played if there was no flea. Or any sort of like progress balancing things in the game. Okay. Well, that's a vector. Is that guy on the roof there? No, it's a tree. All right, those guys are busy. Let's try... I need to go... Probably out a window, honestly. Can't get out of that one. Played with Dotty and then wipe after wipe after wipe, got exhausting. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see how playing the first, what, like 30-40% of the quest progression every 6 months is boring. I think they stripped him. Honestly, I don't care because it still counts as a PvP, a PMC kill for me. Yeah. They even took his tag. PvP say this game, I've been playing 2017, maybe 2018. Being able to do it the way I want kind of reinvigorated your love. That plus the no wipes, right? You don't have to deal with humans, cheaters, rats, whatever, and... the not losing your progress because you don't get chance to play. Yeah, you worked your PvE, but it was an optional thing, right? If you wanted, it's like, obviously, if you wanted to play the new content. Right, where is next? Dome, D2 tunnel. We got the one on the tank next to Woods Extract. Yeah, exactly, Froggy. And it's also specifically that was an optional wipe, right? Like you weren't forced to wipe. So it still follows the kind of same things, right? You know, you had a beta PV character. If you wanted the 1.0 character, you had to wipe. It kind of, you know, I think that's not a huge ask. Right, RBST. Oh, I need to go like opposite side of the map. There's that guy in barracks still. How's the matches going? Pretty pretty good. I've only died once. What was that other guy? Oh. How are you doing, Razors? How's your night going? Same 1.0, but so does, yeah, so I think PV Tarkov definitely has its place, right? Oh, this is a medical room. Cool. Nice. I hope you had a good stream. Yeah, I don't know. I'm fortunate enough that I get to play this game as much as I do, so I'm like in a different boat, I feel like, to a lot of people when it comes to Tarkov. So what the hell am I hearing? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, I really need to go feed the kitties after this. Right, where? This one is on the... Did we get the one on RBS T-Lethal? I'm hearing music and codec somehow, but it's cutting in and out. It's got to be on your side. Maybe you have his stream pulled up still and it's like playing his VOD. I definitely need the dome one. I definitely need... I got heli. I got the rock. So I need dome. I got that woods one. So I need D2. Need to go to the roof of white. The guy over there. I think he's in K's. Okay. Good job, dude. Randomly started codec. I didn't have a stream up and it was playing half snippet. Is it? It's not me, is it? I don't hear it. Level 4. Oh, I can't change this plate out anyway. But my plate's literally zeroed. We have to wear his armor. Oh goodness, yeah, that'll be why. I know. Didn't get that guy. We're running out of ammo. Might have to start using his ridiculous AK. But he has SP ammo in. I think I'm going to toss this armor. Don't need to be 60 kilos, really. That explains why he banked the headshot. Wait, I just dropped my bag. I did. Okay. Got a new long shot PR kill the sniper in Warzone. 243 meters. Hell yeah, dude. That's huge. Okay, so I need 4. I need D2. I need the military checkpoint, I think. I think I got the driver's seat. We did the train. Fucking tank helmet scout. Oh, that guy is 157. Is it an SKS? No, this guy might have a juice for us. Hell yeah. You got a marked key, chat. Check your scavs. So if you don't know what I'm doing when I say... So scavs, when you loot them, have a search XP. There's definitely someone in K buildings. I'm going the other way. So at the bottom right, see this guy says 73? If it's over 100, it's worth checking their bag and pockets. 100's my threshold, usually. Oh! Reloaded, we're all good. I wonder. I wonder. Okay, let's try. I think there was a guy at Dome earlier. I don't know if he's still there. Or we'll find out, I'm sure. How much time in raid? There's a channel point redeem. Smeech. 20 minutes. Dude, there's 10 rounds in this mag? What's going on? Okay, there's another suppressed AK over there. I'm going to take this mag out and we'll put a regular sized mag in. So if I do end up using this... So the rafters in there is where that other thing is. I don't know which one I'm missing. I know I've got... I know Dome and D2. Dome and D2. So I'll go, I guess I'll go do those and then... Which one? The one in the car, actually. The truck. Maybe I was dead when you guys did that one? I did the heli just now. I did the one on the rock out the back of barracks. I did the one on the tank. I'd not done D2. I've done the heli. I've done the dumpster. I've done RBST. I've done this one in the shack. Driver's seat of the truck in the back corner of the E2 field. Can I get up here? Yeah. scav. Is it that truck? I think I've got that one. I found it, didn't know that was a thing, not the same raid. I just extracted by bag. Look over and saw you on reserve. Oh, okay. Is it PMC or a scav? Killed the guy at Dome and ran from his teammate. That's fair. What are you doing on reserve? Are you doing the duckies? I genuinely don't know which one I've missed, and this is going to be very sad. I think it's that one in the field, but I couldn't see it. You just started tonight because you realized today was there an achievement? Ah. Oh, Factory and Woods were the ones that I had done already. This key box is supposed to spawn an orb key, and it's not been in there a single time that I've ever checked. Okay, so we need to figure out this. The one in the truck in the field, I think. Could do with some ammo too. I don't remember which one it was, chat. But all I know is the ones I've done just now. So I've done Dome, that one, D2, Heli, Scav Co-op, RBST, military checkpoint. So I think it's the truck in the corner. Has to be. Mine is do a bunch of transits, 100 PMC, 45 PMCs, 100 rogues, and then the statues, figurines. I'm at like 20 out of 100 on the rogues. It's annoying. I have to do that one again because I've already done that once and it sucked. Are you not on the same prestige as me? Saying a little speech. It's actually a good time for this, I suppose. You'll press 3. Yeah, 3 and 4 are basically the same. Sorry. Yeah, 3 to 4, 4 to 5 are basically the same. I'm like 99% sure I shot this with the bolt action on another raid. And I was wrong. Maybe I thought I hit him. Oh, he's inside. No wonder I couldn't see him. Quit if you got Kappa, you need a mental break. That makes sense. We were just talking about this earlier about burnout and how Lethal and Dotty you've been playing since like 2017, and those 5 years of those 5 years different make a difference, a huge difference. It turns out. Who would have thunk it? Because those guys are like, I want to escape and never play Tarkov ever again. And I'm like, I want to escape and get all the other endings too. Got him. Yeah, I want to get this achievement and the little duck figurine, but holy shit, like, on the thing, it says a week on the quest. Champs pointed out, it says a week, but they haven't given us an end date, and today is a week. They gave us this quest last Monday. So I'm hoping, I'm hoping they just don't take it away. Still want to play other things here and there, but I still want to grind Tarkov, and I love this game. I want to give Marathon a go. I bought Dukov yesterday. I want to play Dukov. I don't want to prestige right now either, but I also want to continue working on YouTube stuff, and now is the perfect time. Well, the perfect time would have been on 1.0 launch, would have been like releasing steady content, but I've been doing shorts. Like, I've done my best. My best isn't good enough. That's fine. That's not a bad raid, is it, chat? 23 scavs. Well, 21 scavs and 2 PMCs. Marathon looks and sounds great. I see. I don't share that sentiment because I saw the streamers playing a version of it that looked really not good. But I like Bungie gunplay, and for all intents and purposes, it looks better now. So I'm going to give it a go. I'm hopefully going to be playing with shaded a bit, which would be cool. But I'm like, now there's, fortunately, I'm like out. I no longer have the urgency for Tarkov because of the wipes, the no wipes and stuff. You saw the trailer and some screenshots. The cosmetics, awesome. The gunplay, probably awesome. I'm not sure about the hero abilities because there's some really, really strong stuff in there. There's like, Kodak was telling me about someone who can grapple, but it doesn't have to grapple to anything. It can grapple to the sky. And then there's an invisible guy, and I think all of the abilities have hard counters, but if there's too many heroes abilities, you won't be able to fully outfit yourself to counter everyone, which I guess is going to be a skill thing. Of course, like every game, there will be a meta, and the meta will be what the meta is, and then everyone will just run either the meta or they'll run something to counter the meta, which will probably happen within a week because streamers take the fun out of everything. Have a bunch of people that play with too, because I'll be on it with Dotty, Will, ton of us. Hell yeah. Well, I don't get to play many games with Shaded anymore, which is why I'm looking forward to hopefully playing with him, because he plays Warzone, and then we play like Helldivers, but we don't play like comp games anymore. I say comp games that are like competitive, not like, I know what I'm trying to say. You guys probably know what I'm trying to say. I need to go feed the cats, chat. It is pretty late too. How many maps have we got left? 3 maps: Ground Zero, Customs, and Interchange. I'm sort of feeling like I want to get off. We've been on for 7 hours. I actually don't... I got a good night's sleep last night for the first time in what feels like 3 months. And I'm like, I feel really good. Don't feel that tired. However, I do need to go and get a workout in. And I need to edit. So, I am going to call it there, I've decided. Hopefully this task is still here tomorrow. If the task is not here tomorrow, everyone can take the piss out of me for being not being a grinder. Be like, ha, look at you, Prestige 4, Savior ending, but you can't get the fucking duck achievement. Ha ha, loser. Champs, you've been here, don't worry about it. Anyway, I'm gonna do the same thing we do every night. What's that, brains? Try to take over the world. AKA Raid, hear me out, because he's the only person who streams when I get off. Who would notice a raid of 17 people? Yeah, I don't think there's anyone else on who would care about a raid. Who's playing Tarbob? Who's a homie? Happy Chinese New Year is his title. Oh, he's playing with Bald T. Bolt? I don't know. GG's, gamers. I will be back on tomorrow. I will be attempting, if the quest is there, to get the three more maps of duckies for the achievement. Especially since I spent 2 million on the pate today. Chat, thanks for hanging out. You guys were awesome. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the follow, Froggy. Thanks for the chats, chat. Lethal and Smeech and Froggy and Soul Raisers. And Yude was here, and Chrome and Shamps. Coral. I had a big chatty day. Rads. We had a big chatting day. It's been good. I love chatting with you guys. Probably make a short out of those. I remember. I specifically remember at the start of the stream, I did 2 monologues. One about the canted grip and one about the IR laser. And then something before that as well. Anyway, we'll probably see one of those in a short because we didn't really do anything super fun and exciting today. So go hang out with Hear Me Meow, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night.